Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here?
Isn't it brilliant? Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and, of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard. You know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
Yeah, good.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony Radio Show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Patricia McCann. Opie and Anthony Show. I listen every morning. It's just so funny. It makes me laugh. Patricia McCann.
Patricia McCann.
Shut up. With your stupid hair removal.
I hear that on the way in every day on the news.
How local is that?
I don't know. I guess it's pretty local. But
You do what I do. On the way in, you listen to some news, make sure you're on top of what's going on in the world.
Yeah, you got to know what's going on.
And locally, there's this spokesperson. I figured it out. She used to just be a voiceover gal.
Right.
And then decided, fuck this voiceover crap. I want to personalize it, and then maybe I could get a little money for endorsing this shit.
It's brilliant.
So now she does commercials and then throws her name in.
For no reason, and it's so out of context.
I'm finally in because you used to bring this up months ago, and I'm like, what? But now it finally hit me. This Patricia McCann.
It's so annoying because now she's doing like hair removal things.
Yes.
And it's so funny. You're just like, and they yank my pussy hair.
Thank you, Anthony.
It was
Patricia McCann.
She's like, the lasers only reduce the hair.
Right.
This actually removes it and leaves skin so smooth. Patricia McCann.
She doesn't even go, hi, I'm Patricia
No,
McCann.
she just goes,
She's
Patricia
just
McCann.
so pompous that she could just throw in Patricia McCann.
But she was talking about her unsightly hair, and,
Yes.
and all I'm thinking is like taint hair that's just kind of sprouting out like weeds.
Yeah.
And maybe the pussy hair that's going a little too far to the
Over
sides.
to the sides, and it's
Patricia
just
McCann.
a wreck.
Patricia McCann.
Do we have that commercial? Can we play it?
It's so
I'm so fucking annoyed by that one.
it's so pompous.
Patricia
to just
McCann.
throw your name in the middle of something.
And then
I'd
she's-
like to do a read. Hey, Steven Singer Jewelers. It's great. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. Anthony Cumia. And go down there to the other corner of it's like it doesn't make sense.
No, we got to find the spot. We probably should have told the boys beforehand we were going to go with this. And then she's talking about other people that are having hair removed.
Yeah.
That she met at the hair removal joint.
Yeah.
It's done by people who love their job.
It's like, how do you know they love pulling rectum hair out of people?
I would
think
imagine
you're lying, Patricia.
Yeah, I would imagine they don't love that.
No, they probably hate their job.
I would imagine they wanted to be astronauts like anyone else when they were growing up.
Yes.
And now they're pulling taint hair from middle-aged women trying to still look young.
Patricia McCann. Could you get that stray thick one?
Yuck. Every fucking morning.
Every morning.
Does
it's
she
there.
talk about anything else? Or is that the big one she's doing now?
That's the big one now. But she talks about all kinds of things, cars and fucking toasters.
I've only heard the hair
and
removal.
all the time she jumps in with that
Patricia McCann.
Unsightly hair.
And the way she says it, Patricia McCann.
like you can hear her
Patricia McCann.
smiling as she says it.
But the beauty of, you're right, she's pompous. Like, she says her name thinking, oh, Patricia McCann.
Well, of
No
course
one knows who
it
the
is.
fuck this broad is.
Now I got to go get some ass hair removed because she
Right.
said her name.
I guarantee no one knows who this broad is because
No
our phones
one.
aren't even fucking ringing.
I never
That
heard
means no
of
one
this
even has a
woman.
reference to this broad.
Never heard of her.
So why is she saying her name?
Oh, no. But it is
Patricia McCann.
annoying. But I can't not listen.
I just,
I'm driving in. I'm just like, oh, good. I got to wait for the
Patricia McCann.
yeah. So we're gonna find that spot.
No
it's on,
for her.
It's on 1010, and they're playing it probably every hour.
Oh.
So
she's the girl.
just run 1010 wins and get a copy of that crap.
Behind the 1-minute pitches, a radio legacy.
What do you mean?
That's what they did.
She's a
story
legacy?
on her, I guess. Whatever the fuck.
I only
that
heard
is.
about her when you mentioned her a few months ago.
I know. I don't know what she is.
Who is she? Is she like a famous reporter who used to be?
She's just the person that does live reads.
She's a voiceover gal that decided, I'm just going to throw my name in.
yeah. I'm going to do live reads, and I'm just going to throw my name in the middle. Just for the fuck of it. Patricia McCann.
All right. How was everyone's weekend?
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
What a great weekend.
I want to thank New York City. This is the one thing I forgot to tell you about. Me and Ann were talking about our weekends, whatever. Want to thank New York City for deciding they really need to close one of the tubes of the Midtown Tunnel.
Oh.
What the fuck? What kind of construction do they need to do?
That's not very inconvenient, though, is it?
Unless water's pouring in from the from the roof, don't ever fucking close the tube.
No reason
it's not
to
worth
close it. Stop it.
Let the tiles fall on cars. Unlike Boston, our tiles are a lot smaller and they're not going to do any damage.
Yeah, no giant metal plates falling on people. Yeah, when they do that, people just lose their minds, too. They can't figure out how to do anything when they're driving through there.
And if they are going to do it, they should just shut down the highway.
Yeah.
They just assume people will deal with the 2 to 3 hour delay to get into New York City.
It's terrible.
Dude, you should have saw, I was driving out to Long Island on Saturday at 3 in the afternoon. That should be an easy ride, right? And it was relatively an easy ride. I'm looking at the traffic coming back into the city.
Yeah.
I'm like, someone's going to die.
Yeah.
I can't even explain how far the backup was.
You're just going still like to the fairgrounds, yeah.
And and this is where it makes it local, because you just know with your highways, if you see cars backed up to this point, you know in your head, that's an hour. Okay, you keep going. That's 2 hours. And I got it close to 3 hours. I'm like, I think that's a 3 hour fucking delay
wait.
just to get back into New York City. How does the politicians and whoever the fuck is in charge think this is acceptable for people?
Yeah,
that pay fucking taxes.
Fine. That's fine.
It was 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you be doing that in the middle of the fucking night, possibly?
You'd think. It's probably some union deal. I have no idea. I can't imagine an emergency situation where they have to fix something immediately.
I don't know what it was, to be honest with you, because then I'm driving back in Saturday night. I had to take the big wide turn all the way to the Triborough, which is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
This is too local for people, I guess.
Yeah,
but then on Sunday, when I was coming back in, because I did a back and forth this weekend to Long Island, Sunday the tube was open, and I looked around like, it seems like there's no problems here.
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
Sometimes
what the fuck were they doing?
You got to hop on that Queensboro. Sometimes.
No, that was because that's where everyone else was going.
That's what I was.
So when I'm talking about the Midtown Tunnel backup, those were the people that chose that this is the better route to just deal with the tunnel, and a lot of other people were going to the bridge. So that was a nightmare too. It was just a clusterfuck.
It's an island that has more businesses and industry and everything else than any other place in the fucking world. And you have to take bridges or tunnels to get off or on it. And it's a brilliant fucking dopey ass move.
And we're to the point in the New York City area, one fucking car breaks down.
Yeah, the whole system.
It jams up the whole fucking system.
And then we break down.
And then the stupid politicians, they think this is acceptable.
Well, they don't care.
Because it's too complicated, obviously, to fix the problem.
Dude, they've been working on that area. Every time I drive, it makes me angry. For 20 fucking
20 years.
20 years. They've been working on that LIE area, and they just can't fucking fix it.
No.
They can't make it wide enough. Make it 10 fucking lanes and just let everybody go.
Yeah, I'd love that.
The old days, they would knock down neighborhoods to expand highways. So why aren't they doing that now? Fuck those people. We need more lanes out to Long Island.
You know what's just fucking horrible about when you're coming from the city to Long Island, first coming into the Midtown Tunnel? When you notice all those barriers that are up, just stopping, like streets where you used to be able to get into the tunnel. Mm-hmm. Now they've eliminated those. Like you look over to your left, and you'll see like orange cones that have been there for 10 years. Mm-hmm. And there's a perfectly good street and on-ramp to come in and merge with that. Closed. Hasn't been open in years. I don't know why. Was closed for concrete removal and pothole repair.
There was no potholes. You drive that thing every day. You drive it way more than I
every ding dong day.
I haven't seen one fucking pothole in there.
No, there's no potholes. The hell are they talking about?
What concrete removal? What's that mean?
Yeah, what happened? Don't remove the concrete. That keeps the water out.
Yeah,
stop it.
Whatever, man. But.
I realized over the weekend I'm quite the useless piece of shit when I'm at home, and I've gotten to the point where I really I don't do enough. at home. And Ange, of course, is away, and she takes care of my house, Keith the cop's wife, right? Mm-hmm. And she's away, and Keith has been busy on a detail. And so I'm left to my own devices. I had this big 4th of July party, right? And I had garbage bags all over the place, kind of in the backyard, but they were kind of put in one spot, but still in my yard.
I saw your tweet.
Oh boy!
I won't give this away again.
oh boy!
Was that real?
It was all too real.
Really?
I finally it was just about a week later, and I'm looking around, going, I got to just put these. I know garbage people are coming today and shit, and I got to get this by the curb.
So garbage bags were hanging around for about a week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I picked this fucking one bag up, and they're the big, giant black garbage bags.
Were they on the side of the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking maggots that numbered in the trillions, I believe, just started falling off and out of the bag. I literally made this sound. I was disgusted.
Why, in the trillions?
I couldn't imagine how many there were.
How small are maggots? I haven't seen one in a while, thank God.
We work with a bunch of them.
No shit. No
they
shit.
weren't the big, juicy ones.
Now I'm in a bad mood. Why'd you do that? 15 minutes on the clock, Sam.
They were about rice size.
It's going to be a quick fucking bad mood now. 15 minutes. Sorry.
A little bigger than rice size.
Did you take a photo?
No,
why wouldn't you?
I couldn't. Because I couldn't look at them. So I'm bringing the bags out to the curb where I had to take 2 bags at a time, straight armed out, like I was doing the Iron Cross on the rings, because I didn't want them anywhere near my legs. And I have to thank my trainer, Pat, for that. I was actually able to do it. I was straight armed out with these giant bags of garbage and maggots just falling off of these things.
Yeah.
And I had to make like 8 trips because there were just a fuckload of bags. And now I'm like, all right, I'll get the hose, and I'm hosing these motherfuckers off, right?
Where are you hosing them to, though?
So I got just into like off of any walkways and shit.
You should hose them right into your neighbor's yard.
Well, I was hosing them into the grass.
Yeah.
I'm just like hosing, fucking, and they're just flying.
But aren't they going to die? They're not going to die, or are they?
I don't know what kills them.
Instead of just getting rid of them and having the garbage man take them away, they're now going to be flies in your yard.
Well, no, I think they really need a dark, moist place. I don't think you can just wet them down because it was hot and the sun was shining down. Once sun hits a maggot, they are gone.
Are they? Were they on every bag?
No, they're
on and in
every bag.
If there was
Jimmy,
a bag that was folded over, if there was a bag like the top was folded over, and not even in the bag, if you lifted that flap, there were thousands of them in between every fold of the bag.
How do maggots form?
Fucking flies go and lay their dumb eggs, and the gestation period, I think, is 6 minutes. And these fucking things are all over the place.
That's why we'll never defeat the fly.
No. No, the fly is king.
We'll never defeat those bastards.
So I hose them all into the fucking grass and shit, and into like the bushes and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then I figure, okay, everything's cool. A few minutes later, they're all marching in one direction back onto the cement, like they were going back to where the bags were.
They have radar?
I don't know. They got some kind of maggot memory.
Why the fuck when you film this?
I was horrified.
You should have filmed this.
No, it was something that I was like, I can't fucking believe it's disgusting. I used horrible words that I shouldn't use to describe my house.
You should have called me.
Like certain people should be living there aside from me. I was yelling that.
You should have called me. I would have made a short film over it.
Oh, it was terrible.
You should have fucking filmed it.
Maggot film.
Hey, they're calling it Disco Rice. Thank you, Booger Couch.
Disco Rice.
I guess that's the nickname.
Because what, they move around?
Yeah, they move around.
They're dancing and shit.
Disco Rice.
It was so bad. And then, so I got all the garbage out by the curb. And then I noticed, because I started spraying anything all over them.
Right.
Lysol. I found some bug spray. I'm spraying them. Then they all died. And now there's thousands of maggots laying dead on the cement, like part of the patio.
So why don't you take a picture of that?
Because I didn't want to disturb the birds that were now coming to pick up the fucking maggots.
Oh, good. Now you're going to kill the birds.
I know. That's all I'm thinking. It's like I'm killing everything. I'm a fucking disaster, one-man fucking killing machine.
Birds are going to be falling from the sky. And and then scientists are going to have to come around your house wondering why all the birds are dying.
So I was all happy, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, good, the birds are fucking cleaning up. This is the circle of life.
Right.
And they would get down and grab like mouthfuls of these fucking maggots and then fly away to their little tree.
Mm-hmm.
And then I noticed they were dropping a few.
Right into the pool.
In my fucking pool! I had maggot pool. So I had to get the vacuum out and everything. It was a horrifying maggot weekend.
That sucks, dude.
It sucked dealing with maggots. So I finally got everything maggot-free. And I had to sit down with a glass of wine to unwind because, wow, it was horrifying. Goddamn, maggots have to be the most disgusting. You know, you could get, like, in your pool, right? You get a beetle in there or something like that.
Yeah.
Or fucking, you see a mosquito floating on top or some shit.
Sure.
You don't get disgusted.
I don't believe it happened.
Why?
No pictures, no video.
No video.
No, in this day and age, if you don't have pictures or video, it didn't happen.
I was embarrassed. I did not want my house with any photographic record of maggots. So I took no video or pictures.
Why, is that the black man's bug?
It was just, it was just horrid. I was yelling awful things. But wow. Horrible.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, not eating Chinese food for a while. Yeah, it was very hard to...
Why not Chinese food?
Well, the rice.
Oh, the rice?
You know, to get a big mouthful of rice after seeing so many maggots.
Mm-hmm.
I was stunned at the sheer amount of maggots.
Just piles and piles of them.
Piles! How do they do it?
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a fucking video that you guys would... It's just what we're talking about.
Oh, no, really?
I don't want to see maggots coming out of a vagina.
Is it on
No, not a vagina.
out of a vagina?
No, thank you.
No, I have seen them coming out of a dick hole.
Okay, what the fuck?
I have seen that. It's disgusting.
On video or real life?
Yeah, yes, they fell on my chin. That was a video.
A lot of people are very confused. Ann's talking about maggots.
Oh, maggots. Yes. Yeah. Oh, people see, that's different.
They're very confused.
No, there were maggots in my yard.
Maggots.
Although during the 4th of July party, Sam was there.
Hey.
Hey, stop being a maggot.
Yeah, you fucking maggot. Let's not use the M word.
That's right.
Ooh. Yeah, it was harrowing. A harrowing experience. So I have my security camera up here, and I'm looking at my big pile of garbage in front of my house, just waiting for the garbage men to come because I want to see how they react when they open the bags up.
So aren't the maggots like leaving the bag of garbage in the front yard?
I don't know. They're probably still in there eating.
Then go home and get a video of this. I want to see maggots.
No, they're up front here. They're in front of the house.
You should have maggot cam. What's wrong with you?
I should get maggot cam out by the front. No, they'll be picking this up this morning.
Dude,
so.
you should just leave a bag of garbage with a camera on it. I'm telling you. Know how many people would check that out? Know how many people would check that out?
People said I should be like my girlfriend Casey Anthony and just put it in the trunk of my car, let it stink for a while. It did smell really fucking bad. I mean, but that's something that would have been taken care of in, an hour. An hour with Keith and Ange there and stuff. But me alone, I'm a disaster.
We got a great idea coming in from Todd in Jersey. Todd, go ahead.
What's up, boys?
Hey, man.
And you need to have Sam do the bleep game with with Anthony Durant.
Oh, wait.
Can we do that? Either now or later or tomorrow. Let's do that. That would be pretty funny to hear.
That's if he's not too busy doing another radio show.
There you go.
All you have to really bleep is the M.
Yeah. All right, boys. Have a good day.
We gave Sam a compliment earlier.
Oof.
Sam will do more radio shows today than Howard Stern will do in the month of August and the month of July.
In one day?
In one day.
It's amazing. Yeah. That is amazing.
I think Howard's scheduled to do 6 radio shows for everybody in the month of July. Wow. And I think Sam will do 3 radio shows today alone.
Yeah.
So in 2 days,
shows.
he'll do as many radio shows as he'll do for the whole month of July.
So Who's the smarter person? I just want to. Who's the smarter person there?
So congratulations, Sam.
Thank you.
Did you find the video
that might be it? Yeah, I couldn't remember the.
I can't look at that.
Yeah, I'm not looking at it.
Oh my
God.
Well, we're talking about maggots. You want to see maggots? I think
but I'm sure it has something to do with a pussy or an asshole or.
What's it eating? A guy?
A tongue?
Is it a dead guy?
It's a foot. I think that's it. I'm not sure that's the video.
Is the guy alive? I'm getting queasy. Why?
I don't remember if this is the video. I have to see it.
It is a foot, I think. That's a big
Hold on, Sam. I'm trying to
toe.
look at the maggots on the man's toast. Oh. No, that wasn't the one. The one I was
guy alive?
The one I was thinking of is like that. He's a homeless guy sleeping, and there's a bunch of maggots in his ankle and foot. And
can't you brush that shit off?
He was so.
Can you?
I don't know.
And maggots, by the way, they're good. Like if you have a fucking wound, you put maggots in it. They eat out. They don't eat fresh meat. They eat the rotted shit. They're actually
only
good
like
for
rotted things, maggots.
Doctors use them once in a while to clean out a fucking wound.
Yeah.
I saw it on Gladiator.
Oh, did they do that in Gladiator?
They packed a bunch of maggots in
Smart.
In his wound, and yeah.
It probably feels ticklish. It probably feels like there's little feathers.
Do you think you go like,
No. You probably
and look, and there's horrid maggots eating you?
You probably just go, I'm being eaten alive.
Yes, by a maggot.
Did you make a video called Ants versus Mag? Oh, Ants versus Maggots.
Ants? No, not me. That's probably another insect.
Ah, who cares?
Yes.
I wanted to see Ants video.
Yeah, I was horrified.
By the way, I didn't bring in the back of my fucking receipt, but I wrote down a whole thing. I met some fans at F.H. Riley's.
Oh.
I was going to give them a nice big plug because they were really nice. I told Ant earlier. This guy comes up to me. He's like, hey, man, I'm a really big fan. And that's my black girlfriend. I know Ant wouldn't approve, but...
Oh, Jesus.
But I just want to let you know I listen to the show every day, and... Yeah, I know Ant doesn't like black people, but
oh my God, I would totally
I'm really in love with her, and you know we've been going out for 5 months, and
I would shake his hand and be very gracious to both of them.
We had him thrown out of the restaurant.
They did say that it was the first time they went to FH, and they're going to become regulars. And
there you go.
All right, maybe I gulped a little bit.
No. People think I'm a crazy person outside.
I felt
of
so
this
bad
job.
though. The guy
My
comes up
God.
to me, he's like, "Huge fan, but I know Ant wouldn't approve. But do you want to meet my girlfriend and her family?"
Yeah.
But I don't know their names because I fucking forgot the receipt.
Oh.
I said I would give them a big plug today. Thanks for checking out FH. What?
Just
go ahead, say it.
No, I can't.
No, I can't.
Yeah.
Wow.
She was beautiful too.
Did the waitress walk away afterwards going, thanks?
Thanks for nothing.
Gee, thanks.
I told you before I knew that thing about black people and tipping. I was in a diner in North Brunswick when I was probably 15 or 16. Or maybe I was 20. Whatever. We had eaten something, and I remember there was a black table getting up, and I told you that the older white waitress was furious, and she literally walked up and goes, "You forgot to tip."
Oh.
And the guy went, "I'm getting change."
Oh.
And you knew he was really getting change.
Oh, that was bad.
That was a rough one.
Oh, he must have been so pissed. Probably didn't leave the tip he would have.
Yeah.
Here's your fucking 50 cents, you bitch.
Yeah. And I didn't even realize that was a thing. She was probably worried that they were black and they were walking out. I just like, wow, that lady was dumb.
Yeah.
Are you guys excited about Derek Jeter being Yankee?
That was pretty cool.
Yankee fans?
That was pretty cool. It was done in true, exciting, movie-like form.
Yeah, he hits a homer. That's
Big home run.
He almost hit for the cycle, right?
Yeah, he needed a triple. I don't think he pulled
the
that
triple's
one off, though.
I think the triple's the hardest one to do.
Yeah.
As far as the cycle goes, don't you think?
Yeah.
He was, what was he, 5 for 5?
Yep.
He had a great day. Hits his 3,000th on a giant fucking home run. And very
Last guy to do that was Wade Boggs.
That's right.
Oh, yes.
Ex-Yankee for the Rays.
Wade Boggs.
Good old Wade.
That was just a really exciting moment there.
Oh. We got the Sterling phone call?
The Sterling call. And he was very cool about it.
Yeah.
He didn't yuck it up and goof it up.
He was good.
For the rest of the country, this John Sterling is a hack when it comes to home run calls. He's actually a very good announcer, I think.
Yeah.
To a point, and then he has to go over the top and make it about himself. So everyone was wondering if he was going to handle the Derek Jeter 3,000 hit call properly.
Now, does this include, what's her name?
Susan Waldman?
Susan Waldman?
Yes.
Who, by the way, I think has a secret thing for Posada.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I included an extra track just because I personally love listening to her voice. I don't even know if it's like necessarily good.
Who doesn't love that voice?
All right, here's how it went down on what day now? Saturday, Friday, Saturday, right?
Saturday, afternoon.
So the count holds 3-2.
There's so much energy in this park. Everyone's going to need a nap when he's done here. You can just...
Oh, she sucks.
Everyone's going to need a nap here.
No, not everyone's going through chemo. She's not going through chemo anymore, right? I hope not. I wish her nothing but the best.
Also, the count being full was great, too. You know, that
full
added
count.
to it. Yeah, full count.
Were you watching?
Yeah, had to see that one.
You were watching?
Yeah. It was fucking great.
So the count holds 3-2.
There's so much energy in this park. Everyone's going to need a nap when he's done.
Can you pause that, please?
Yeah.
What is she doing? Everybody's going to need a nap. A nap. What is that?
You're in a man's world. Stop. Maybe you and the broads take naps, but this is a man's fucking sport you're announcing.
How terrible is that? It's so much energy. Everybody's going to need a nap. A nap. Fucking, she's terrible.
She really is.
And I like her. I really like her because she loves the Yankees.
Maybe a nap because a bunch of the boys have had about 20 $10 beers. But,
Yeah.
But not because Dirk Jeter might hit a milestone, you dope.
When he's done here, you can just feel it.
And there's the chant, which you can hear in the background. Derek Jeter. Here comes the 3-2 from Price. Swung on and hit in the air to deep left. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. He's homered. Derek Jeter homers to tie the game. And there it is. Hit number 3,000. Derek Jeter has achieved another milestone in his Hall of Fame career. 15 playoff appearances, 12 All-Star games, 5 World Championships, and now the first Yankee to amass 3,000 hits. The captain, Derek Jeter.
And as he promised, Jorge Posada jumped over that railing. It was the first one to reach Derek Jeter. A magnificent milestone for a magnificent Yankee.
Posada's jumping over the rail. She always thinks she knows what's going on behind Posada's fucking eyes.
What's going on with Posada?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
George is spinning in his box. Posada's a libertarian. Stop thinking you know Posada.
She knows everything he's thinking.
Just like he said he was going to do. She's not like Ted Scheckler. She really annoys me.
But maybe she really does know because she's banging
Beverly.
Posada. And no one knows. No one knows.
Georgie. Yeah, he fucked her
no
wig
one will
off.
believe it.
I'm going to jump that rail, bitch. Oh, don't tell nobody.
Just like he promised.
Yeah. He promised he wasn't going to come in my wig.
Fucking give it to Sterling, though.
Yeah, he did a great job.
He didn't make it
That
by
was a good
himself.
one. Yes.
Bravo, A+ for John Sterling. We
That
usually
was a
beat him
good
up.
one.
What's his home run call when Jeter does hit one?
How Jeterian?
Jeterian.
I didn't know that.
I think
one.
Eric's got one in the
Oh, it's
terrible.
so bad.
God, thank God he didn't do that.
Yeah, I wonder if somebody
But
told him
Jeff
not to do it on this one.
What?
I wonder if somebody told him, just don't. Or maybe he's gotten the message that it stinks, and they're replaying the fucking the TV broadcast most of the time, and nobody wants to hear that shit.
We have an extra Susan Waldman clip.
Yeah, just
good.
She kind of, I give her a C-.
I hope she resigns next year.
Oh, of course.
Derek now waving to the crowd. Actually, he's waving to his parents who are up in the box. Johnny Damon is leading the cheers of the Rays. They're out of the dugout applauding. Johnny wanted to come over. He got halfway out and was talked to, and so he's back there, but he is leading the cheers. Derek coming out, waving to the fans. What a day.
Hey, I'm you know what?
Come out of the box.
So Johnny Damon obviously played for the Yankees. He's on the other side there, and he wanted to walk over.
He wanted to
Jeter.
walk over, yeah.
What would be the problem with that? What would be the problem with that to show, look, we played together. This is a huge milestone for baseball in general.
Of course.
That would be a cool moment that a guy from the other side comes over to congratulate him. What's the problem with that?
Who had the problem?
It's just something. It's something you just don't do.
Yeah, you probably don't want anyone in a Rays uniform around all those Yankees while they're having.
Why
the
fuck
photo op? Probably,
but it's fucking Damon.
I wonder if his teammates
play with the
might have said, "Let him just see him after."
No, well,
who talked to him?
That's what I'm saying. Someone basically said, "Don't do that."
Had a talking to.
What would be the problem with that? It wasn't like it's just a basic game and it's a walk-off home run or something to win the game. This is a huge milestone for baseball. Yeah.
It reminded me of Jim and his Lady Gaga picture.
What happened? What happened?
When he was spoken to.
He was spoken to.
Well, we'll see what happens.
You think you're going to go over there and shake Jeter's hand?
That's where sports blows it, right there. There's a moment.
He was
just
really,
let the moment
happy
happen
for Jeter. They panned right to him after he hit the home run.
Whatever. I mean, the game itself is a who gives a fuck game, so why not let that happen? So good for Jeter, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
another milestone.
We got audio of the
Hall of
kid.
Fame career.
He's not a kid. He's 23 years old. Who caught the Jeter ball?
Oh yeah.
Why the fuck would you give that ball back? I know the Yankees and Jeter gave him a good
fan, let me tell you something. He earned the ball. $250,000. What?
Is that what they're saying?
They're saying he could have gotten upwards of $250,000.
So I've heard 400,000.
So why the fuck is he being?
I'm going to say 6.
Okay.
Why is he being a good guy and giving the ball back? Fuck
Because he's being a good guy. And then the organization hooked him up.
The Yankees and baseball in general, rapes the fans. Here's your opportunity to get some money back, and you hand the ball back?
They gave him seats for the rest of the season.
Well, like I said, they kind of took care of him, but that's no skin off their back.
The playoffs.
Yeah, through the playoffs, he has a good one. They said it could be up to like $75,000 worth of seats if it goes through the playoffs.
Well, they're not selling those seats anyway, so.
And I would imagine this guy isn't independently wealthy. He could probably
he's got over $100,000 in student loans.
And he gave the ball back? Yeah. What a dope. He learned nothing in college.
Right? He learned a business major.
He's a Verizon phone rep.
He's a good man, then.
See?
God bless him. See? Honest to the core.
Honest people that work for that Verizon. It's amazing.
I can make phone calls. Here's your ball. AT&T would have held it to their ear. Maybe this will sound better than my phone.
Holy shit. Maybe if these guys weren't making just billions. Can't even say millions at this point. A few of these guys are pushing close to $1 billion.
He said he's 23. He has plenty of time to make money.
Yeah. What a dope.
And he said...
I'm not going with the feel-good angle here. He's a dope.
Jeter earned that ball, and he deserved it.
All right, so pay for it.
He earned it already.
If Jeter had to pay $250,000, he would never fucking even feel that. And then this guy could pay off his student loans.
That guy's now a great Yankee fan. He's one of the guys.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Watch what happens to this guy next year. Get in line, stupid.
I'll tell you one thing. If he cut back on his food bill, perhaps he'd have some money.
I'd be get caught up in the moment guy, and then I'd regret it when I was done. Like, look, I shouldn't have handed you that.
Yeah, could I have that back?
Derek Jeter's not suffering. That's why you don't hand it back.
Yeah.
Sorry. You just don't. Somebody would buy that ball big time.
That'd be great if Jeter sold it.
Yeah.
I don't fucking care about it. I just want the money.
Well, no one makes it really special, and I didn't know this until over the weekend. He's the first guy to do it with all the
Yankee.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Ever.
All the great Yankees that played, and I did not know he was the first.
Yeah.
And a lot of those Yankees had long fucking careers.
Oh, yeah, they used to play for fucking years, yeah.
You know what's amazing is Pete Rose had, 4,200?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, as good as Jeter is, as many hits as he's gotten, Fucking Pete Rose has 1,200 more.
And that's why he should be in the Hall of Fame. Who gives a fuck what he was doing?
Whatever.
This guy knew what he was doing on a baseball field.
God, was he good.
Well, the pitcher's always distracted by his Mo haircut. He'd cough up some good ones for him.
Only throwing at 75 miles an hour, thinking this guy can't possibly hit with a haircut like that.
He's got to be retarded.
Big medallion.
Retarded. 4,200? Is that what Pete Rose? No, Pete Rose has.
He broke Ty Cobb's record, whatever it was.
Oh, yeah.
4,200.
Although Ty Cobb doing it is much more impressive.
Right.
Because he had
should have seen his brother corn on the.
That's a good one.
I know, Jim.
Like tying corn or tie a yellow ribbon.
Who's in second place on the Yankees as far as hits go? Jeter's the all-time leader, obviously.
Posada!
I don't even think anyone's close.
Yeah. Who would you guess? Or did you?
I would
They
guess.
must have thrown the name around this weekend.
I would guess Lou Gehrig.
That's what I would say.
Because he had such a long
And I would
career.
say Lou Gehrig had 3,000 hits. Obviously, he did not. But I would have assumed he did.
Huh.
Who's second place on the Yankees?
4,256 hits.
And he's not in the Hall of Fame.
That's crazy.
That's a
well,
travesty.
you know.
With all the shit that has happened in baseball.
It was terrible.
And he
Enough
broke,
already.
And he was going for DiMaggio's record of 56 straight games. But I think, what did he get to, 40?
40,
in the 40s, right?
People speculating it
He
was
set the National League
Babe,
record.
but I don't know.
Was it Babe Ruth? I would say Gehrig over Babe Ruth. He probably played for
Oh, no,
him
it has
longer.
to be Babe Ruth.
The Babe?
Has to be.
More hits?
Babe? Has to be.
It's Gehrig. Oh, that's right, Gehrig.
Oh, sorry. Well, I guess it doesn't has to be.
Huh?
Has to be.
What did Gehrig have? Lou Gehrig's
170. Lou Gehrig had 170 hits. He had 3,000.
A poor immune system.
Yeah.
Want to keep going?
27-21?
That's what he got. Before he started
didn't get
turning
that
into a statue.
Fucking shit, he'd have been fine. Yeah.
Yep, he would have made it. Because he retired early, right? Wasn't he only
he
like...
had to, yeah.
No, I understand
yeah.
that. But
Yeah.
He was only like 30, I want to say 35, I'm going to go with.
Yeah.
He had to be later, right? Because he played not many straight games. He had to be 30, 39, close to 40, no?
I don't think so.
DiMaggio had 300.
300?
Oh, 3,000, I mean. Yeah, on Marilyn's face. See, because he used to punch her.
I know, I twittered that.
Oh, okay, thank you. I didn't read that
I
one.
know you didn't.
That's brilliant. Yes.
36.
Retired
He retired at
36.
36?
So, and he was, what, a season and a half away from getting the
great.
3,000 probably, right? About?
Wow.
Probably at that age, probably
Maybe
and a
two
half.
seasons?
Hey, but he was the luckiest man on earth.
That's
what are you
true.
going to do?
But he really was, or he wouldn't have had. You know who was luckier? The hot dog guy without Lou Gehrig's disease.
That
was a lot luckier.
That lived to 85.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I bet you there was at least one guy that said that. I'm the luckiest man, face of the earth. No, you ain't, motherfucker.
Yeah.
How much longer did he live after that?
Not very
A
long.
week.
A week.
He died in the dugout.
He drove himself to the funeral home.
Died at 37, and he retired when?
36.
Oh, shit. Wow, he really played right up to the end, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
Nah, not really.
No?
Well, I mean, yeah, technically. But
He put his uniform on and showed up?
that fucking disease, though, one day, you're totally fine. Next day, you feel your finger getting a little fucking stiff, and
I
a year
don't
later,
hear that.
and a
I've
year
had that
later, you're
happen.
dead.
Oh, no. I don't like hearing
You
that.
don't have Lou Gehrig's disease.
Oh, thank God.
It's not the one you have.
No.
You don't have Lou.
Jesus.
I know someone that got it.
Oh, gee.
I wasn't that close to him, but I knew him. It is a horrible fucking thing.
I have Rock Hudson
I mean, make
disease.
your jokes. Make your jokes.
As well as William Holden disease.
Bill Holden.
Hello, Bill.
Fall into the old table disease.
Yeah. Whole table head. Nice hat.
I'm the drunkest man on the face of the earth.
on his face on the floor.
Marcos from Yonkers would have sold the ball for money because he's a jerk. I don't think you're a jerk. I mean, if these guys are making as much money as they are, and you have to pay a shitload of money to go to these games, I don't see the problem at all. Fuck it all. They take advantage of their fans. Why not take advantage of them when you're in that opportunity?
I don't know. It doesn't come off as like you come off looking like a douchebag.
Gives a
regardless
fuck,
of
but your
all
student
the
loans
money,
are paid off.
I'm saying regardless of the money and everything.
Okay.
And the money that the players are making and the money you're making, it just, you come off looking like, oh, really? The guy fucking has his whole career as a kid playing fucking Little League. There's his moment. He smashes a fucking home run for his 3,000th fucking hit. And this asshole is taking it home?
All right, let me give you another angle on this.
Uh-huh.
Going with what you said, and that's very accurate, right? So shouldn't Derek Jeter now do the right thing and go, oh, fuck, it's in the press. You owe $100,000 in school loans, and you took care of me, and you were nice to me. I'm going to secretly pay off your student loans.
Yeah, maybe he did secretly.
He fucking ain't going to do it. I guarantee he's not going to do it.
No.
Why would he?
No.
And that's why this fucking fat fuck with the fucking bitch tits should have sold the ball and got rid of his student loans.
He's right in there. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
Oh, wow, we're really late for the first E-Rock joke.
Sorry.
I know, it's hilarious.
Let me say hi to Scott on Long Island City, actually. Scott, go ahead.
Squat.
Hey, how you doing? It's a Major League Baseball rule that the opposing players are not allowed to fraternize with one another. That's why they probably didn't let Damon go over.
All right, but how much would it have cost Damon to do that? Probably,
I mean,
maybe suspended a game or something, and maybe like $10,000.
Is that to keep from fighting, kind of a thing? You're not allowed to go over there and start in their face. Hey, you motherfucker!
Yeah, but I don't think that's what Johnny Damon was going to say.
I don't either. That's just
Damon. Damon should have went over, even if he broke the rule, and then Major League Baseball should have done the right thing and said, we're going to let this one slide. But stupid baseball can't let anything slide ever.
No, the zero tolerance
Remember
policy.
Perfect Game Guy? What?
Perfect Game Guy.
What's his name?
Bud Selig's a cunt.
Exactly. Fuck that guy's moment.
Hate
because
Bud Selig.
Because the stupid ump made the wrong call. And
Yeah.
guess what? None of us know that guy's name because he didn't get the perfect game.
And instead of overriding and doing the right thing, Bud Selig is just such a fucking twat and a coward.
Right. He's a coward.
And because the umpire came out and said, I blew it.
Yeah.
And how often do they do that?
Right.
Yeah.
It's part of the game. I love these guys. It's part of the game, man. It's part of the game.
Jump was like, my mistake. I took away from that kid. Wasn't he all crying?
Yeah.
And
Sometimes you just do the right thing.
Of course you do.
Bud. Soccer.
Yeah.
Gives a fuck.
Soccer.
Did you watch this soccer shit?
What, the bitches with the Brazil?
Yeah, the bitches beat
Apparently
Brazil.
they won.
What does that mean?
I don't know. It wasn't supposed to happen. So I don't
No.
give a shit.
What does it mean?
Brazil lost?
Yeah.
Like, all right.
And they're supposed to be really good.
Who?
Brazil. Because the fans drive around with those giant flags.
Are we still
attached
making
to the
believe
hood-
that we like
hood of
soccer
their
in America?
car. No. But who's really believing that?
I don't know.
You know where they like it? Los Angeles. Yeah. Some parts of the South.
South America?
South America. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Korea.
What? Really?
I don't know.
Yeah, for some reason that was a big upset.
Before we move on. So we got the guy talking about catching Jeter's ball.
Oh!
Christian, could you just take us through the moment when the ball was up in the air and it was coming down to you and what you did?
Everyone's an asshole.
Everyone's an asshole.
That's today's quote. Everyone is an asshole.
Oh, God.
What do you think was going through his mind?
Ooh,
He was hoping that the ball was close enough to him and that he would have a shot at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Catching it.
Christian, could you just take us through the moment when the ball was up in the air and it was coming down to you and what you did?
I was actually taking a picture. Hopefully he just hit it. And then next thing I know, I look in the air and I see my dad diving across a crowd of people. And he missed it because he has awful hands. And next thing I know, I just saw the ball roll in front of me and I just jumped on it. It was just instinct. I saw.
And no one was going to roll Fatty off the ball,
Nope.
so he had it. Sorry, he's probably a fan of the show.
What was going on with that Boston game?
Oh, you didn't see that?
The Orioles aren't happy.
Oh, my God.
Wasn't that
Because they're
great?
fucking awful.
That was hilarious.
On Friday night, I guess, there was a bench clearing brawl. And then,
There was some good.
yeah, Boston hit a lot of Orioles over the weekend.
Yeah, I just noticed a lot of fucking.
And there was a lot of ejections.
A lot of
and
people getting hit
A lot
with
of people
pitches.
getting hit on Sunday.
Yes,
a lot of frustrations being taken out before the All-Star break.
Hilarious.
It was a lot of fun to watch.
Isn't that your team?
Yep.
Yeah, good job.
Sure, yeah.
It was just instinct. I saw the ball. I was like, wow, it's this is it.
He's good.
This is my chance.
Bruce in the middle.
Christian,
in the middle.
Christian, I've been getting texts and tweets all day saying you're crazy, that you should have asked for money here, that you took a different approach. Can you talk about why?
I mean, Mr. Jeter deserved it. I'm not going to take it away from him. Yeah, money's cool and all, but I'm only 23 years old. I have a lot of time to make that.
The youth and their dumb dreams.
It's his accomplishment. This is a milestone. Like someone said, only 27 other people have done this. It's not an everyday thing, and he deserves every second of it. It's all his. He's worked so hard for 15 years or so.
And if we lived in a perfect world, that sounds like a very, very nice thing to do, but we don't.
But he's going to be like, fucking, oh, God.
If we lived in a perfect world, someone now would step up and go, you know what, you fucking did the right thing, so now I'm going to do the right thing.
Maybe karma.
Pay off your student loans.
Maybe karma will help him out.
That karma doesn't
And he's
work.
going to get, like, a good job. Like, the recognition he got from this, somebody is going to look at him and go, now that's the kind of employee I want, someone that's honest. Instead of the money, he's going to,
Really?
do the right thing.
You know what's really going to happen?
Yeah.
He's going to have to foreclose on his home, and he's going to get ass cancer. That's what karma really is. You think karma will do the right thing, but
And
it
worse
doesn't.
than that, he'll get a job here.
Fuck.
I thought Oak just said that.
Damn it. Teetering on a bad mood. Teetering on a bad mood. No, I'm all right. I'm all right right now.
Teetering.
I'm teetering.
It's like the seesaw with bad mood. Bad mood's just a little lighter. And
I told Aunt, fuck it. I don't, because it doesn't matter anymore. When I drive by, I have to say what I told you. When I drive by and see that Howard's limo's not here, it drives me fucking insane. And
that
say
really
what you have
bug you?
to. If you want to say I'm obsessed, then say it. But knowing this fucking guy's limo's not here.
What, did he walk?
No, he's not here for at least another week. It puts me in an instant bad mood.
I thought he walked to work.
It's just a little later.
Yeah.
And I don't want to confuse the issue because we're having a lot of Howard Stern fans that started listening to us because we're doing a lot more live programming. I don't have a problem with him at all.
He is the Einstein of radio.
I don't have a problem with
genius
him.
that figured out how to do have a huge radio career, and then get a job where you paid more money than anyone in radio. Yet you don't have to come into work. It's fucking
It's
brilliant.
mind-boggling. So when I don't want to, whatever. But there's a point where I see his limo. We all do. And when you see an empty spot, I was in a good mood, and then I saw that once again. I'm like instantly in a bad mood.
See, I make lemonade.
Instantly.
I make lemonade and think, hey. Now my car can get out easier.
Don't look.
I
swear to, I never think to look. I never think to look. I never think to, unless we're coming in the after we're done.
I'm like,
it never occurs to me.
And then I go, holy shit, he's off again.
It's vacay.
It's mind-boggling. And like I said, no problem with the guy. If you could get that deal, we certainly couldn't.
Oh,
then God bless you.
It's fucking that finance girl on that goddamn Fox Business News. Holy shit, is she fucking smoking?
But isn't she kind of minority-ish?
No, You don't
like minority-ish,
I'm not
don't
sure. It's probably like a drop of maybe Hispanic. I don't even think that. I think she's just very tan.
You know what? A few drops are good.
Few drops?
If you have a little too many drops of that Hispanic blood.
Once they start talking like this, though,
watch the fuck out.
I'm gone.
Watch the fuck out.
Why, they're wild?
Touch kids.
I'm not going to the game with fucking Bobo.
You said you would.
I thought this was a done deal already.
Done.
Look at her. Do you think she's got something in her?
Yeah, she's definitely Hispanic.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's more Hispanic than...
What's her fucking name?
She's more Hispanic than you probably would like it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Big purple,
She's at least half.
Purple pussy lips.
Oh, they do have darker fucking...
It's darker.
Yeah. Yeah, a little darker.
Lips.
Almost like there's not enough blood going to that area.
Oh, really? Like they're drying up?
Yeah. Wow. She's, you know what? I would guess...
I don't know, dude.
Does anyone know her name? It's Fox Business.
Fox Business, and she's fucking... She really looks good.
She's beautiful.
Yeah.
Fucking beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so that's the Dirk Jeter thing that happened over the weekend.
And Bobo game on Friday.
And Bobo game this Friday?
Oh, good.
This Friday.
It's Friday. At what time?
Let me find out.
Friday might be doable.
Right.
I might have something to do on Saturday.
He's got better seats.
If I go to the game, I want the original seats.
Oh. What, those fucking... Oh, he talked about he got an upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
I got upgraded on my seats.
Let's see. So, good for Dirk Jeter, right?
Yeah, good for him. Go for him.
Wow, look at this thing.
Holy shit, what the fuck's going on here?
What is Fox Business doing?
Fucking Fox
Are
Business.
they just hiring Playboy models?
The weather girl's
Holy
like fucking...
shit, you see the tits on
Look
her.
at that. Look at her. Like, nice hips and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, that
wait.
ain't bad. The Fox Business is like, yeah. Fox is known for just let's hire some. Look at these hot chicks just yapping with each other.
They're like
during the Imus.
They're one newscast away from lezzing out.
Oh, that would be great.
Ugh.
I guess Imus is during the breaks. They do this.
Yeah, he's got a cushy gig too.
He just sits there with his big head of hair.
What do you think we did wrong?
He's probably like, God damn, you see that pussy during the break? Fucking amazing.
What is he doing? What is Rob doing today?
Gangsta Mickey.
What's that?
I don't know. He's wearing like a Mickey Mouse hat, a nasty Mickey Mouse hat, and he's all nasty. I don't know.
Is that a Mickey Mouse hat?
And he's sharing some thoughts on Twitter. Can we get that?
Was that Gangsta Mickey like an Irish gangster?
I have no idea. It looks like a...
We should put this on one of our TVs so I could go to it. That's why we just talk about this and never pop the audio.
Yeah, I never actually popped the audio. It's on one of the other
our pal's
TVs.
doing gangster.
It looks like a like an evil Mickey Mouse hat he's got on.
Where's the Mickey? I don't see it. It looks like a cow.
See the two big round ears?
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
And on the bill is the rest of his
I see.
face.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's got the
his
big
eyes
hands.
look like evil.
And he's wearing the gloves that are the big, like, 3-fingered hands.
Yeah, you're right. I just didn't see because Fox has fucking 8 fucking inches of things written so you can't see.
I want to know what gold is up to. Gold is up $3.10 to $1,544.
Yeah, Blackstone Energy. How much is that? Quickly, I need to know. Fucking, I'm open for 2 hours yet.
I hope Disney sues Rob Bartlett and takes everything.
Oh my God! Leave poor Rob alone.
And you guys are right. Look how high this is getting. This used to be down here.
No,
the crawl used to be.
The crawl was the crawl, and that was it.
Maybe 2 inches of your TV on a standard TV, a basic fucking TV. Now that's got to be pushing almost 6 inches.
Yeah.
5 inches, let's say. 5 inches of the TV from the bottom is now covered.
It's chopping off a lot of your television.
And then they got an inch on top that's covering.
Yeah, now the top, and then live from Washington, it's great. That's my goal on compound shows, too, when I do them. I cover the screen in so much graphics that you can barely see me.
You should just have one of your eyes.
It is, just like, I've done that before, where you can't even see me. There's so many graphics. Everyone loves graphics, I guess.
Yeah. We like to do everything but watch TV while the TV's on. Yeah. No one is reading what Morgan Stanley is. Nobody is fucking reading what PNC Financial is. No one.
Oh, PNC Financial. What did it say?
No one is reading
interested.
it. Fox Business, I can almost understand because that's the whole theme of the show.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is that stupid. What is it underneath? MSNBC?
Yeah, CNBC.
It's just the fact that it's just back and it's just enraging. Assholes that run television. Eastern Time, 7 o'clock. S&P Futures, 132. DJ Oh, shut the fuck up. No one needs that. Live Washington. Oh, they have to summarize what they're talking about in case you're listening and you're not listening at the gym.
Right. You ever see that when they talk about something and then they'll put a big block up with what the guy just fucking said?
Man said words. Oh, good. Thanks. Because these 2 fucking weird things on the side of my head didn't pick it up. I was wondering why his mouth opened and sound spilled out of it. Thank you. I couldn't process what he just said.
Yeah.
President Obama is going to raise taxes. It just says President Obama is going to raise taxes. Oh. That's what I want to do. Read it right after he said it.
I think I just heard that.
Why do we need him? Just fucking have the same scroll he's reading.
Scroll.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Sam's just trying to get me in a bad mood. Fuck you.
I know. He won't
What
take
is that,
that
your
down.
new bit?
No.
Try to get me in a bad mood?
No, what do you mean?
Wait, the game that Bobo wants to take me to is on a Friday night at 7:10?
Yes, I didn't schedule the game.
Get the fuck out of here. I would have to leave People don't understand the New York City area. I would have to leave my apartment at 2:30.
Yep.
To get there comfortably.
Pick up Bobo on the way.
How the fuck am I supposed to get?
Literally, by the way, you're not joking.
No.
Yeah, 2:30.
No, when you live in Manhattan, you have to leave the city 2 to 3 hours sooner than you want to get around rush hour traffic.
But you got to pick Bobo up first, though.
Oh, you do have to pick up Bobo.
I would seriously have to leave 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Or take the subways.
That's true.
Yeah, but you
What do
can't take the subway.
7 train to City Field? Yeah, there you go.
Man.
That's perfect.
I haven't been.
Plus, maybe you and Bobo could pick up lunch locally.
Well, that's
so
true.
You pick them up early.
Nah, you want to eat at the stadium. Huh? You want some City Field hot dogs.
Okay.
Bobo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you insane?
Here.
How am I supposed to get to a Friday 7:10 game?
No, the game's on Saturday.
Oh.
So this means nothing, Sam.
What happened, Sam?
You just blew it.
Your erroneous information
You're
there.
saying the game's on Saturday. At what time?
That's at 4.
Saturday at 4.
So that's the perfect time to go to a game, by the way. So it's the complete opposite of what Sam put up on the screen.
Sam was just trying to get you mad.
Wait, it's the complete opposite, so.
You hung up on him.
Oh, shit. I didn't even realize that.
We're going to take a break. We've just talked for an hour and a half.
Oh, holy moly.
Language.
We got to eat.
Yeah.
Gots to eat. Trying to see what we could tease here. I don't know.
Tease.
Maybe the woman dying from fucking a dog.
Is that real?
Has to be.
If not, my dick is hard for nothing.
And we'll tell you about the weekend box office after this.
The Pope was overheard, motherfucking AT&T service. Doodly-doo. He said this iPhone's a piece of shit and threw it off the balcony. Doodly-doo.
What we have here is the best of both worlds. The fastest reflexes modern technology has to offer, onboard memory, and 30 years of human experience and interaction. Bobocop, what are your prime directives?
To serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law, and to jerk off in a toilet, all right?
Part man, part robot. Complete imbecile.
Alive or dead? Dead or alive? What am I supposed to say?
Hey, fuck you, you metallic mongoloid. Eat a bowl of dick. Will he be able to recall his past memories?
Don't you remember? Bobo, it's you.
What's me?
You, Bobo. It's you.
Who is?
Holy fuck, Bobo! You! It's you! Bobo, it's you!
I think I'm in a weak signal area.
K-9 units, please respond. We have a 16-3 in progress.
All right, let's go, Mr. Mamoonigan.
Bobo Cop! Who is he? What is he? I suck.
The dumbest, most annoying person on the planet is now a law-enforcing cyborg.
Bobocop, any special message for the kids at home?
Believe me, all right. You gotta wear a condom when you go to sleep, because you don't want to jizz in your pants when you're...
Bobocop?
Sorry. I mean, stay out of trouble.
Bobo Cop.
I would be able to control the boner if this was more like expected to happen, but I didn't expect you'd be here in studio.
What an adorable little boner.
This is a lovely surprise that I am very thankful for.
Oh, I love surprises.
It's a lovely gift. It feels like Christmas already.
Oh, you're Christmas all over my chest.
I'm just trying to look at her. At the same time, I'm trying to control the boner here.
Oh, Bobo.
I'm trying to control the boner here.
Oh, it's so cute.
I'm trying to control the boner. I'm trying to control the boner here.
Oh, pretend I'm your brother.
I'm trying to control the boner. I'm trying to control the boner here.
Your tweets excite me.
I'm trying to control the boner. I'm trying to control the boner here. I'm trying to control the boner here.
boner, Bobo. Control the boner. Control the 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 boner, Bobo. Control the boner.
Hey, this is John Belby.
Hey, this is Larry the Cable Guy. Hey, folks, this is Mark Maron. Hey, this is comedian Nick DiPaolo.
What's up? This is Joe Rogan. You are listening to the Opie Anthony Show, my favorite show in the history of the fucking universe.
Bob Kelly coming in today.
Bobby.
And Bryan Cranston.
Yes, Bryan Cranston.
From Breaking Bad, right?
Breaking Bad. Not only that, but, he was also in Malcolm in the Middle. Remember that?
Was he Malcolm?
No, he was the dad.
Ah.
And he was Dr. Tim Watley, the dentist on Seinfeld. Yeah. That character.
What is this
pretty
guy look
goddamn
like?
funny.
Let me see.
Oh, you'll recognize him in a second.
Oh, that guy.
That's his Dr. Tim Watley. But then you can get him as Malcolm dad guy, And he's been in a few things, but he's in Breaking Bad now. Yeah. Really good. Yeah.
That guy.
That guy. I know that guy.
Oh, right on, man. Let me say hi to Brian in Philly real fast. Brian.
Hey, good morning, Opie, Anthony, Jimmy. Opie, I just wanted to say thank you for recommending Horrible Bosses. I saw it yesterday. It was very good. Not going to give out any spoilers, but the cameo of Nick's boss at the end was very good. And you were right about Jennifer Aniston. She was just smoking.
She really was, Ant. Yeah.
Jennifer Aniston. Looking good.
I'm telling you, as far as mainstream comedies go, Horrible Bosses definitely did the job. I was following it on Twitter a little bit, and it seemed like most people really enjoyed Horrible Bosses.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised about how edgy some of the jokes were. Like Wet Work was very interesting.
Yes, absolutely. And Charlie Day is just a fucking superstar now.
Yeah.
From Always Sunny. He's now a legitimate movie star.
Horrible Bosses, not too bad on Rotten Tomatoes.
72 positive reviews, 80% positive reviews from
the audience.
From the audience.
Audience members, yes.
And Horrible Bosses beat out Zookeeper.
Yeah.
Which is surprising because Zookeeper was everywhere.
Ugh.
The marketing and the promotion for Zookeeper.
Sorry.
I feel bad that we trashed it because we know a few guys in that movie. But I think they're just doing voices.
We've trashed other movies we've known people in.
It's
I'll be honest.
It's Kevin James I got the problem with. 14 positive reviews for Zookeeper, huh? Wow. Yeah, can you go back to that?
Good.
What are the people, what's the percentage of people? 55% of the people going to see it.
And 55% like it. Oh, it was so funny. The talking animals and talking animal movies stink.
Dude, I guess they did a Kevin James weekend on TV because that Chuck and Larry.
Yeah.
I had a tweet. I was just laying in bed with my kid, just mellowing out. I think I was napping or whatever, and it was on in the background. I'll be honest with you, because I didn't change the channel. I forgot what was on before that. And Adam Sandler actually said in this movie, it's like the prom king dating the tuba player. So I just tweeted that and then wrote, "Oh, that Adam Sandler is hilarious," and then I put hilarious in all caps. And people don't understand fucking Twitter. They're like, that's not hilarious. I'm like, that's why I'm writing this, you dopes.
There are so many literal people on Twitter that really, they're people with no sense of humor. They don't understand that you're goofing on something.
But I understand the people that then will say that's not hilarious and they're showing their sarcasm back. But then there's other people that are like, no, they thought I tweeted that as a funny line from a movie.
They honestly mean it. Yeah.
And I put hilarious in caps going, this is the giveaway. If you put hilarious in caps, it usually means it's not fucking hilarious.
Yes.
What a horrible line.
Yeah, horrid.
It's like the prom king dating or seeing
what
the
does it mean?
Player. Well, because they're gay in the movie, or have to be fake gay. And Adam Sandler was like, fuck, if I was going to be gay, I would, pick someone hotter than you or in better shape than you, and then said it's like the prom king, meaning he's kind of more of a prom king, and Kevin James is more like the tuba player.
Oh, gotcha. Still not funny.
Yeah.
Still not funny at all.
I was stupefied. I'm like, this line made a movie? What?
You said it was hilarious.
Yeah, I did say it was hilarious. Fuck you.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Fuck
you did.
Fuck you.
You guys are talking about really funny movies, so I thought I would come in and ask you if you saw the new Adam Sandler trailer for Jack and Jill.
It must be really bad because Twitter
Really, like-
exploded. Like, did you even see this thing?
Like bad, like, hey, this is good?
Oh,
Because that's what it
Michael
is.
Jackson.
Yeah,
I don't even-
yeah, like Michael Jackson bad.
I don't even want to.
boy.
I don't even want to play around with this.
Oh, boy. Jack and Jill.
People said this looks
Oh,
horrendous. I haven't seen it yet.
This takes.
You know, Danny always turns that mile.
So this is going to be Adam Sandler's next big hit. For some reason, hit after hit for this guy. Jack and Jill. This is the preview. I haven't seen it yet.
Yes, it's got to be good.
It's green right now.
In every family, there's one person who drives you a little crazy.
I gotta pick Jill up at 4 in the morning.
She comes once a year and she's leaving on Sunday.
But during the holidays,
Jack, no fighting this year.
there's no escaping it when it's your sister.
How we doing?
Your twin sister.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Adam Sandler.
I swear to God, I didn't know the twist in this.
Adam Sandler and Adam Sandler. Starring Adam Sandler. No way.
Are you fucking kidding
So
me?
he goes to the airport to pick up his sister. For some reason, they're the only people in the airport, and she's at the baggage carousel.
Oh, by
Her
the
back
way,
is turned. Yeah.
Let's point out all the shit that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's the holiday season. He's at the airport, and he's the only one in the airport to pick up his sister.
Yeah, I'm guessing there might have been some kind of problem. Yeah. Her back is turned, so you see her long hair, and it's like his sister, and she turns around.
The big reveal.
And it's Adam Sandler dressed like a chick.
And that's why.
Oh, no.
That's why Hollywood sucks. By the way, why give that away? Why give that away?
I think because they even know who gives a fuck. We're just hoping the name Adam Sandler brings in some people.
Oh my God!
Starring Adam Sandler.
Does it get worse from here?
And Adam Sandler.
No, it only gets better.
Oh yeah. Oh, Chip likes it.
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh no!
I want the
There's
big reveal
no escaping
again.
it when it's your sister.
How we doing?
Your twin sister.
Are you going bald? Huh? No. You're getting fatter, and your hair doesn't realize it needs to cover more face. Okay.
From the producers of Just
Pause
Go
again.
Oh no!
Yay.
So that's the voice that you're going to have to listen to during this whole movie? Is Adam Sandler trying to put on a chick voice?
And if you listen to the interaction, there's no chemistry because they can't go back
Because they
and forth.
can't. Yeah, it's you know, it's split
They
screen.
can't do it. The whole movie has no chemistry because they weren't there together.
No. This is terrible.
All right, let's hit this again.
No. You're getting fatter, and your hair doesn't realize it needs to cover more face. Okay.
From the producers of Just Go With It and Grown Ups.
Me and Jill are so alike.
We are nothing alike, I promise you.
She isn't subtle.
Jill, this is Otto.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. He's homeless, right? Are you whispering with a bullhorn or something? Everybody hears you.
She isn't shy.
I put a little list together of things I want to do before I leave. Studio tour, beach, horseback riding. Let's go! Oh my God! Maybe I should stay out through Hanukkah.
And she isn't leaving.
She's forwarding her mail to us now!
What's this about a twin?
Oh, Jackie has a twin sister.
Identical or fraternal?
Nocturnal, like a bat.
This fall.
Seriously, honey?
Oh my God!
There's nothing. I
My
can't.
whole body's cringing.
I can't
in a bad
watch
way.
this. I'm all tightened up.
I got tight
like
too.
I'm balling my hands into fists and leaning on them, and my arm, I'm shaking. This is terrible.
I'm just jealous that two friends of mine have parts in this and I don't. Fucking Jerry and Nick. It really hurts my feelings.
Nick is really funny in Adam Sandler movies.
Yeah, and that
he
was,
really is.
That was Jerry from Lucky Louie, the black guy.
Yes.
Good actor.
Was it?
That was Tim Meadows.
Oh, I thought it was Jerry Minor. Oh, is it
Tim
okay?
Meadows.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. Then
I don't feel it. Is he in a lot of them?
Every
Oh yeah.
Oh, can you go back? I
Wait,
thought
who?
that was Jerry Minor.
The only one.
Yeah, that was
doesn't
Tim
work.
Meadows.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you thought it was
Yeah.
the black guy from Louis?
I thought that was Jerry Minor. Yeah. That,
Yeah.
Well, you know. All right.
no, it was just a quick clip.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Watch more.
Twin. Oh, Jackie has a twin sister.
Only halfway through with this trailer?
Nocturnal, like a bat.
This fall.
Seriously, honey? Can't you try a little harder? She's your sister. Guess who is taking you to the Lakers game?
Finally, some twin time.
Compliments of Mr. Pacino.
What?
Oh, no.
All right, pause this. And then you got Pacino
doing a cameo.
making believe that she's hot.
Yeah.
Wants to fuck her.
And,
he has a wig
Call
on.
me. He's making the call me sign.
And why is he going to the Lakers game dressed identical with his sister? His character would never do that.
Twin time. Some twin time, they said.
It doesn't mean you dress alike.
Oh, she probably made them do it.
Maybe
like,
lost
let's
the bet
have
or
some twin
something.
time. Let's
I guess we're gonna have to watch the movie to figure, find out why.
Yeah,
wearing a beard.
Yeah,
I think this is much more than a cameo.
Oh, really?
Continued success
for some reason.
If you turn it upside down, it turns into the wig.
Yeah.
The beard and the wig. It's one thing like a big circle. I'm playing Phil Spector, but shorter.
Holy shit.
Okay, all right. This is so bad.
One more minute.
Yeah.
What? What?
They're driving
We
now.
only went through 1.5 minutes. We got
Yeah.
another one.
Oh my God!
They're driving.
It's insane, man. You gotta call him. Oh, will you stop already? You know all he wants to do is play Twister with your sister.
Oh, see, that's great. See, Pacino, he's like, wow, that's cool. Pacino, liked you. And she's like, oh, he just wants to play Twister with your sister.
It's sex.
This guy's
Does that sex?
Her voice is stupid.
It certainly is, Chip.
Twister with your sister.
Are they trying to pull off that she's hot? Like, I don't get it.
No, it's like Al Pacino's like
It's
a little
so weird
Yeah.
that he would
He's
find her
into weird
hot.
chicks.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm on board, Ant.
It's like the bus driver in Tootsie.
Right.
You know. Jesus.
Family.
Daddy, you know how to jump rope?
We were the Double Dutch King.
Oh, look at that. They're bonding.
Is forever.
I crave this. Family time. Please don't destroy my pool.
Adam Sandler is.
Your sister and I grew up on the same streets. When I look at her, I see me. When I look at her, I see me too.
Jack and Jill.
Do you and Daddy have twin powers?
Some twins can feel when the other one's hurt.
I didn't feel it. A little harder.
No, Jill, stop it. He's kidding.
What?
Feel that, Daddy?
I actually did feel something there. Pride in my son.
Oh, they went for the 11-11-11 release.
11-11-11.
Oh, that's
because
clever.
The numbers are all the same and
That's a
identical.
twin thing, right? 11-11-11.
I can't even. I can't convey.
Be more funny.
My line of work is communicating. Is the ability to take something that the people maybe can't see, do not know about, some new experience perhaps, and convey it to the audience in a way that they will understand. I can't do it with this.
271 likes, 1,900 dislikes.
Wow.
That looked,
dude,
like shit.
That guy is almost a billionaire. Now, bad mood.
Wait, what happened to us almost?
No.
Remember we were supposed to get
Bad
him in
mood.
studio or something? What happened with that? I don't know. Who did we
for
wait?
this one, he's going to come running through the window.
No. Who did we
thing.
take that we were supposed to get?
Brooklyn Decker.
And then Adam Sandler was going to come in and he didn't.
Oh,
And we had Nick, too.
Nick Schwartzen.
Yeah. We promoted Just Go With It heavily for those guys, and supposedly we were supposed to
Okay,
get
it's like my twin sister here.
Maybe we'll get him for Jack and Jill.
Be good with Jack and Jill.
I'm going on record right now. I'm not going to fake this one. If he comes in, I'm going to tell him how bad his fucking movie is. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. It's Adam Sandler. This movie stinks.
Awful.
You know what's missing, by the way? Rob Schneider.
Well, I'm sure he's in somewhere.
Oh, you think he's going to have a little cameo?
That's the surprise they left out of the trailer.
The homeless guy at the dinner table was the guy that's in all of the movies. He gets the same.
Are we going to get Adam Sandler?
He's going to go to the...
What happened with Sandler was when we were promised, like they were working out a schedule to come here, they grabbed him at the Super Bowl Sirius to do 2.5, 3 hours of different channels. So he thought, okay, I fulfilled my Sirius agreement, like to do.
They were not blaming you. I see that you came in here thinking that we were blaming you.
Was that a yes or a no, by the way?
With what?
You asked him a simple question.
What?
Is Adam Sandler coming here? He talked. I didn't know you.
No, he's explaining why Adam did
the other question.
I didn't hear that first one.
Because
But he didn't want to do our show. It was just an obligation. It's like, why
Roland,
even take him?
first of all, I wasn't blaming you.
Oh, no, just saying what
I see how you came in here, though.
Yeah.
You're ready. You had your...
Oh, no.
What's that noise you make? But we weren't blaming you. We knew something got fucked up.
No.
I believe you when you tell me that we might get Adam Sandler.
Yeah, they're working
But
on it.
now you're saying that he had to do a lot of Super Bowl shit for Sirius XM,
for
and then
2-3
Adam
hours.
figured, well, I did satellite radio.
Yeah, when he came to New York,
Gotcha.
I wanted to have to wake up early if I did 3 hours in Dallas.
That's good. At least he wants to do the show.
You know what Rob Schneider's going to do, by the way? What? Guaranteed. He goes, 2 can do it.
I like that.
For the 2 of them, like we'll have to do something, and it'll be the twin thing instead
And it'll
of you
be in the double Dutch scene.
Right.
Oh, that's his
2 can do it.
I'm going to guess he's going to be some kind of Fu Manchu character.
Or
in this
Chick
movie.
Oh, you think Fu Manchu character?
Or two cats fall from the air and he
Yuck.
catches them.
Oh.
Well, I don't know one thing Rob Schneider's done on film. I've never watched one of his movies.
Oh, boy. Well, you haven't watched an Adam Sandler movie.
Never.
He's in every Adam Sandler movie.
All of his movies should be left out in the sun.
Dude, I've never seen a Sandler movie. I'm not lying
really?
to you. I'm trying to think if I've seen moments of like Little Nicky and
You see Billy Madison?
No.
Control Club?
No. I'm not interested.
There's a few Adam Sandler movies
Billy
that
Madison.
definitely
I'm
were,
sure there's some great
definitely
ones.
were good.
I'm not interested.
But he's had a lot of bad movies at this point. A lot of bad ones.
Bombs.
And I don't know how this Jack and Jill movie is going to do well.
Didn't he
It
just
has all the features, though, so
Didn't he
it'll probably
just
be
do-
another family comedy crap.
Oh, no, that wasn't him.
What?
I was going to say, didn't he just do the Penguin movie? But
That's Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey. That was another one that used to
Topper's Penguin.
be funny.
Remember
and-
when Jim Carrey was funny?
Yeah.
God, he used to be great.
He said they're thinking about Dumb and Dumber too.
Sit back to the well. There you go.
But didn't they do the other Dumb and Dumber?
No, they did Dumb and Dumber.
And that wasn't him, though.
Nah,
so now they're going to go back.
They grabbed
to
2
him as-
people.
Yeah, that's like different timeline.
that looked like them.
Wow. Well, now I know what everyone was talking about on Twitter because everyone's like, "You got to see this trailer." I'm like,
It's good.
How?
I can't.
What are some of the major problems here?
Who's been fucking... Some of the comments are just horrific.
262 people are indisputably retarded is one of the comments.
Who's been fucking with my medicine?
This is yeah, this is going to be a good one. I'm going to, kind of exercise my comic chops.
Yeah. I like the ugly, tall, tranny girls. Looks like Adam Sandler.
Oh, God, come on.
First you get the power, then you get the woman.
You say tranny, but you know what? That at least that, there's a lot of jokes there. If it was a twin brother, but he goes away and comes back as a chick, then maybe it got something. Maybe.
It's like the change-up coming out. The change-up that's coming out.
What's the change?
With Ryan Reynolds and Jason Bateman.
Oh.
It looks like it's been done. No, if you see the previews,
Who would see a fucking movie with those two?
No, but it's a comedy.
I'm sure, whatever it is,
with who?
It sounds terrible.
Ryan Reynolds and Jason Bateman.
The change.
Maybe I'm wrong.
What's the change?
Advertisement.
Yeah, it'll be one of these, I hate trailers.
I hate the music.
I fucking hate the music.
Like the music starts.
Yeah.
You ready?
Let's
What's the
get
change
a little,
up?
let's get a little of this. It's movie trailer time, people.
Hold your laughter.
The change up. Let's see this.
It's your turn.
Yay. Porno.
Family man.
Meet Mitch.
So what am I tonight? A burglar?
Oh. Hello.
All right, pause this because there's a lot of writing.
Yeah,
So basically, the concept:
yeah.
Jason Bateman is the family man.
Family guy. He's got a wife, the kid.
Right. His
And-
turn to get up in the middle of the night.
Yeah. He's like, oh God, my life sucks. Whatever. But wow, But his pal, I guess. Are they friends?
Oh, yeah.
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 Oh, of course they are.
Is the party guy.
He's the single guy.
Right.
Van Wilder.
Van Wilder, of course.
A hot chick walks in.
Hot chick, and she drops her coat to show that she's naked.
And he makes the dumb guy face, because that's what you do when a chick shows her cunt. Yeah, that's what happens every time a chick is saucy and dominant. Go back and look at the face. What happens? Whoa!
He's making
I've never seen one of those before.
Face.
Whoa! That's your pussy and clit. What do I do? Do I make the wipity on them?
They're
so sick of that shit. Every fucking guy in a movie with a chick strips, instead of just grabbing her tits or biting her nipples like we would do, boing,
You get instantly stupid.
Yeah, wow.
All right. So now we got the concept. You got the family man and the single man.
Yeah, something's going to happen here.
Is there going to be some...
It'd be funny if it's a rape. Like, the whole thing is a drama about a rape. Like, it just gets serious all of a sudden.
It has to do with pee-pee.
I'm going to guess that it's some kind of hocus pocus.
It is, but with pee-pee.
With pee-pee.
Oh, wow.
And now it's going to lead into a problem I have with these type of movies. So he's going to become a single man, but in the entire movie doesn't fuck one broad.
Oh. No, I think I know what happens.
I guarantee this is what happens.
You think that? And I think that blonde girl, there was an incident, and she winds up dead, like at Phil Spector's house, and then he has to go on trial, and the married guy has to fucking water his plants. And that's the whole movie.
That's a great movie. I would see that.
Here we go.
Tell me about your women. I have been keeping company with a number of nice ladies. What is her name? That is Tatiana. Wow. I have to make her cry first. But it's worth it. Yeah, this right here is Brenda. She wants it in wheelbarrow, Arabian goggles, the Arsenio Hall, the pastrami sandwich. Well, I don't even know what these are. You're married. Good point. You're living the dream.
Pause.
Having children
stinks.
Because being married just sucks.
So he tells the guy like all those positions, and it's like, yeah, man, hey, you know, just stop. I'm giving her Arabian goggles.
And that's the way guys talk.
Yeah.
She likes the wheelbarrow. So what's it like? She likes me to lick her ass a little bit.
Right.
She likes me to put my dick between her tits and come on her eye.
No.
Why would you talk like guys do? Well, you know, she likes the hat. She likes the hat mustache. Well, what's that? Well, you know.
And then to another scene.
Fucking faggoty dialogue.
Also, there's a couple things happening. I don't know if we can find it because it's tough to find South Park clips online, but I guess they did a parody of the Adam Sandler trailer already.
Oh, did they?
If we could take a quick look to see if that's around.
Good. Well, we got to finish.
Yeah, let's continue with this.
From the writers of The Hangover.
And Wedding Crashers.
Yeah.
You're living the dream, Mitch. Having children, it's like it's living with little mini drug addicts. You know, they're laughing 1 minute, and then they're crying the next, and then they're trying to kill themselves in your bathroom for no good reason. They're very mean and selfish, and they burn through your money, and they break... Guy, come on. You know, I was just saying that I envy your life, Mitch. I envy yours.
I
wish I had your life.
Oh, no! They were peeing in the wrong fountain!
They're peeing in a fountain together.
And lightning happened.
And they both said, I wish I had your life. And then lightning strikes, and let me tell you, I know what happens. They start sucking each other off.
That's right, Anthony.
And they get into some golden showers. And then the fucking single guy starts fucking the wife of the married guy, and the kids take videos, and Uncle Paul comes in and goes to jail. This sucks. This is idiotic.
Oh, I can't wait to see now the twist. Which, of course, they give away in the trailer. So now we know what's going to be happening.
And I want to make my point again, but Hollywood has to stick with their stupid morality. And even though they switch roles, you're not going to see the married guy fucking anything, and his single friend's not going to fuck the wife.
Really?
Yes, that's how all these movies play out, and it drives me nuts.
know.
It's like, go with the fucking concept all the way and stop with that morality shit.
He should be
It's
shitting
not
on
real
the wife's
life.
face, just smearing shit from his ass.
Nothing
Of course,
ever
where else would it come
happens in
from?
the end.
No, what's that?
Oh, what? I'm
It's
sorry.
like smearing shit from his ass at him. Like it would come from somewhere else. I'm an idiot.
All right.
Let's go. So, here comes the switcheroo.
This summer. Oh, they wake up. Wait, what?
Mitch, why am I in your apartment? Open the door! I knew it. You wished for my life while we were pissing in that fountain. We wished we had each other's lives. I was just trying to be nice. Oh my God!
Oh, boy.
Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, pause. So why can't they realize that they didn't want that to happen? So why don't they just go back to their
And
lives?
just move along.
I'm going to guess everybody accepts them as this now.
Oh, crap.
That's the magic.
But they weren't, and no one else was near the fountain with the lightning. So
I like
how
the
would
Ryan.
they accept it?
Did you see how it goes? Ryan Reynolds is Jason Bateman. Jason Bateman is Ryan Reynolds.
Fucking Ryan Reynolds. Vomiting, good-looking guy.
Wait.
And Rob Schneider is the stabler.
Roland, you think this is a good movie?
Yeah, Roland.
Be
comment.
honest.
Roland, comment.
Be honest.
He came in here thinking
Be
that it was
honest.
good.
Probably I'll go see it, yes.
Are we going to get these guys in for this movie, probably?
They're not promoting the movie.
Who wants them anyway? Literally, who wants to talk to those
They're
guys?
not promoting it.
No, I don't want to talk to them.
What would we say?
I could care. I couldn't care, or is it care? I just messed that up.
Technically, I couldn't care, but we all say I could care less.
Thank you.
I
We all
technically
do.
I couldn't care
You
less.
know what?
We all do, right?
In this day and age, it's become interchangeable, so shut the fuck up next time
Love
it's
when everyone
tweeted.
tries
Like
to
Ryan
fucking-
Reynolds and Jason, interchangeable.
Yeah, hit it.
Oh, yeah.
For the first time in your life, you're good looking, you're single. What's going on between us? It's crazy, but what's even more crazy is not to use it.
Have we met?
Hold on, you two guys should go out. Wait, what? How do you like working with Dave?
I actually used to have kind of a crush on Dave.
Oh, no, you didn't.
No, but he's married, so obviously.
Right, obviously, obviously,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
Super married. What do I tell Jamie when she wants to have sex tonight? You're not having sex with my wife, Mitch. She comes at me like a hurricane. A guy can only withstand so much.
Funny
I'm
music.
gonna ruin her. Oh my god.
I need to cool it on the Thai food.
Oh my god.
See, that's your way out.
No. Don't back that thing up into me. Can't believe you're coming at me guns hot.
See, you're
that's
right.
the morality thing.
You hit that.
It
a nail
drives
on
me
the
nuts
head.
when they do these type of movies.
And they used,
but at least they spun in this movie. She has fucking explosive diarrhea, and that's why she can't have sex with the guy that's officially married in the movie.
And he becomes disgusted, with her because she shit in front of him,
Right.
And you know,
That's
boy.
always drove me nuts.
Wow,
the morality.
Wow,
bullshit. It's a movie. Fucking just do it. Who cares?
Wow,
that looks fucking heinous,
horrid.
That looks really.
These movies
bad.
just passed us by.
No,
because these movies all do well.
No,
they all do well.
They do, but Bad Boys.
Like most of the times when I do go to a movie, I'm disappointed. Horrible Bosses, I was not disappointed. But most of the time, I'm like, what the fuck? Did Hollywood just pass me by and they're not making movies for me? Because then you go around your regular life and people will tell you how great Grown Ups was. I fucking hated that movie.
Ugh.
But they'll tell you, oh, that was a fun movie. The whole family enjoyed it.
Oh, fantastic.
What is going on, really?
Oh, we laughed and laughed.
I think we're in the minority. I really do.
No, maybe, but
I mean, not our show in general, because I think a lot of the people that listen to us are in the same boat. But we're only like a niche of society.
We're harder to make laugh because of what we do for a living. First of all, it's hard because when you're doing comedy all the time and you're around it all the time and you're always thinking in that vein, you look at it differently. Like, you don't just look and go for like, you kind of see things coming. And it's not about being smarter. It's just about being annoyed when you see them. Mm-hmm. Like, most people wouldn't care that guy's not going to fuck the wife. But you saw that coming. You're like, oh, that's fucking annoying.
Yeah.
I think that's part of it. I've gotten more jaded. And I'm sure you guys have too, of just from being around and being around comedians all the time, or just, whatever it is.
I think you're right with the jaded part, but I also feel like somewhere, I don't even know when, but comedy started getting really fucking lame.
It's gotten soft.
When we grew up, we had some good fucking comedies that didn't cop out, man.
Because they go with, there's always been cutesy comedies, but these wouldn't be annoying if there was some kind of a balance, but there's so few ballsy comedies that when they say faggot now, it's a big deal, so it's annoying.
Yeah,
the whole thing's annoying.
And I think they adjusted. I think when we were growing up, they made comedies maybe for guys.
Yes.
And sure, some women would enjoy a good guy's comedy, but nowadays they're like, fuck that. Why would you exclude all the women? We should make a comedy that, guys and gals like.
Yeah, because I want to make $100 million.
Right.
I mean, there's just so much. Like, look at Mall Cop. It's not my style, But it pulled in 100 fucking million.
And that's why I don't get it.
For a comedy to pull in that kind of... Because families can go see it.
I sat through that, and I finally turned it off. I hate saying the same shit.
But you could take...
But at 45 minutes in, I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I didn't have one laugh.
If your son was 10 and wanted to go to a movie, and you and Linz want to go to a movie, you could actually go to see that and go, you know what? He'll get a few laughs out of this.
Right.
It's like they know how to get money out of fucking the mother, the father, the kid... the date's parents, like they just figured out how to get everybody in the same room.
Yeah. I don't know. Just like Blazing Saddles was not made for
right. You wouldn't bring your 10-year-old to see that,
or for women,
right?
In general, I don't want to be
no, it's true.
Too biased, but but some I don't know when it started changing. I don't know, 90s, early 90s maybe. Before that, they didn't
like
care.
80s movies, they didn't give a shit.
Caddyshack wasn't really made for women.
Right, no.
A lot of women enjoyed the movie, yes, of course.
And they've made men, and Nick talks about this a lot, but they've made the guys in movies acceptable and pussies. But again, that gets the women in there too, and the women enjoy it. They say it was great, and they spend a lot of money. Because don't forget, it's not like 30 years ago, less women worked, less women were viable in the workplace, and now they're out spending as much money as guys in a lot of cases, so they want them to come to the same movies.
At what expense, though? Come on.
No.
I know
at the expense of anything funny.
I know, I know they could be making better comedies. I just know it in my fucking soul.
If I was an exec producer and I mean, Observe and Report made me laugh harder than Mall Cop. I didn't see Mall Cop, but I know that would make me laugh harder. But if I was an exec producer, I'd want to be on Mall Cop, not the other one.
And that's a great example because we bring that up a lot. Mall Cop and Observe and Report were very similar movies, but Observe and Report was much edgier. And they didn't mean and all that. I want to know the gross between those two movies. And I would put my reputation on the line that Observe and Report was a much better movie than Mall Cop.
We did this already.
Mall Cop made a lot more money.
I forget
we know that.
100 and something million to like 40 million.
Could you find that out, Sam?
And that's not even, I don't even know if that was worldwide. Like worldwide, Observe and Report, Mall Cop. Kevin James is just a likable guy, man. He's a likable dude. He's silly.
People are like, oh boy, here's the fat guy. He's doing some wacky things.
He's not even fat anymore, but he has that vibe that like Chris Farley had.
I hate stupid people like Michelle on Long Island. Go ahead, stupid.
Stupid.
Did you hear what I said?
Blazing Saddles was really good. Madeline Kahn was in there. She was for women.
She was great.
So why am I out of my mind?
Because you're saying that it wasn't made for women. That
I said in general, Blazing Saddles was not made for women, but I also acknowledge that a lot of women certainly liked the movie.
Cranky fuck. Change your fucking tampon.
Oh, boy.
You're not. I get cranky when you're not listening. And now she hangs up.
She's nailing you, Opie.
Did you understand the point I made?
It doesn't matter. She nailed you.
All right. You get the win today, Michelle. Congratulations. My point was that those movies were not made for women.
No.
But some women enjoyed it. Yes, of course. That means you're better than most women, Michelle. Congratulations.
That's right.
Here's
all right, Mall Cop, 146.3 million. Wow. Observe and Report, which Jimmy and I saw and think was a much better movie, 24 million.
Oh, only 24.
Wow. And that's why they do.
That's why.
And that's why they do what they're doing.
Yeah. Because that right there, that's the public speaking. That's not just us being jaded.
Right.
That's people. That's the fucking. I mean, I'm sure one was marketed better, one look. But that is people as well. Because Seth Rogen's a big fucking comedy star.
Seth was hilarious.
Anna Faris is in that.
Anna Faris is so fucking funny.
Ray Liotta.
Anna Faris could be the funniest broad out there.
Yeah, she's hysterical.
She's funny even in really bad movies.
Yeah.
Which is a talent. There's not many people that can pull that off.
Oh, you can.
Maybe Observe and Report. Sometimes the name is weird. Like Mall Cop. You know what that is. You see him riding that little Segway. You know this is a silly movie about a guy who probably nobody likes as a cop in the mall or the mall security guy.
When you see numbers like that, now you know why they make Jack and Jill and the rest of this horse shit, because, the numbers don't lie. They're making a lot of money off these dumb, horrible, silly movies.
There is an art to it. Like, I mean, I couldn't write a movie like that because it wouldn't come out. It just would come out terrible. But there's a way to make these movies where everybody kind of likes them. There's a certain genre for it. It's like, like kind of just PG comedy, and then, Grown-Ups fucking, these movies make a lot of money, man.
Grown-Ups made, I think 200 million.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I hated that fucking movie. I try to watch some of these movies. I really do. To see what the buzz is about.
I wish I enjoyed them.
It's hitting me hard. Michelle, I'm sorry. I apologize to Michelle today.
I wish I enjoyed a lot of this.
162.
162. Kevin James, in 2 comedies, made fucking $300 million. Do you know how unheard of that is? In 2 fucking comedies?
You know, there's 100 guys I'd rather have on the show before Kevin James, too.
He's a nice guy.
No, I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
And I know he's a nice guy. I know it. I've met him. He's a very nice
funny,
guy.
yeah.
But as far as keeping my interest in someone I would love to just hang with on this show and watch be funny, 100 guys before him, easily.
I got to see the South Park Jack and Jill goof now.
You got it?
Yeah. I'm goofing on that Twins movie.
Adam Sandler is Jack. Adam Sandler is Jill.
Oh, God. Dude, you said you wouldn't say everything looks like shit. Sorry if I see things for what they are. Okay, I'm sorry.
This November, Adam Sandler shits in your eyes, ears, and mouth. It's Adam Sandler in Rated Arc for Pirates. You.
That is pretty good. How can you say that looks good? Shh, you're doing it again.
Is that it?
That's it.
Yeah, basically saying the movie's shit.
Is that from the show?
Mm-hmm. That was the episode where...
Shit's in your mouth, they could say. That's great.
Yeah. I guess Stan figures he's growing up a little bit. Yeah.
Mall Cop is for 8-year-olds. Really? Is that what they're doing, though? You bring the 8-year-olds, but of course you can't... I'm dropping my 8-year-old off at the movies. Fuck it.
Is that what you're doing?
They're not going to get me.
Dropping off?
Where it's 2 tickets instead of 1. My 8-year-old's going to have to learn how to fucking go to movies by himself.
Dude, when I was like 7, me and my friends walked to the movie theater alone.
But that's what's happening.
Great.
They make
Saw
these
King Kong first run.
Yeah.
All right.
They make these movies. You got to buy a ticket for your kid and one for yourself because you don't want to leave them alone. That's why these movies are making so much money.
Yep. And the theaters want them because they're obviously sold out, and they fucking buying soda. You know, everyone makes money.
They should have a bar in the back for the fathers. Let the kids sit and enjoy the horse shit.
Oh my God!
You have a few beers in the back, right?
Nice bar.
That would be a nice concept.
Drive home drunk with your kid.
I would love to write a kids series movie. Like the amount of money is astronomical money.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to pay these guys a lot too. Like I'd love to know what Kevin gets for a movie. It's probably $20 million. But
oh my God, way more than that.
I don't think they go much higher than that. They don't go much higher than that, I don't think.
No?
I've never heard of it.
Major money.
$20 million? I think Adam Sandler money.
Yeah.
Who did I heard the $20 million guys? Like guys like Pacino probably gets like $10 million a movie, or
maybe he's getting perns.
Yeah. On the back end.
Maybe they're getting perns on the back end.
Can we look that up? Sam, just look up movie salaries like Sandler. Who else I heard $20 million? I've heard a few of those guys make that kind of money. Jim Carrey probably has $20 million. Unless they've gone down.
Yeah. Movie salaries. Oh, well, who's making the most? Reese Witherspoon. Reese Witherspoon makes 15 to 20 mil a movie.
Well, she's America's sweetheart.
Jolie, 15 to 20 million.
Yeah.
Cameron Diaz, 15. Can I turn that a little? Zellweger, 10 to 15. Bullock's only 10 to 15. Well, Sandra Bullock was the highest paid in Hollywood at one point. That's all women. How about men?
Yeah, where are the
men? About the men? What are you doing? You're fake.
I realized 9 people down that they all had vaginas. Yeah. Don't buy them. Oh, I want to fuck them. That's what they have in common. They're all attractive, too.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody wants to look at
the whole thing.
What's the movie now where the guy turns ugly? He's a handsome guy in school, and he turns ugly, and the girl's like, you have 1 year to find somebody to love you for you.
Ew.
It's like probably for teenagers, a tween movie.
I just said ew.
Tween movie.
But it reminds me of Shallow Hal. It's so sickening. They can't even get the message across. It has to be with good-looking people.
Yeah.
They can't even get an Ugly Betty. She's not ugly in real life. They can't even get fucking ugly people to make socially poignant films about ugly people. They have to get good-looking people who've been struck with a curse. Fucking...
Yeah,
Hollywood sucks.
They ugly them up.
Well, this is more than just actors, but Johnny Depp's right up there.
Yeah, 40 million. Wait.
Wow.
Yeah, 40 million. Alice in
Alice in
Wonderland. Back
Wonderland.
end, too. Okay.
Wow, damn.
That's some
payday.
Cake.
Yeah. Go lower.
35 mil.
Spielberg.
Pirates.
Christopher Nolan. From Dark Knight. DiCaprio.
DiCaprio's making some cake.
59 million for Inception.
God
That's
damn.
with the back end. And I happen... Well, okay, go ahead.
What?
No,
Adam Sandler, 25 mil for Just Go With It.
$20 million for Jack and Jill.
20 million.
20 fucking million. Well, he did work twice.
Yeah, he's getting,
that's like 10
getting
million
2 paychecks
per
there,
character.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Todd Phelps, a producer. Taylor Lautner. Fuck is that?
That's Twilight Guy.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I like him.
Twilight Guy.
Robert Downey Jr.
All right.
Iron Man.
But yeah, there's a lot of guys making.
Oh,
that
Will
kind of-
Smith.
Will
Yeah,
Smith.
he's a 20 million guy.
Oh God, yeah.
So they start at 20 million at the bottom and goes higher than that for
Yeah.
some of these guys.
20 million.
Kristen Stewart. She's beautiful, man. I have a crush on her.
Wow.
She's a Twilight gal.
Yep.
Jerry Bruckheimer. Yeah,
Robert
that's
Pattinson from Twilight.
That's some major fucking cash.
The Twilight gays.
How do they just give people that much money? One clip. Jennifer Aniston, 10 mil.
Oh wow.
For just go with it. Yuck.
She's fucking
God, I bet you she has a big vagina. I mean, like a nice one.
Dude, she's fucking hot. I'm sorry.
Nicolas Cage's mouth looks stupid. In that looks like he's saying, I don't know.
Did you ever like Nicolas Cage?
No.
I never liked
Except
him.
Leaving Las Vegas, I liked him in a lot.
Yeah.
But I was never a fan
Fair
of
enough.
his.
You don't like
Fair
the
enough.
over-the-top Nicolas Cage?
God damn
when he's
it.
like a bad guy and just like, yeah! Like yelling and being
Oh,
all bad and look out, watch out for him.
He was great in Leaving Las Vegas, but I can't think of a second movie I liked him in.
I love it. Elizabeth Shue is being sodomized.
Yeah, that's a good
What
one.
a fucking fat rump she had. God, I wanted to bite it and go. You spell your name S-H-U-E, but it makes me think of footwear. Elizabeth Tootsie.
Going back to the Fox Business chick, they will not show her name.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Why? They don't want anyone to steal her?
Yeah, that must be it.
They haven't showed her name once.
Anyone? No? Name? No? No, because not.
Betty McClit.
Is it Betty McClit?
Tiger Woods is making a special announcement this morning.
Oh, no.
Diane something?
She's coming out of the closet.
River Rat Doc. What's up?
Hey, good morning, boys. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah, you fucking dolt.
We're
You
right here.
talk now.
Catchphrase Kenny, we're right here.
Holy shit. She's all fucking ready to go with the dumb catchphrases 1,000 people have done. But then you got to make your point and you can't do it.
Hi, sir. What's up?
Hi.
Okay, I just wanted to tell you on Drudge Report that Tiger Woods is calling a media report, a media conference at 11 o'clock. So
I wonder if he's retiring.
Nah, I think he's going to say he's out this season to take care of his fucking injury.
Oh,
is he hurt?
Well,
Yeah.
he already announced he's not doing the British Open.
Yeah, he dropped out of the British Open.
So maybe he's saying he's shutting it down for the rest of the season.
Yeah, he's out for the season. That's pretty much what everyone's speculating.
Oh, you already know a little bit about this?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that shit this morning.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And all the pros are saying, like, he's just wants to nurse his wounds.
The Tiger Woods
Wait.
era is so over.
Start fresh again.
But it's so
You don't
over.
think he could ever come back?
He'll squeeze out a couple victories.
Yeah.
But he's not going to be dominant like he was, man. Dead Rory McIlroy is just...
McIlroy.
He's the real deal. So Tiger's got to be that good when he comes back.
Yeah.
Because that kid's going to be in every tournament now.
You're going to have to play that guy.
Meaning, at the top of the leaderboard.
Break his legs.
And there's a few other young guns. Don't count Steve Stricker out. He's a sick player, too.
You just cut his hamstring. He'll come back. He's not going to be able to support the weight. He'll quit the game. He'll quit the game.
Oh, so that's the speculation? He's out for the season?
Yeah, for the season.
Oh,
or he could say like he's getting a sex change. I have no idea. It's all up in the air. Yeah.
Oh, Anthony, remember earlier when you were talking
the
about...
the weather girl's back on. This channel is the most distracting channel.
Going to get worse here through the next several hours as those storms do roll through. South of
Look
this
at my
area of low
tits
pressure,
on
we do have
Albuquerque.
extreme heat. Today's highs will be in the triple digits from Kansas City down and through Dallas, and this heat is headed eastbound. So tomorrow, the Northeast, you're going to be looking at temperatures widespread in the 90s, as well as some possible triple digits. But for today, New York City, a lot of sunshine and a high at 89, 94 in Philadelphia.
69.
Thanks, Maria. Here's a look at commodities now: oil, gold, and silver.
You know what's funny about that? There's a couple things going on.
Crazy.
Going to Jimmy's point, if that girl had a mole on her, she wouldn't be on TV.
No.
She sucks at broadcasting, but
pretty
she's so
bad.
hot. And the second thing is, you notice...
I'm wearing a wig on fucking CNN. I'm in a wig.
You got to tweet that.
That's an ugly broad.
Jimmy.
And then the second thing with the weather broad, she's trying to hold her hoochie mama back. At any moment, you know she's going into that.
Going into hoochie mama
into
mode.
that dirty Spanish mode.
Oh my God, Jimmy's grabbing a bunch of pictures.
You got pictures
Jimmy
of you on CNN? Yeah, you got to tweet that.
Oh, Jimmy in a wig.
Oh no,
go to Jimmy's
not
Twitter
lovely.
a little bit.
It's Jimmy Norton and Jimmy Norton having sex with Jimmy Norton for money.
Jimmy Norton.
It's good. Another trans joke. It's good. What am I going to do? We get it.
Yeah, what are you going to do? At least we're here live, so that people could enjoy us.
Yeah, you motherfucker.
We're heroes. I wouldn't enjoy, but
they're enjoying.
Enjoy.
What else do they got to do with their lives?
Well, that is true.
Oh,
she looks like fucking. And here she looks like Pesci and JFK. Cancer in the neck. I've had it for years.
All right, why don't we do a little break? Bob Kelly joining the show next. Bryan Cranston later this morning for Breaking Bad.
Is Bobby here?
I don't know. I don't know.
Where's that motherfucker?
He'll be on next, so stay there. Oh, the tease is and talking about maggots from earlier. We did the beep thing with.
Oh, you did the beep thing?
Or bleeps.
Cool.
Beeps or bleeps, whatever. We'll do that next for everybody. Stay there.
Rob Schneider is a Wall Street executive with everything going for him. Only problem is, he's about to become a carrot. I'm a carrot. It's 24 karat comedy. Rob Schneider is a carrot. Rated PG-13.
Here's the latest batch of FUs.
This FU goes out to Bobo. Hey, Bobo, fuck you. You don't ever fucking say that shit to your mother like you said it. That's just fucking disrespectful to the woman who gave birth to you. So fuck you, Bobo. Fuck you.
I want to give a big FU to Poison Ivy. That shit sits in the woods and waits for you to brush up against it. You take a piss and it gets all over your fucking cock.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I gotta give another fuck you to Bobo. I'm sitting here Saturday in the middle of the night, and that fucker, I'm fucked up.
Fuck you.
Hey, I like to send a big FU out to, to all of you. Every one of you. Every motherfucker listen to this. I hate all of you. I hate every motherfucker besides myself that lives, walks, and breathes. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Just fuck you goes out to Henry Winkler.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. You sit there on the show all smarmy. Oh, I'm such a nice guy. Look at me. I'm Henry Winkler.
Fuck you. No, I'm sorry. You really are a nice guy.
Fuck you.
This fuck you goes out to my dad who abandoned me, and to the fucking bull dyke who beat me with her fists until my self-esteem was destroyed. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I'd like to send a big FU to whoever started saying cunty on the show and just started using it in conversation and made the mistake of telling my wife she was being a bit cunty about something and got smacked across the face. So whoever started that, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I just want to give a big fuck you to my manager, Jen. You fucking alpha female lesbian. I'm so fucking good at my job and you just fucking shit on me. I can't wait to quit this fucking job so I can say to your fucking face, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you to my cranky fucking asshole. I've been out in the heat working all fucking day. I'm sweating and I stink like shit. I can't go fucking anywhere without people fucking looking at me and fucking smelling me. Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Whether or not you're paying attention is another question.
Why are we playing this? Let
yeah.
me try to figure this shit out.
Oh, yeah, there's usually a theme.
E-Rock just gave me the Just Cause. All right, fair enough.
Oh. By the way, I have some video from the party that I have not posted. Oh, boy.
You trying to save reputations?
Maybe I just like the ace in the hole.
Jesus, what the fuck? That sounds like blackmail.
I know.
Are you getting the word out?
It is.
You getting the word out?
The word out?
Don't fuck with me. I got some blackmail video.
Don't fuck with me. No, I actually have young Sam. Really going at it, singing some Rob Zombie.
So why the fuck wouldn't you post that?
It's there.
Yeah, it's a punishment.
Oh, boy, is it there. He is. I got some close-ups. He's making animal faces like he's crazy.
No, why wouldn't you post that then?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
I don't know.
That
He
would
likes
do well.
having it.
I was going to actually ask permission.
Oh, of course you may. You're the boss.
No, I don't think E-Rock is going to want his posted.
E-Rock was singing karaoke. By the way, Bob Kelly in studio.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Sorry, Bob.
Don't be sorry, guys. It's just a hang.
E-Rock.
But Ant jumped on this thing.
What was How come you didn't ask me to put the video up of me singing?
I know. You're singing.
Well,
Right?
I didn't get the courtesy fucking ask.
I didn't post that one.
Oh.
I think, was that Munaki?
No.
Pat posted it? Somebody posted it.
Wait,
Wasn't
it
me.
was your girl. I think it was your girl.
Go to
Really?
E-Rock first, and then we'll get...
E-Rock was singing Billy Joel. What song was it?
Only the Good Die Young.
Only the Good Die Young.
But do you know how
with
much-
the lovely Mrs. Rock.
You know how much we had to pry him to get down to that karaoke
Oh, it was
stage?
crazy.
He was the one party pooper that wouldn't
Yeah,
sing.
everyone else was singing. Dave, Eastside Dave was an
Yeah.
animal.
Shouldn't we be bringing this audio to the show? I want to hear...
We very well could.
I want to hear E-Rock singing Only the Good Die Young.
We very well
And I want to
could.
hear Young Sam doing... Well, you're not Young Sam.
I'm not
Let's be
anymore.
honest.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
yeah. Young old Sam.
He's so thin now. When he walks, it's like paper walking down the hallway. Like his legs just flap.
I try to stay in shape.
Little thin hips.
And you got to
Not
bring in
shape.
Sam doing Rob Zombie. Let's
Oh,
do
yeah,
this.
yeah,
Can we
yeah.
get it tomorrow, maybe?
I guess we could do that. I could pull it off the phone. And
You
get
could
it.
probably put it on Apple TV
Like,
right now if you want.
I could put it on Apple TV.
Let's do this.
We could do it that way.
Let's
to be
do this
honest,
right now.
I never realized we could do that. Let
You
me
filmed it off the iPhone?
A bunch of apples.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck.
Let's go to
By the
camera.
way, I hate my Droid.
Camera phone. Do ya?
Yeah, I'll be an iPhone guy.
shit.
When is 5 coming out? September?
Next week.
Let's.
Is it the same for Verizon? Start a rumor. Is it starting a bunch of nerds on the internet? It's coming out next. I don't know when it's coming out next week.
Wait, is the same one going to be for Verizon now and for AT&T? They finally have it equal.
From now on, it won't be the same one because Verizon can't do wireless and
My Droid
and phone calls. at the
My
same
Droid can't call my house 3 blocks away.
What? Why is that?
3 blocks away, and then I pick up my BlackBerry, both AT&T. No problem calling my house. No problem.
AT&T
that
just
doesn't make
stinks.
It doesn't stink. I don't have
terrible.
I've
It's
just
better now.
explained to you. Both phones have AT&T. My BlackBerry, the phone
You're getting
calls my
lucky.
house. This doesn't call my house.
You're getting
So what-
lucky with the
What
BlackBerry.
the fuck is in the droid?
yeah, lucky.
That's what's in the fucking BlackBerry that's not in the droid?
It's a better antenna. Yeah, maybe.
Explain this to me.
I said that as a question.
I'm Apple TVing it.
No, I think it's a better phone. The BlackBerry's a better phone.
What don't they have in this phone that's fucking up the making phone calls?
Droid stinks.
I mean, I would understand if one was Verizon, one was AT&T. They're both AT&T. One could call my house, the other can't.
Roland doing some Springsteen.
Sorry.
Just get
That's
the
okay.
iPhone.
No.
I am. I said that. I'm done.
So wait, the
Done with the
Verizon
fucking
is
Droid
not
already.
as good on the iPhone right now. Like the model is not as updated as the AT&T, right?
No, it's the same thing. It's just you can't get you can't make a phone call and browse the web on the Verizon service
At the same time.
at the same
Why
time.
is that?
What?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Thank you.
I figured it out. Somebody told me once. I forget, but I don't know why. I have no idea.
But is the web-
Is it the? It might be this. The.
Oh, we're good?
It's quad band
All right.
phone. It's like one of those
So what do I
quad
do?
band, and the AT&T is
What do I do over
everything
here?
is quad band, and the Verizon's tri band.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I forget.
E-Rock and
it
Mrs.
sucks.
E-Rock singing Billy Joel, Only the Good Die Young. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. It's just doing its buffering thing. It's got to load a little bit.
Sucks that you still have to explain technology because it's not
Buffering,
ready yet.
Buffering. It's not.
That's a lot of buffering.
Yeah, it's got
Buffers.
A lot of
yeah,
buffers.
a lot of buffers.
Who's the skinny creep with the glasses? Jesus, Danny. What fucking Danny catch the HIV? He's fucking
Danny's,
108 pounds.
Yeah, he's working out like an animal
Looks
now.
like Maria Shriver.
And then
He's looking good. What is he doing?
that's
He's looking
stinky
better. I wouldn't say good.
He's looking
looks
good, man.
He's looking better.
Danny's like doing like massive push-ups and everything, and not eating like a pig and shit.
He looks good. He looks like a cowboy at
He
the bar.
He figured, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I gonna?
Hopefully not
be
with
a-
that language.
A fat fuck.
Who's
Marge,
the
you
guy
hear
to the
that?
right? Who's the guy to the right with the fucking?
That is Stinky.
Oh, wow.
That's young Garrett.
Looks good in his shorts.
There in his shorts. Well, it was a pool party, so
Fucking
there's a
awful.
lot of pooling going
He should
on.
beat the Grand Canyon with a camera around his neck. Those fucking dumb shorts.
Why does it start playing?
It's broken.
No,
It's over.
there it goes.
Play again.
Well, play again? What the fuck? This whole thing was right there.
Play it again.
You know, this technology
is amazing.
Amazing, right? Okay, here we go. I hit play.
What the hell is that?
Oh.
That's your phone.
That's my phone. Come on, I gotta go to iPhone. Hold on. All right, iPhone.
You hear it, Mars?
No.
So far, this Apple TV is not a hit.
All right.
There you go.
All right. Now play, you fuck.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Come on.
It's not playing. It's buffering.
Bullshit.
How come it's not playing?
I don't know. It should be playing.
Anthony, why is it buffering still?
Buffering quicker.
It moved a little forward, though, because Danny's now at a different angle. Unless you just obsessively photographed him.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Language.
For things that you might have done, darling, only a good die young.
E-Rock's getting raped.
Well, only a good die young. Only a good die young.
He's keeping up, right?
You might have heard I run with a dangerous crowd.
Yeah.
We ain't too pretty, we ain't too proud. We might be laughing a bit too loud, but I never heard no one.
So the good don't diet, young.
Show me a sign, said never sit around you alive.
The key could be a little better, but, you know.
Never let's in the sun, darling, only a good die young. Only a good die young. Only a good die young.
Oh, big part.
You got a nice white dress on your body and your confirmation.
He even winced on that
Yeah,
line.
he was like Eddie Money.
E-Rock!
Fucking drunk.
Bunch of drunks. Flip up your collar so to say. Whoa, whoa. I already ate.
And I'm overweight. I can't get through the gate. Whole turkeys are baked.
E-Rock. Oh, the big horn solo. Yeah.
Not bad, though.
That's the E-Rock. You want to see some Sam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Let's get some Sam on here.
Sam doing Rob Zombie.
Sam's a crazy man.
Oh, he doesn't want to use the stage, I see.
Well, I
He
mentioned
didn't want to use the karaoke stage.
I move around.
Oh, he moves around.
I see you're in front of the
Insane.
karaoke stage.
This might be at the end. Why does it take so long to buffer?
Because you're on a
shitty fucking
connection.
wireless connection.
Yeah, a lot of people are.
Look at that. Look, he's crazy. You gotta post it. He's a maniac. Yeah, crazy. Good. Feedback. Oh, he's so into it. Oh, there's he saw Dave's got to run it and stop moshing with him. Dave is a maniac. Yeah. That was good. One of my favorite parts are when Dave was singing, and then his legs got tangled in the mic cord, and in the middle he's just like, "Fuck, I'm tangled." He was all fucked up, and then we got
you gotta post this shit.
Roland. Oh, and I'll post it.
Roland does Springsteen, obviously.
We got a little Roland.
What's Springsteen's song?
What Springsteen song was Roland?
He doesn't acknowledge anybody
partaking in. No. He just standing there with his beer on the stage and I'm just going to sing a little song. Yeah, it was quite the drunk fest. Wasn't it? Oh boy.
I'm sober the whole time.
Yeah.
So I left
obviously.
right when it started turning.
right when you saw it was going.
Right when that girl was behind you for a little too long, just staring at the back of your head. Then you turn around. Hi. All right, I gotta go.
It's time to leave.
Walking down, we went backside, sat down, had a few drinks. But all you kept talking about was glory days.
Glory days.
Well, there's nothing but glory days. In the wings of your girl's eyes, glory days. Glory days.
Dave is fucking hilarious.
I'm no longer sad I missed this.
And me and DeRoche are taking breathalyzer tests on the couch. When it goes to zero, let's see. Hold on. Right when it goes to zero, blow into it as hard as you can. And keep blowing until it beeps. Go. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I'm giving him a breathalyzer during this. Keep going. All right, let's look at the number. It's calculating. 0.33. No way, that's hammered. You're like dying. We have to take you to the hospital. I'm hammered. What is that? That's fucked up. 0.09 is like drunk. 0.1 is drunk. You flew a 0.3. You can't be that drunk. What? Although you can't be that drunk. Although you did sing quite the fruity song. Yeah, DeRosa was singing some pretty feminine songs. Yeah, we should. Next. Let's do it. We were actually having who could sing the faggy songs together. Yeah. Yeah, we were singing really faggy songs. Oh, yeah, Glory Days.
Did you sing it together, or did Joe sing it and you boo it?
Roland? They both sang it.
Roland.
Yes, we did.
Roland ran in here. What happened, Roland?
I know I was drunk and I said some words
differently.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
So is that breathalyzer accurate?
Well, I think he was drinking right before it.
Oh, that messes it up.
Yeah, you can't take a sip and then blow right into it. If you wait like 15 minutes,
then it's
and
more
then
accurate.
But who the hell could wait to drink for 15 minutes at a party?
Sure.
You're not going to sit around and not drink. Eastside Dave singing. What was he? He was singing one of the older tunes.
Twisting the Night Away.
Twisting the Night Away.
We're twisting the night away. Yeah, twisting. Everybody's feeling great. We're twisting.
Such a goof.
Twisting, yeah, twisting.
And then Pat from Menaki started twisting.
Here's a red evening clothes. How we got here, I don't know.
Dumb face.
Man, you ought to see him go. Twisting the night away.
He's blaming this party on only being able to eat 25 hot dogs the next day. The content.
Twisting the night away. Yeah, twisting.
And
the crowd. Everybody's feeling great.
I think this is where his legs get caught in the wire. You gotta
post this shit.
I'll post it.
You gotta post this shit, man.
Yeah.
Dave is fucking hilarious.
Dave is fucking hilarious.
Company didn't think so. Let him go.
Of course, that's the reason I didn't post it.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. See, I get notes, but that's the reason I didn't post that one anyway.
Why?
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't do that. You know.
Civilians.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're civilians. Gotta respect civilians if they don't want to be part of this madness. What happened, Bobby?
God, fuck!
The foot, you think on your foot?
I just fucking bashed my kneecap in that steel pole.
Why'd you do
My
that?
knee, man.
I
Fucked up his knee,
Because
man.
the stuff under the console is right there.
God.
I don't know why they can't push that shit in further.
They couldn't have packed more shit.
I got bruises all over my shins.
Yeah.
So much shit you can hit your legs into.
They couldn't have packed more shit in this fucking place.
Remember the old place with the fucking... How big it was?
We rented it out for weddings.
Sorry.
He's doing it.
Sorry, I'm
See, it was
sorry.
big.
He's doing it on purpose.
Sorry.
You doing it on purpose?
No.
He wants you in a bad mood.
No,
That's
dude,
gonna
I'm
be an
sorry.
He obviously wants you in a
I
bad
didn't,
mood,
dude,
yeah.
I didn't like that place. You know why?
You did it.
Too much
You did it on
space.
purpose.
Too many
much
offices.
space.
15 minutes
was.
on the clock.
There's a lot
15
more
minutes.
personal. It's a lot more personal
You know
now.
what was weird about that place is you had that extra studio that you could kind of go. Anyways.
Oh, he's doing it again.
I'm finally admitting that I get in bad moods. After 17 years, I'm finally admitting it to the audience.
You're admitting you're moody?
Oh, fuck. Finally. I know.
That's great.
Fuck you.
Therapy's fucking working, you cock.
I'm in a bad mood, though.
We
love that
Denzel
studio.
just admitted he's black.
Yes, exactly. And I admitted I like trannies. Sam, you want to admit you have curly hair?
I like a drink or two.
Oh, my God. Confessions of the Rich and Obvious.
I fancy carbs.
I'm big and stupid.
Hey, I like Bruce. Oh, my God. All the confessions are coming out today. Serious cold. We're cheap. Oh, my God. No.
Stop.
Holy shit.
Bobby, why was Albany so good? I just read your Twitter.
Oh, man.
Why?
Oh, my God. It was probably one of the best. Because I was a fan.
What makes it a great show?
You
There's
see the
Lenny
pictures?
Clark.
Yeah, Lenny.
Dennis Leary.
Wait,
and Kenny
you were
Rogers.
part of that?
Yeah, I'm doing the show. We get 2 more in Jersey this week.
When
Wednesday
Dennis
and
was
Friday.
when Dennis was in here, he didn't tell me that you were part of that.
Adam was doing the show. I replaced Adam. He had to go do some shit, so I filled in for Adam for these
So it's
3
you,
shows.
Lenny Clark, Dennis Leary,
And Kenny Rogerson, who a lot of people
I don't
don't
know Kenny, but I hear he's funny, man.
He does that. You got to know when to hold
No, different guy. No, that's a different guy.
That was my favorite
shit.
part. It was the one that would chime in the background.
Yeah, when to hold.
When the phone.
When to phone.
That was just his fucking drunken friend in the studio.
Kenny Rogerson used to be one of the hammers back in the day. Like him, when me, Billy, and Patrice started in Boston, he was one of the big motherfuckers.
I've never seen his act. I've heard his name.
But I didn't even talk last night. They would, I wish
they were here now.
They were fucking softball. As soon as it left my mouth. Well, it's just you see his eyebrows go up before shit comes out of your mouth. It's like it's like slow motion.
Got him.
Yeah, you should have rescued yourself or something. What?
I fucking hate Chip. The only way Chip to die, you got to kill Norton. You got to chop off the head.
Actually, kill Norton.
All these guys last night, they were telling stories. I was just sitting there. I didn't even say a word. They were just talking about. They all lived together. They lived on the same block. They used to do coke and fucking drugs. And like our generation, we never did any. We're all sober.
Yeah.
By the time we got comedy, like Patrice doesn't drink. Billy doesn't really get fucking hammered.
These guys
Me and Norton are sober.
on
Voss has been sober.
stage fucked up.
They were talking about just doing blow and fucking banging some decapitated chick, and I'm just like, what the? We never had that. I wish we had that era where we
banged chicks together, though.
I know, but if we
for
did
being
drugs and
fucked up.
drank together,
Yeah.
like that Anthony's party, if we were drinking,
Oh,
fucking great
I would have
stories.
been crying on camera. The cops would have come.
Wouldn't have been fun. What a story,
Okay.
though. Yeah,
They
but
were
later in
there.
life. Hey,
Yeah.
later in life, those stories.
Yeah, those
if you
would've been
make
good.
it through,
Right.
those are fucking hilarious.
Is there any
Yeah.
video of Kenny Rogerson? I've been hearing his name for many years, and I've
hear
never
he's
seen
great.
it. Yeah, I hear he's a really good actor. I've never seen him.
Yeah, he's one of the guys like Sweeney, Don Gavin, Kenny Rogerson, Kevin Knox. He's one of those guys.
What did
from
Knox die of?
Cancer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he died of cancer, but he fought it for a
Cancer.
long time. They tried to take him in and do chemo. He said, "Fuck that," and went and did some herbal shit. And lived for like
Holistic.
6 more years.
Did he?
Yeah. Kenny Rogerson's very funny, but
kind of
Lenny
cancer
Clark
did he
is the
have?
nicest guy on the fucking planet.
Yeah, isn't
I don't
he
like
great?
Lenny.
You fuck you do. You can't not like Lenny.
How
Yeah.
thin is he now? Dennis said
He's got 6-pack.
He's thin as a pin.
I'm not. Listen to me.
No,
Listen to me.
That's what Dennis said.
Listen
too.
to me. Look, I'm not going to lie to you.
Yes, you would.
No, I'm not. If he's fat, I'm going to say he's still fat because I'm fat. I'm not going to fucking compliment. He has a 6-pack. He picked his shirt up. I sucked his cock, and when I looked up,
Yeah, you saw a 6-pack there.
Did
when
he
you-
tie his stomach?
did he tie his stomach?
You know,
Oh,
did-
yellow
cut
ribbon
the
or
fat
something?
off?
No,
I don't
did
know.
Did he put a band in
I
there?
don't
or
think he
something?
had
No,
any
just
of that
lost
done.
weight.
I think he just
And
said
he's got a 6-pack now.
Weight
That's
Watchers.
impossible.
It took 5 years. He didn't do it in a month.
You lost weight.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
A little bit. A little bit.
Thanks.
A little bit.
I'll take it.
You're not at your heaviest.
That was the nicest fucking
Trying
dig
to
ever.
Come up with a compliment.
He gave me such a pep talk last night too. I was just so
Lenny?
embarrassed. Yeah, because he saw me when I was like 200 a year and a half ago. It was the last time I saw Lenny.
How much do you know?
And I think like
280?
240, 250.
Really?
No, I was 280.
You got up to
Were you
280?
At my fat. You never saw that thing on my Facebook? The photo on my Facebook?
From your wedding?
No, it was me and Aruba. You never. I showed it to
Give
my
me the
wife.
280
She
picture.
goes like this. Oh, baby. I go,
Oh, no.
bitch, you were right next to me.
You got up to 280?
280.
That seems impossible for you.
Look at this fucking photo.
Wow.
And then there's a photo of what
Do
I
we
got
know-
down to.
Did we
Yeah,
know you
yeah.
was 280?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
You've been making fat jokes for fucking 10 years.
Yeah, but I didn't know it was. I didn't know it was 280 fat.
It's not like you just started making fat jokes in the last 6 months.
That is true.
But I didn't
man.
know it was 280 fat. That's big for you, man.
Go back. MySpace.
MySpace.
Not
It's
Facebook.
a lot bigger than mine.
Is this MySpace?
You mean less space?
Yeah, how about Facebook or something? Face plant.
Who goes to MySpace anymore?
Nobody. That's why I keep this fat photo there.
MySpace fucking blows.
Justin Timberlake just bought it.
So it's going to become
Good
cool
luck
again.
for him.
Yeah.
Go for him.
That's his space.
Look, go to the photos. Come on, hurry up, Sam.
Come on, Sam, you queer.
Photos down.
Hurry up, down.
Sam, you're
fucking
not as
down.
good as that.
Right down.
But no one remembers how to use MySpace at this
fucking
point.
Sam. Up. Right there.
Photos.
Right over there.
Keep scrolling.
Right there.
No, to the right.
Ah, shit.
Go to the
Sam.
right.
Just
No,
go to the right. Go to the right. Now,
Oh,
Oh,
Sam.
no, Sam, not that
fucking
right.
Sam, dude. Right there. They're right over there. Click on that. Erase that.
Boom.
You fucking ass right there.
Oh,
There we go.
wow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Let me
Oh,
see.
Like
wow.
Ralphie Kelly. Wow.
Look at,
Oh, my God.
look at the arm. Look at where the neck
Yes.
goes to the elbow. It just goes the neck to the elbow.
I don't remember you being that big.
280 right there, baby. Look at that fucking tit sack.
At least you have a good hat on. Jesus.
Dude, that's the only. Look at that hat, makes it worse.
Would you get that
really
from
does.
Hepburn? What a fucking out there picking blueberries. That's fucking horrible. I wish a
at your
loon would have
fucking
poked your eye out.
arm. I know. Look at the
Picking
fucking arm. There's
blueberry
no.
donuts.
There's no. That's before my tattoo too. There's no definition. It just
Before you
goes
got your koi?
Thank
from the
God.
koi fish.
Would have shriveled up like a shrinky dink.
Go to the next photo, though.
Shrinky dink.
A shrinky dink.
God, I
Keep
forgot
going.
about them.
Oh, that's
right there.
good.
Look at that. That's what I got down to.
Let me see.
God damn
What
it.
do you
Wow.
know about
Look at
that?
his knees,
leg.
you queer.
Look at
Yeah,
that. fucking-
really.
Flamingo legs.
What a fruit.
Dude, those fucking legs are solid. Look at that
Shut
leg.
up. Your little knees are bugging me. You should have slept with one leg raised.
What are you
Let me
about?
see, Sam. Turn that.
What are you about 260 there, Bob?
Right here?
Yeah.
$2 bills.
Yeah, you got look at your knees. You got double
bills.
knees.
$2 bills.
Your
Look at
knees
that.
are awful.
Look at
Your
that
knees have
fucking-
a fucking neck.
I got it. Knees. Say knees again, you fucking yapper. Jesus Christ. I fucking dying to do knee jokes.
I love knee jokes.
Trying out his knee jokes.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I got a bunch of knees.
got a
High
bunch
knees.
of
Say
knee
hi to
jokes.
your
I was
knees.
in Albany the
boy.
other night.
See?
I said to him, "How come you don't go to Alba Elbow?"
That's a good one.
Earlier in the show, Ant was talking about his party there, Bob Kelly, just to bring you
yeah.
up to speed.
Right.
And he was talking about
What?
how do you want to do this in case the people didn't hear earlier? I'm wondering if we do give it away or not at first.
Did he finally?
Should we just play this? Well, this is what Ant was talking about to start the show. Because then that'll make people get all shocked and then
Yeah. Some leftovers.
It's gonna ruin
This is-
somebody's life, is it?
No, I hope so. Not at all.
I hope Glad's not listening today.
Oh, boy.
Because Ant went on a fucking rant this morning.
I don't even remember this. I had this big 4th of July party, right? Oh, boy.
I won't give this away again.
Oh, boy. Fucking. I literally made this sound. I was disgusted. I couldn't imagine how many there were.
I haven't seen one in a while, thank God.
I couldn't look at them. And now I'm like, all right, I'll get the hose, and I'm hosing these motherfuckers off, right?
Where are you hosing them to, though?
So I got just into, like, off of any walkways and
you
shit.
should hose them right into your neighbor's yard.
Well, I was hosing them into the grass.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just like hosing, fucking, and they're just flying. And then I noticed a few minutes later, they're all marching in one direction back onto the cement.
They have radar?
I don't know. They got some kind of memory.
Why the fuck when you film this?
I was horrified.
How do form?
Fucking go and lay their dumb eggs, and the gestation period, I think, is 6 minutes. And these fucking are all over the place.
That's why we'll never defeat the
No. No, the is king.
You should have filmed this.
No, it was something that I was like, I can't fucking believe it's disgusting. Oh, it was terrible.
You should have fucking filmed it.
Film.
That sucks, dude.
It sucked dealing with so I finally got everything there free. And I had to sit down with a glass of wine to unwind because, wow, It was horrifying.
Need a shorter beep.
I think the beep should be right at the beginning,
Yes.
so you leave the whole. Because
Agates.
the only thing is agates. It should be agates.
You did that.
It shouldn't be.
I didn't get it at all.
Yeah, you can't get it unless
I couldn't hear what the word.
Should we try it again?
Need a smaller beep.
Try
Danny.
it again with just a little beep over the M part.
Yes.
And then you'll know that it.
Because then, because the first one sets up the whole thing.
But the difference between
'Cause now
maggot
you're-
and faggot is, it's just a beep over the M. And then it'll sound like, faggots are all over and stuff like that.
marching into your pool
Right.
and you're hosing faggots.
I thought you were
into
talking
the
about something else.
neighbor's yard and all that.
I know. No, I didn't have a problem with chiggers. they were maggots. I have a lot of bug problems, but
You want to do a chigger rant?
I wish I had a chigger problem at the house so we could do the beep game.
No, but it would sound like something bad.
Oh, Jimmy, literal Jimmy guy. Wow, I'm very surprised.
Shirt today is
Dude,
nice. That Amish shirt you got.
You know what? Jimmy brought it up the second I walked in, and I was like, I didn't know there were like these fucking
You're a
buttons
corporal
on
in
my
the gay army. I should salute you with my cock.
I am not a fan of this shirt. I didn't know. I was
picnic
rushed.
table.
You gave us all seizures.
I was
It's
rushed,
one of those
right?
seizure shirts,
I was
right?
very rushed to leave, so I threw a shirt on, and by the time I got out, I went to adjust the mirror in my truck and went like, fuck.
I look like a candy striper.
I knew.
You don't like that shirt?
No.
Throw it in the garbage.
I'm not a fan
Throw it
of
in
this
the
shirt.
garbage.
Well, I can't yet.
Yeah, you can.
Why? You got a
Wait
shirt
until-
underneath?
Oh,
you
yeah,
do.
okay. Let me just.
I see.
There's something called C and C.
That's right. Cock and cum, both of which you enjoy eating.
Yeah, I hate these buttons. Up
Why
on
they're
the
nice?
I hate the
shoulders.
straps.
Those are nice little buttons on
they're
your
like
shoulders.
Straps.
Yeah.
It is.
It's like you're an admiral.
And I thought that I was an admiral in the gay fucking
Yes,
Navy.
in the Village People's Navy.
I don't
Maybe you
like
could put a
this.
tie under there and just carry it around. Look. What are those
Should
called?
work at the palace and chitty chitty bang bang.
Epaulets. or-
Epaulets, yeah.
Epaulets.
Epaulets. That's when your
Epaulets.
shirt
Yeah.
has a disease and it shakes.
Fucking sucky shirt.
It is a horrid
Where
shirt.
did you? Someone gave that to you?
I guess.
Looks like you work at Cracker Barrel.
and
Fucking cunt.
buys them.
It's a fucking dishwasher shirt.
Yeah, exactly. You should be throwing an apron at the fucking guy in Scarface.
Yeah, okay.
Quit your job.
I quit.
Wrong way to
Wait, she buys
Yeah.
Ange buys like shirts,
Why
and
don't you-
she'll lay them out.
Why don't you buy
and
your
I'll
shirts?
be like, oh, I like that. What am I going to do? Go to the store and buy a shirt?
Exactly.
What's wrong with that?
Who gives a shit?
You don't like
go
doing
to
that?
the fucking store and buy your
And
own.
check out shirts?
No, I come home and there's clothes, like new clothes on my bed, and I'm like, all right, I like this, I like that, I don't like that, whatever.
boy.
But this time I didn't look.
That's
and
a
it was
fucking.
like,
I hope you never fall, dude. I hope it never goes away because your fall is gonna be high.
I fucking
Your fall
was
is
in
gonna
the
be
shit
high.
though.
The
But
day
I was
you
in
have
the
to go
shit.
shopping for your own underwear,
Dude.
is gonna be the worst.
Done it.
Exactly.
I hope it never happens.
I've done it.
I hope you have somebody just laying clothes out and you're going, yes, no, yes.
But the
Give
reason
me the gay
I like
one. I want
this-
two of those.
I want two
I want
of
a
the
blue and
gay.
a pink.
You'll have to buy your own underwear and cut the hole out of the back yourself. Because he likes dicks in his butt.
Yeah, you guys really.
Yeah.
Don't go in a hot tub with Ant.
But
or Jimmy. They try to kiss you.
Oh God!
Why? What happened
So
there?
uncomfortable for Bobby.
What happened?
I go to Ant's house one night with Jim. It's like Saturday night. We do shows. He's like, I'm going to Ant's. So we go down, we hang out. UFC's on. Danny's cooking up
Nice.
fucking meat. It's like just a man event.
It's the man
Then we get in not that bad. Then we go into the jacuzzi like men. As soon as I get in there, Norton starts trying to kiss my neck.
Oh, yeah, the back of his back and
Bobby's freaking
I
out,
don't mind-
so uncomfortable.
No, he's not.
I don't mind that, but then
No, he's not.
But then, because I'm used to him trying to be gay, then Anthony comes over with his little thin body, his Dutch body, and comes over 5 o'clock shadow, and goes, "Come on, let's give Bobby kisses." And they're both coming at me
Because he was trying to get
Oh.
away from Jimmy
Jimmy, so
by
he's pushing
sliding
toward
down
you,
there.
right.
So he came by me. me, and I blocked him that way, and he was so uncomfortable. Which, by the way, why wouldn't you be? Two men shouldn't try to be kissing you.
And then
in
an hour later, you finally got out of the jacuzzi, right? You get away from the whole thing.
I didn't see you running.
Exactly. I just had runny egg all over my shoulders and nipples.
Yeah.
Just stuck in my chest hair.
We came so much it looked like we were sitting in a bowl of chowder. And then we drank our way out of it. A jacuzzi.
The fountain got clogged with all the jizz. He had to kick it out with his toe the next day.
It was so thick we stood on it like tapioca, like we conquered Anthony's yard.
It's still in his pool. He put a cup holder in it. He cut it
like
with an X-Acto
cement.
knife.
Yeah, exactly.
Boy, that's a lot of cum, isn't it?
Sure is. A lot of cum.
Wow.
The best part of that night, though, it's just such a palace. It's so big. And we're eating, there's food, the UFC's on the big TV, Anthony's with his chick, he's shirtless with a gun, his girl is passed out mumbling, and I look over, I go, is she okay? And he grabs her head, picks it up, you all right? She's fine. Holds her head up and puts it back
I grabbed her
down.
by her ponytail and pulled her head up. I was like, baby, you okay? She goes, I put her head down. I go, she's fine.
Then he throws me a clip, a magazine.
Check this out. Holler points.
You can't fuck with that. You can't fuck with that.
Hysterical. I'm just yelling at the fight. Look at this fight. He's kicking his fucking ass.
That was fucking
Aside
funny.
from kissing in the jacuzzi, what a manly night.
It really was. The exception of our overt homosexuality. It was fun.
It's cute when Jim does it. When Ant does it, it's
No,
like,
it was very creepy.
It's because he's a man. You know what I mean? Jim,
I
not that you're
found
not a
it very
man.
Oh, that
creepy.
means you're not a man, Jimmy.
But I
that's
know
what
what Bob
Bobby's
means.
saying.
I'm wafy. I'm kind of.
Yes.
I'm like.
That was a nice Bobby.
I'm kind of
You're all
soft
hairless.
and androgynous. Nobody
Yeah.
knows what I am. Tee. I like my neck being touched. I just can't help it. Bothers me. Just in the middle of things.
We should take a break because we're going to get close to this Bryan Cranston interview and want to do a little more radio before he gets here. Bobby, what are you promoting?
I'm going to be at Gotham Tuesday night, tomorrow night, doing Comedy Central's coming down to see about my 1 hour special. So I'm trying to fill the place.
You've done one for them, right?
Did a half hour. This is
That
going
was
to be
the half hour went to?
The half hour. This is going to be an hour. So they're coming down, and we're just doing a special show Tuesday night. So I want to get as many fans in as possible.
Why? They want to make sure you're worthy of an hour?
No. They just want to see the hour. They always want to see it.
They want to check it out?
Yeah,
No,
they
I'm just
do.
asking.
Yeah,
I'm
they
not
always
trying
want to
to
see it,
cause
but I
problems
just
for
want to, I'm going to,
Seems
blow
like
it
it's a
out.
no-brainer just to give you an hour.
Yeah. They got to see it though, because
Cool.
they can't just give it.
So you want a nice crowd down there?
Nice crowd, yeah.
Tomorrow night,
So,
Gotham.
yeah.
I have a
Go
plug.
see
I have a
Bobby.
plug. My first trip ever to Salt Lake City, Utah.
No way.
August 19th and 20th.
Turn it off.
Turn it off.
Which one is it?
You
Which
think you
club?
might know a man? Turn it off. It's Wise Guys Comedy Club. It's wiseguyscomedy.com, August 19th and 20th.
That's great.
Cool.
I just booked a gig there too.
When are you there?
Let's
not confuse
I have no idea.
Kidding.
But I just booked Utah. I can't wait to go there. It's fucking Utah's great.
I've never been there.
Awesome.
What makes it great?
Go to the
I know they have
white
some
people.
Good, I know they have some. Good, I know they have good skiing.
go to the hot
Smart.
springs.
What?
If it's near there, I don't know if it's near there. They have springs like in the
got
middle
the
of
hot springs.
You go into these it's pools of natural hotness.
And then these people spread mud all over themselves on the
it's
walls,
sulfur.
and it's
Dude.
whatever
It's
it is.
sulfur.
It smells like dirty feet in those
Yeah.
fucking caves.
It looks like dinosaur jizz.
I went in there once and I had to run out.
I did in Seattle.
It's fucking great.
Yeah, me and John O'Brien.
Really?
We had our chicks with us, and they were sitting on the rocks, annoyed with their pocketbooks. I'm like, "Fuck that! I'm going to experience this shit with the hippies." And we went in.
They're spreading
and our
that
girls,
muck.
our girls were so fucking annoyed.
You walk barefoot or did you have like flip flops on?
We stripped down our
sandals.
our panties.
Yeah.
Stripped down our underpants.
Fucking mud on themselves.
I didn't go completely naked, but there were new girls and shit, and our
Yeah.
girls were pissed off on the rocks with their pocketbooks.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
like,
new chicks. They just take off their clothes.
they take
Mormons.
everything, man.
Sit there with fucking mud in their vagina.
Yeah.
Which makes it cleaner, actually. Dirty holes.
Pussy smells like sulfur and pussy.
The sulfur smell will get to you, but besides that, it's pretty fucking cool to check out. All of a sudden, it's cold out, and you're in these springs that are
Yeah,
like
then you-
110 degrees.
And they change levels. There's the hot one, the medium,
Yeah.
and then
I
there's
don't know
a
how they do
cave
that.
that you can. It's like
this is Salt Lake. Okay.
You can go right. You can go. You have to lie on your back. Just your nose is out of the water. Go backwards into this cave.
No
Oh,
way.
that's a
And
little
then
claustrophobic.
2 feet in, it opens up into this huge cave. You seem like you're just going to die. But if you can get past that 2 feet, then you go in. It's this huge cave you're inside of, and you can walk out the other side.
Well, why don't you then just go in the other way?
That's not the point. You got to overcome the fear. You guys would suck on fear factor.
How far do you
eat this cockroach? I'm done. Take it easy. Bye.
How far is the 2 foot entrance? Just
it's 2 feet, Jim.
No, but I mean, is it 2 feet high? Then you have to crawl for a while.
How far is the 2
Yeah, you have to crawl underwater.
You made it sound like you could die when you could just walk around the back of it.
Well, that's not the point.
What's
you
the
gotta,
point?
The point is you fucking
It's an
do
adventure.
It's an adventure.
You're spelunking.
It's my new show on the Travel Channel, Adventures with Bobby K. 2 feet. We're done. Let's go out the back.
Out the back.
I'm writing a movie about a cave. It's about a group of explorers that goes into a cave that's never been explored, and they find a diner, and there's people eating at it. They're like, "How'd you guys get in here?" And they're like, "We've always been eating here."
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah, it's called the Devil's Diner.
You got to do the springs in Salt Lake now.
I hate your
I want to
show.
see how dangerous
Why?
this place was.
It's a movie.
Because they're all hacky.
The Devil's
stupid.
Diner is good. When you walk in, you can order, but you can never pay the check.
I don't like that or the one where you have to save the president.
Oh, that's called There's a Bomb in the White House, where I'm the secret agent.
Yeah.
And
There's
I say
a bomb in this studio.
I wish it'd go off.
I say, Mr. President, there's a bomb under your desk, and I save him at the last minute. But nobody believes me because my boss and I don't get along. He's tough as nails, but I don't play by the rules because I'm a child molester. And coincidentally, I'm in D.C. because there's a young lad who I want to molest in a Motel 8.
It sounds familiar.
And his uncle happens to work for the White House. And that's how it happened. I run out of the motel room, and the little lad's tough skins are around his knees.
Is that the dangerous springs that Bobby was talking about? They're drinking out of red cups. How dangerous could it be?
Hurricane.
Look at the hippies.
Hurricane.
You wouldn't do this at.
That's great.
Yeah,
Girls
I
get
did
naked.
I did
They
it
get
once.
topless, or they're in their brown
Yeah, but they're
panties.
fucking hairy, armpitted
Nice.
bitches.
It's not a time machine.
No.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, look at that.
They're fucking hot chicks.
All of a sudden you're hiking in the
Oh,
fucking.
yeah, that was our hot chicks.
You're hiking, and all of a sudden you come to these
Yeah.
springs, and there's girls naked. Yeah, that
Look at 'em.
sucks.
This one's bald on the left. What the fuck is that head?
Exactly.
There you go. They all have permission slips to be there.
Yeah, no
Exactly.
shit.
That one on the left looks like the fucking Asian guy that tortured Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon. Look at that fucking hairdo. Jesus Christ.
All right, the hairdo's
Was she a
a little
forehead
rough.
cancer? What's wrong with you, lady?
I think the sulfur might have burned some of her hair off.
Yeah, that
but
might have
That's
happened.
okay, though.
Fuck her and her hair. She's an Amish beard head.
But the Indians used to go there.
Yeah, look what happened to them.
Did they?
Exactly.
Yeah, they're doing well.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that.
Cave
As soon as
Casino.
the Indians,
What's
yeah,
that?
did they really?
What's that?
That's the fun. Not it.
Sam, turn that a little bit.
That's cool though. You can. That's
I can't see.
That's pretty badass.
I
do
can't
that.
see, goddammit.
I want to see the dangerous part
What's
that
that?
Bobby
Yeah,
was talking
the
about.
2 foot
It's
part.
Hurricane
It's only 2
Utah. I
feet?
think it's called
Hurricane?
Hurricane. A hurricane. It's a weird.
No, it's
name.
hurricane. It's
No,
not
it's
a hurricane.
not stupid. It's
Bobby.
something different. You've never been there.
Hurricanes, Alice.
Are you in danger for
Hot Springs.
Are you in danger for 2 feet?
2 feet.
2 feet.
You
of
could
danger.
die if you panic in 2 feet. You'll die.
You're not going to die.
No, you're gonna die.
But you
it
got
makes
to be
the
on
story
your
better.
back,
For
and
2
you got to
feet?
go
2
head
feet.
first.
2 feet of danger?
2 feet.
sounds
That's
very
the,
dangerous.
I think that's the
Very
back
dangerous.
of
Very
it.
dangerous.
Is that it? That's not it.
That's the back part. You could just walk out of with a
Exactly.
crowd of 50
Gigantic.
people abreast.
Your fucking helicopter's going in there.
That's it right here.
Where's the dangerous
That's
part?
it right there.
What part?
That's it?
Right there.
I want
right
to see
there.
the danger.
It's right there. Hit right there. Right there. You fucking do it. Right there. There it is.
Just
There's the
drag
hole.
and drop it
There's
on the
hole.
desktop.
Right
What's
there.
the matter?
See
What's
that
the
little
danger
hole back
part?
there?
Where?
See that little hole?
Hold on, just drag and drop it.
What?
In the back there. See the little hole in the back?
Now double click and open it.
Look at that hot
Yeah,
chick
what's
in
this
there.
big,
dude.
long
Oh,
fucking
man.
production you guys
Exactly. It
take?
takes too long. You drag and
Jesus
drop. You
Christ.
Drag and drop.
Where's the danger part?
All right, see
Point
the
to
back.
the danger
Oh,
part.
right there. I see the danger
In the
part.
back, that kind of goes down, so there's only a little bit. Your nose.
Look at the set
you
of
have to lie
tits
on
on
your
the
back.
fucking. Oh. Sorry, you were talking?
You talking about me or her?
Yeah,
Who are you looking at?
Ooh, look at her.
She seems
She's
more
hot.
dangerous than that stupid.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that hole, you have to lie on your back, just your face is sticking out,
Yeah.
and you have to, like, kind of just
You
go
push
back.
your way and-
Push it back through.
You obviously have never had a fat chick sit on your face.
I have.
that's
That's danger.
That's more dangerous.
That's way dangerous.
That is panicky.
Way more dangerous.
That's like when you
Way
got to do
panic.
that thing with your mouth, like when you're doing the normal swim where you got to go out of the side of your mouth, breathe out the side. Yeah.
That's when
stay
you
alive.
sniff
Just
the
stay
asshole.
alive.
I love that. Not a fat girl.
chick?
No, but a nice asshole. It smells like an asshole.
That's all right.
I hate that.
Do you?
Yeah, let's
I
all
hate
calm
that.
down
You can
now.
smell
Jesus.
the poo.
No, but not hardcore.
You just smell that little. It's
a little
like
waft.
it's the oily. It's like poo in oil form. Like if you're gonna make perfume, poo perfume.
Not that bad.
You know what I mean? You'd take the hair and wring it out, the little hairs, and wring it out.
But you would extract the oil,
Yeah,
right?
you extract the oil.
And then maybe it's okay.
girl.
Or no.
You don't like that?
A little stinky. Like
No.
she's been she was on the bus for a few hours.
No, why would that? Why
She
would
took the
you-
jitney back from AC.
Ratso Rizzo.
Yeah, exactly. You just took a rest stop, wasn't on the schedule. In my mouth.
Could fucking Imus put in the word that we think that news chick is really hot?
Yeah, what's her name?
Oh, yeah.
No.
All right, sorry, watch the TV. So, Bobby, what do we got? Gotham tomorrow night.
Gotham tomorrow night.
We need
one
a nice
show
audience
only.
there for Comedy Central.
Yeah.
One show
Bobby's
only.
showing off tomorrow night.
I am.
A little bit. A little bit.
A little bit.
All right, well, of course we're going to continue. Coming up, Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad in about a half hour.
Yes.
We'll do a little more radio before he comes in. We'll interview him, and then we'll get the fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah. Hi, everybody. Hey, you know, Adam Carolla wants you to know. Or actually, he wants to know. He doesn't want you to know. He's very curious as to this. Are you obsessed with cars? As obsessed as he is? Huh? Do you live, think, breathe cars 24/7? Well, you're in luck because Adam's hosting a new TV series called The Car Show. The Car Show. Premiering this Wednesday on Speed. It's going to satisfy the most extreme caraholic every week. You get to live out your automotive fantasies with Adam and his crew as they shed their fun and unique perspectives on everything automotive, unfiltered too. From the hottest supercars to the what the hell were they thinking, Adam shares your passion for buffed chrome and raw horsepower. He and his team show you the good, the bad, and the ugly of every vehicle they can get their hands on and have a blast doing it. The Car Show. It's every guy's dream come true. Log on to speed.com and like them on Facebook for special behind-the-scenes videos and interviews with Adam and the cast and the making of the Car Show TV commercial. Car lovers, get ready for the Car Show with Adam Carolla, premiering Wednesday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific, on Speed.
Sirius XM. The virus.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get. Musical icon and living legend, Elton John.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Sir Elton John. Sir Elton, how are you with electronics?
With electronics?
Yes.
Hopeless.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Delsner Rufino presents Bob Kelly's Titty Mountain Highway Tour. Head down the Titty Mountain Highway with Bob Kelly's Titty Mountain Highway Tour. Featuring the smash hit song, Titty Mountain Highway, from the platinum-selling album, Titty Mountain Highway. It's Bob Kelly's Titty Mountain Highway Tour. Rolling down the Titty Mountain Highway to a city near you. Tickets on sale now.
The virus. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
COC, nice.
Wow, I remember this.
I finally went to a concert this weekend. I went and saw Soundgarden.
I saw him too.
Soundgarden. You went and saw Soundgarden where?
I was in Otter at the Blues Fest doing the Just for Laughs, and right after during my show, people were walking out, and I thought they were offended. But Soundgarden started like at 8 o'clock, so they were just like, "Fine, we're out of here."
Yeah.
So I went across. He was fucking unbelievable.
That Chris
Unbelievable.
Cornell has a great voice.
Jesus Christ.
Someone asked me over the weekend, Chris Cornell or Lane Staley. I had to go with Lane Staley. But but I love Chris Cornell's voice.
Chris Cornell will never hear Lane Staley again.
Yeah, I know.
Chris Cornell's voice live is fucking incredible.
But that was a tough one, I'll be honest, because I love them both.
I just feel
I really
bad.
like when Chris Cornell slows it down, because his voice is ridiculous.
Yep.
That's the original band, right?
Huh?
The original band he's playing with?
I'm not going to front. I don't really know. I would assume most of the guys are original, yeah.
I feel bad for, like, God touches, like, one person in the band and says, Chris, you will look good.
You're the guy.
You will be the guy forever. And then the bassist and the guitarist and the drummer, you will look like shit. You will get old.
Yeah.
You have to cut your hair.
Yeah.
You have to wear fucking bowling shirts.
Did you hear about the opener there? I could never say their name, but the guy got arrested for armed robbery. Coheed and Cambria. Is that how you say
Really?
it? I always have a fucking... yeah, the bassist arrested for armed robbery before opening up for Soundgarden because he needed his oxys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that picture.
That was in
Chris Cornell.
I think it was in
That one.
Mansfield.
It's like...
Yeah, he looks like just an old fucking Satan.
There's some old guy
he's
there.
just
and
old.
then
He's
there's-
bald though. I think he's got a hat. The other guy is the bassist.
The one guy looks like he should be in Haircut 100.
Yeah.
Right? He's
And
got
like
a little
Chris
bit...
Cornell's like, hey, look, I'm
He's the
I look
only
like
one
a
that looks
different
like he
Soundgarden.
belongs in the band. You're right.
Cornell he looks on stage. He's the shit. He's whipping his hair. No one can whip their hair.
Whip their hair like Chris Cornell.
The drummers had to cut his hair because it was fucking getting thin. You should cut it. You shouldn't keep it long anymore. It's pulling the hair out.
They all look like they belong in different bands.
I mean, great band.
That guy looks like he should be in some kind of blues band. That looks like he should be in a new wave band. And the other one looks like he should be in maybe Dave Matthews Band.
Yeah, or Duran Duran.
Duran.
Look how great Cornell looks. Now he's got a beard, a full beard. It's fucking great.
He's rocking the beard look now.
He can do anything.
Wait, who has a full beard?
Chris
Cornell?
Cornell.
I wouldn't know.
Why?
What
My
happened?
seats were so fucking far away I couldn't see
No
shit.
way.
And I got killed on Twitter for it.
Did you see my seats?
No.
Oh, I had that stage pass right
The only
up.
problem I had with
right?
Soundgarden is my seats sucked. And it was pointed out many times by these lovely people on Twitter. But they didn't have the big fucking screens for people that had shitty seats like myself.
Oh, they had those where I was at.
Not where I was at.
Yeah.
No fucking big screen.
I high-fived. Chris actually looked down at me. He was like, Bubby. And then he high-fived me.
Bubby.
What's your favorite Soundgarden song?
The Black Hole Sun.
Really?
Gotta love the Black Hole Sun. Spoon Man.
I go with the Spoon Man.
The Spoon Man.
The Spoon Man.
I like Rusty Cage.
Rusty Cage rules.
Cage.
Can we play Johnny Cash right now, please? I know why. That's
I like
why Jimmy said
Soundgarden,
it.
but I like their version too. I prefer Cash's version.
Give me a little Rusty Cage by Johnny Cash.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's not it.
I'm not a big fan of
I'm eating
the,
this. This is the first healthy thing
Johnny
I've eaten.
Cash?
the end of life hipster fucking Johnny Cash.
Wow, really?
shit. Yeah, just not a fan.
You don't like this?
No. I'd rather hear the original.
You wired me awake and hit me with a hand, broken nail.
Oh, this is good. It's Tom Petty's band.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You tied my lead and pulled my
Turn
chain
this
to
up.
watch my blood begin to boil.
How could you not like this?
But I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. I'm gonna break my rusty cage.
Nah, I'm not feeling it. I just don't.
Take that shirt off and see if it changes it.
Maybe that's it. Dumb shirt I'm wearing.
And Johnny Cash did record the saddest song ever. His version of "Hurt" is the saddest song ever.
It's very
Fucking
good.
Great song. Did I? Never mind.
But
Well, my sister, who she's like a fucking housewife in Florida,
Sure.
And remember when Johnny Cash had that video of that song?
Yeah.
And that song is so sad to begin with, and the video, it all came together.
Yeah, it looks so
Well, my
creepy.
sister was up because we were burying my uncle who died at a very early age, very tragically.
Yes.
And I was the dummy that called my sister into the room because that video was on TV.
It's like, hey, check this out.
And that's all I was thinking. Like, this is so cool. Like, I was out of the sad moment for a second, and I was like, wow, this Johnny Cash thing. She came in all excited, like, oh, a little distraction before we go to the wake. She bursted out crying and ran out of the room. I'm such a dick.
Yeah, that probably wasn't a good choice.
Yeah. But I wasn't thinking.
Tell you thought it was a boy named Sue. Sorry about that.
I wasn't thinking, man.
But
Is
girls
this the
just want to have fun or something?
Yeah, exactly. She thought it'd be some kind of like nice,
something fun,
something
peppy
upbeat and a distraction.
The video is really depressing and great.
It is the saddest song I ever recorded, and unless someone could come up with something different, I challenge you today because this thing is so fucking sad. Pause this. When they go to his museum that was shut down and there's cobwebs on everything, that is a sad moment.
I always thought it was sad when they go to his wife because you knew by the time I saw this, you knew she was dead. When they show his grandmother on the wall, or his mother on the wall,
right,
miserable,
and you could tell he's at the end of his life. This is the saddest song ever.
Wait, what's the
Come
saddest?
up with one.
They closed his museum.
Something by Anal Cunt.
Huh?
They closed his museum.
It's in the video.
I know, but it's done.
They were hoping for the Elvis thing, and they didn't get quite the Elvis thing with his museum.
Wow, it's like me hoping for the Dane thing.
So they agreed. They allowed him go in there and shoot for this video. You haven't seen this?
I've seen the video, but I don't remember.
All right, we'll get to the museum
either.
Hit this thing.
On the pain, the only thing.
It's certainly better than the 9 Inch Nails version.
The needle.
The 9 Inch Nails version is very cool too, though.
I like that, yeah.
The old familiar.
That's his museum.
Try to
close to the public, yeah.
All away, but I remember everything.
How old was he when he dropped that?
I love the fucking
and then they go to the
interlacing
They show young
of the
Johnny.
videos.
This is ridiculously sad.
My sweetest
In a good way.
He was a man, though. What a fucking man.
Johnny Cage.
I think he's performing this in the museum, matter of fact.
Oh, is he?
I think.
Every guy wants to be Johnny Cash.
Showing the picture of his mom. Or
Yeah.
mom.
No.
My empire of dirt.
Very well directed video.
I will let you down.
Look. Broken records.
Yeah. That's a reference to our show.
In jail. Look at him.
Here's the museum shit.
Yeah.
That no one is looking at anymore.
Stay the hell away from me, you hear?
They didn't need that part.
I like that. You don't like that?
You did?
Yeah, it's so weird.
Of thorns.
Get a messy table, though.
His episode of Columbo was pretty good, too. Remember that one?
Maybe that's where that was from.
Was it?
I don't know.
It might have been.
Jimmy, did he have a stroke? Because his mouth is
Yes.
And
Before
he's
he
still able to sing.
Before all these new ones, he had a stroke. But that's why he lisps a little bit. I love this old footage. Sorry, I'm talking about the whole song, but they show him going like the 60s.
You are someone else.
Anyone know how old he was when he dropped that?
75, maybe something like that.
I'll go with the 74, which is
Yeah,
that's the bad age. You make it past 74, you'll make it way into your 80s.
Did you ever see the footage of his last performance? It's miserable.
Really?
Yeah.
Goes away.
June Carter Cash there. There she was.
Oh, he's pouring wine on the table. I would hate to have to clean that.
Yeah.
My empire of dirt. I will let you
Is that
down.
some for his homies? Dumping some out?
Yes.
Will make you hurt.
The religious images.
If I could start again.
Yeah. Poor Johnny.
Yeah. A million miles
Hey, he had a good career.
Oh, yeah.
Good life.
I will keep my
Outlaw country rock star thing going.
It's so beautifully put together, like the tempo of the music and with the images.
Yeah.
It's really well done. Although I will say my favorite Johnny Cash video is probably either that or live. It's live footage Ring of Fire from the 60s. It's like 2 minutes. And there's a fucking guy playing it's either a bassist or a guitarist, is the fucking coolest guy ever.
That was a dramatic fade.
Coolest guy ever.
He puts down the piano thing, whatever the fuck it's called, and then just kind of like
the cover
brushes
for
it.
the keyboard cover, yeah.
And then, face black. I read an article on this, and Trent Reznor, we've said it on our show before, but Trent Reznor was excited. He finally got to hear what Johnny did with his song. They were so bummed out by the version. They're like, they packed up for the day, said, we'll start.
They liked it, though, right?
They loved it, but they were so affected by it.
Oh, really?
They basically closed up shop for the afternoon and said, we'll come back tomorrow.
Wait, no, go back. Try to find the fucking 60s version of fucking Ring of Fire. He's got this guy playing guitar or bass. Anthony will probably know what kind of instrument it is, but his head is
guitar
just...
bass.
His head is just moving, and he's just the coolest guy.
What's he doing?
His head is just moving.
And he's all cool.
Dude, he should... Hold on, tell Sam if he doesn't find this soon, I'm going to burn him. No, that's not it. It's a black and white. Go back.
You.
I know it's not good for the radio.
You just had it.
Ring of Fire live.
You just had it on the original page that you had.
Yeah,
it was
you
right at the
fucking
sides.
pile of...
Sam, not very good
Sam stinks on the computer. He really does.
Yeah.
Ring of Fire from the 60s.
Yes, but you're not finding it. You're just not...
Yeah.
How about just put Ring of
I
Fire?
have to go back to the original lineup.
Not very
This
good.
is not good. And Danny never would have done this.
Nope.
Sneakers. I hate
Oh,
your
he'd have it in a
sneakers.
second.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Fucking clown
It's a minute
shoes.
34 seconds. But watch the guy on Cash's left.
Oh, stand-up. He's on the stand-up bass.
Is that what that is? No,
Yeah.
no, the other guy.
Oh, that
guy, yeah. Just watch his head. It's my favorite.
And it makes a fiery rain.
I just want to be that
The
guy.
things that you find amazing crack me up. Yeah. I fell into a ring of fire.
You're so young here.
Ring of fire.
That's interlacing.
I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, down, down. And
Where's the guy's head? I
This
want
show,
to-
it's again, it's a short clip.
Where'd his head go?
burns.
He's just bobbing with the music.
Ring of fire. The ring of fire.
Yeah. Look at that guy going.
He loves it.
Not moving a muscle, just his little head going back and forth. I'm like, what a cool
Little
motherfucker.
Mexican
So
head.
subtle, but so good.
His little head, he's not impressed at all.
No.
The fact there's a legend next to him.
The flames would hire.
This could be my favorite Johnny Cash song. So simple, but love it.
I think,
Love it.
did what's her name write this, or was
Young
that, which one did June love? Because he sang it at the end and he couldn't sing it. He apologized to the audience and he couldn't sing.
Oh, God.
It was at his compound.
Horrible.
He died like 2 months after her, right?
Something
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
pretty close.
You can go on without it. Hey, I didn't know. Sorry, that Soundgarden's drummer's now in Pearl Jam. I had no idea. Whatever.
Oh, it's a new drummer. So that guy's a replacement.
Yeah,
What do
Tetley.
you
That's
want
good.
from me? Bill
getting-
Tetley, right? Yeah.
I'm
Bill
getting-
Tetley.
Bill Tetley.
Bill Tetley is the new drummer for Soundgarden.
You know the theme song.
How does the theme song go?
B-I-L-L-T-E-T-L-E-Y. Bill Tetley.
I fucking love that.
Saddest song ever? Got one in the running right here.
Yeah.
Joe in Baltimore. Joe.
Jungle Fever? Oh. Yeah, Joe.
This will give Johnny Cash's version of Hurt a run for its money. Absolutely. Go ahead, sir.
Good morning, boo, 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 boo.
All right. Let's get
we
into
get
what we're
it.
talking about.
Happy
Sometimes
birthday,
you gotta
wah,
know
wah.
that you don't have to do all that shit and
Yeah.
just start talking.
You guys are
Go ahead, sir.
just
I hate these fucking
Sometimes it
cocksuckers.
makes sense. Other times it doesn't.
Never makes sense anymore. Birthdays, blah, blah, blah. We got
Oh,
it.
right.
Hi, sir. Sorry.
Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, Warren Zevon, remember me? He recorded it just before he died.
He knew he
I
was
hope he
dying.
didn't do it after.
He knew he was dying, and he comes out with this fucking song to make sure everyone remembers him. It's brutal. You ever hear this thing? Like
Shadows are falling and I'm running out of breath.
Man.
Keep me in your heart for a while. If I leave you, it doesn't mean I love you any less. Keep me in your heart for a while.
Da, da, da.
When you get up in the morning and you see that crazy sun, keep me in your heart for a while.
Get it.
Exactly. You want to sing your heart for a while.
Even worse, he goes on Letterman and performs this live. Because him and Letterman, you know, we're friends.
Yeah.
Zevon did the show a lot. So he goes on and does this months before he dies. To say kind of goodbye to Dave and said he knew it was his last appearance. It's fucking brutal.
Didn't he have the whole hour?
I think so, yeah.
He got bumped for some animal guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fucking Ted the animal trainer. His animals went on duty all over the stage, and Zevon slipped and couldn't perform. Sorry, my goose went to the bathroom, Dave. My goose is very nervous. He heard duck, duck, and he thought you were going to hit him on the head.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Why would the guy hang up? He was going to tell you who that bass player in the Johnny Cash video is.
Oh.
Or the guitar. He's playing the steel guitar, I think, right, Ant?
It was. It wasn't really a steel guitar. It looked like he was playing a guitar, but it was just up there. Thank you, sir.
I think that's Manuel Titli.
His name's Cowboy Jim something, and he has a show on Sirius.
Oh, stop.
Get the
guy's
fuck out of
saying.
here.
That's
How
such
cool
a
that
lie. Guy's lying.
Well, then the fucking guy hangs up, so now I don't even know if we could, you know, prove if that's
I
true
would
or
love
not.
to know.
Soupy.
Fuck.
Is that true? Oh, Bryan Cranston's here. All right.
All right, we need to get
That
Brian
so
Bring him
isn't
in.
true.
But Bryan
Why?
Cranston is here.
Oh, Jimmy.
really fast. There's something that Steve in South Dakota has something. Quick, go, Steve.
Yes.
Hey, guys.
How do I get out of here? Yeah?
There's a reputable music site I was on. Van Halen's new album's coming out, and there's a post at the bottom that says, hey, there's a clip of a new song out on the net already. So being the dummy that I am, I click on it. We're back, and better than
Together forever. We're back.
You hear this new Van Halen, Bob?
Oh, that's new Van Halen?
Yeah, this is new.
Yeah.
We've been away for a long, 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 long time. We've been
Great.
changing. We play some games. The more things change, the more things stay the same. We're a little bit older, but we ain't much wiser. We're back.
I love it.
We're back.
You gotta love it.
We're back.
This is my favorite song.
Forever. We're back.
We gotta put out a music CD. This, Titty Mountain Highway.
Yeah, there's so
a
many
couple others.
So many classics.
Why not? Why not?
We should do a song together, Jim.
Yeah.
We're back. We're back.
I love that. What was that at the
We're
end?
back.
That's
You like
the
that?
best.
We're back. We're back.
Oh, shit.
Woo! You can just picture, right?
Stand back to back during the video.
Fucking spinning around with a karate kick.
I want to be the drummer in the band, just pointing to the crowd with my one drumstick.
The guy's back really fast, then we got to get Brian in.
Brian in.
Go ahead, Kevin.
Is Brian
This is
right
for you, though,
outside?
Jimmy. This is for you.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin, go. Fast.
The guy's name is Cowboy Jack Roberts, I think. He's on the Willie Nelson channel.
All right, we'll look for that.
Thank you.
What does
Cowboy
he do? Like
Jack
he does a little
Roberts.
music show?
Yeah, I think he's got a music show that comes on every week. Or maybe
You're
every
saying Jack
time.
Roberts. This guy's saying Jack Clemens.
Jack Klugman. All right, thank you, sir.
And he's on the Outlaw channel. Oh, wait, that's... All right. We'll figure it out.
Jack Kevorkian.
burning ring of fire.
Yeah, exactly. I was scarred, Sam. Charred by the fire.
Where's he? We're back. Here he comes. All right. Yes. Open that door. Come right in, sir. Hey, there he is. Brian, sit down.
Hey, what's
We're
up,
on the
buddy?
air. We just do this.
On there.
Easy as that. How are you? Oh, look at that. Nice to see you with a little bit of hair on your head. That's good.
I'm good, guys. How are you? I'm good. Good to see you.
Yeah,
You know,
Brian Cranston,
there was
yes.
a guy in your producer's office.
Yeah.
Who has a Heisenberg T-shirt from the show, and
yeah,
you know, other people, other stars of TV shows get to sign tits.
Yeah. What did you get?
I signed
That.
this guy. Yeah.
Usually, if it's a
guy.
listener or a staff of our show, you're still signing tits because
Yeah.
the guys here really not staying in the
It's man
best of
tits.
shape.
Who did he sign, E-Rock?
Salil.
Was it Roland? Who's wearing the shirt?
I don't know.
Oh boy, look at he's panicking with his little
I'm
5-year-old
just trying to figure
baseball
out who-
cap on.
Exactly.
Looks like a
Hey,
little
Vic
child.
Morrow, take some pictures.
Yes, that type of show, bro.
That's the Blackboard Jungle hat.
Yeah, that's a good one. Brian, wow, I can't say enough about Breaking Bad. My girlfriend, she watched it as it was playing, as it was on each season, and kept telling me how good it was. I went out, got all of the seasons, and by the first show, I don't know who figured this out, but the first show is so weird, the opening scene even, that it's like, all right, now, thank you, I'm hooked on this. And couldn't stop watching it.
It's designed that way. I mean, the very first page of the pilot episode that you're talking about says, a pair of trousers are falling down from the blue sky, white clouds, red dirt, hits the ground, an out-of-control RV rolls over them. Inside, a man only wearing tighty-whitey underwear and a respirator drives frantically. Next to him and I'm going, what? Next to him is another man with a respirator. Behind him, 2 dead men sliding up and back in a sea of chemicals and glass. And that was page 1. And it was like, what?
That's what gets you, because you cannot turn that off and go, I don't care what happens.
Let's see what's on reruns.
It was, it just grabs you. And then the whole show just has this, everything's kind of tied together, which is weird. And I really didn't kind of get a grasp on that until, I guess, maybe the second season, that there's this cosmic thing going on where I guess you're the center of it. And was that put out in the first season, or they kind of think of that later?
What Breaking Bad is attempting to do is to do something that has never been done in the history of television. And that is to start out the series with a guy in one kind of person. In my case, I was a milquetoast high school chemistry teacher who is a good guy, loves his wife, has a couple kids, one special needs child, and is just trying to make ends meet, just trying to get through life. And over the course of the series, that completely changes because of circumstances that comes up, i.e. terminal lung cancer. You got 2 years to live. What are you going to do? So he changes his entire life, becomes a drug dealer, and by the end of this series, whenever that's going to be, I will be this hardened guy, this hardened criminal.
Yeah, I kind of wonder how it'll end in that respect. Like, will there be some kind of redemption? Will you just be a bad? Because as this is going along, from the first season till now, you don't have problems with killing people. You probably enjoy dealing the drugs more than you would running a science class.
Well, it's an interesting look, sociological study, really, because you say, what are the influences? What are the indicators that can change a man? What confluence of occurrences has to happen in order for, as our lead writer says, he wants to change the guy from Mr. Chips to Scarface. How do you do that?
Yeah.
What are the circumstances?
Right. Yeah, because it's not that you're doing everything at this point, because I'm caught up, and I even managed to catch a couple of the season 4. Yeah, it's one of the perks. One of the perks. And I got to tell you, amazing. Just amazing. Yeah. Because the way season 3 ended, and then stepping into season 4 like that, it was perfect.
Cool.
But you start wondering, okay, this character did this for his family to start with.
Yeah.
But now you're enjoying this. There's a part of you that doesn't want other people. It's like, hey, this is my dope. This is my stuff.
Yeah.
And you're proud of it.
He takes a proprietary relationship to his dope.
Yeah, and it's not just taking, which was paramount at the beginning, was taking care of your family.
Right.
Making sure they're okay when you're gone. Nothing else other than that.
Right.
But now it's this thing where the character is turning into a bad guy.
Yeah, exactly as planned.
Like planned.
Yeah.
Yes.
There is not going to be any redemption to this man. He's going to go. It's in the title, Breaking Bad. We're going. It's going all the way there. And the trick is, in that first episode in the first season, you plant the hook in the audience that they at least relate to this guy. They either know him. Like, I know a guy like that. He's just trying to make ends meet, or that's me. I can relate to him. And then you hook him. And then as you start to allow the changes to happen to this character, it's challenging for the audience to follow him along. And the audiences that we talk to, they love the show, and they say, look, man, you're really starting to piss me off now. It's like, you're freaking me out because and it's like, you're still on the ride because you're hooked. You're strapped in. There's no way out.
It is a great strategy because if they just went right into it as a drug dealer, you'd be like, hey, look, I've never done that. I can't relate to this guy.
And why would I want to watch this guy?
Right.
Kill people and make drugs is I don't know.
I've seen it. I've seen it before.
Yeah.
But this guy, regular Joe, he's married, he's working, and then gets cancer.
And that's it. And this, our show asks that question that everybody's played over dinner at some point. What would you do if you had 2 years to live?
Yeah.
And what lengths would you go to make $1 million? Mm-hmm. And everybody, when it stays in that hypothetical, it's easy to take the moral high ground. Oh, no, I would, But if it's really, honestly presented in front of you, what would you do?
Can I answer that?
Yeah, man.
I would kill my enemy.
What? What if your enemy is
for $1 million? Kill my friends.
No.
Oh.
If I only had the 2 years, I would actually wait till I have about 3 months, and then I got a short list. And I'm being honest.
Short list.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have to leave this building.
Fuck that morality
for work.
But how would you take care of your family? That's the big thing.
They're already taken care of.
Yeah, but that's you. What if you were, a high school
teacher? Well,
teacher?
I don't have the answer to the $1 million thing. 'Cause I already got that. But I
elitist.
Yeah. Well,
like I don't understand. Like Goldman hasn't gone after OJ.
Well, he's probably waiting.
But I think there's guys
He's
out
in
there
jail.
when they
What
do
are you
have
gonna do?
terminal shit.
He's made OJ's life so miserable. OJ would be better off dead. Fucking Goldman got every dollar in that civil suit. So believe me, OJ has been miserable for 15 years.
What does prevent people from maybe going after some people that did them really wrong in their lives if they know they're not going to be around?
Maybe there is that redemption thing.
In my day, it was Jack Ruby who killed Lee Harvey Oswald. He had terminal cancer. He was the guy who was sent in. Take him out.
Yeah.
You think there's more people like that out there?
Yeah.
I think so, too.
I think from playing this role as Walter White, I've realized that even the meekest person out there is dangerous and capable of doing some real terrific damage.
A great thing about the character, too, is taking that intellect that would just be this nerdy, geeky intellect that obviously you've had being a chemistry teacher, and using it to outwit people, to save your own ass a lot of times against people that should be a lot smarter in the drug industry, but you're seeing like how they're working, pick up on it very quickly. How you got out of getting killed by the washing machine thing when they were going to take you downstairs.
Oh, yeah.
Is genius. It's genius. It's like just blurt it out, and the guy goes like, I don't want to spoil anything for people, but it's like, oh my God, they can kill him. But it's fantastic.
My concern is, though, what if kids are affected by this negative?
You ass.
I love this interview because I haven't seen the show yet, but because
I saw the first 2 episodes.
Can't wait
they gave me the box set recently, and I love the first 2 episodes.
I can't wait to get the box set and go through this now, man.
It's fantastic.
I understand that my co-star came here, Aaron Paul, who plays Jesse.
Aaron,
and there was the promotional discs that came in, and he didn't see him yet, so he took them.
Yeah.
That putz head bastard.
Did he take it? Good thing I didn't bring mine in.
Well,
how
we got
shitty
him
are his
before he
connections? He has to go through us to get stuff for his own show.
He's really got it played.
I had so
Billy
many
Burr
people.
was on the show too. Right? Billy?
Yeah.
Bill's
Bill
got a
Burr.
part.
Yeah.
Bill Burr had a part.
Friend of ours.
He was on. I was watching the season 4, couple of DVDs that they gave me with a couple of episodes, and I was watching it in my theater downstairs. So
you guys are so elitist.
Oh, we are
multi-millionaire
elitist. Total
theaters.
elitist. But I took
By the way, who's the person doing your mani-pedi right now? Who's that?
Underneath
underneath
table.
the console.
We gotta get the,
My goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are very, very elitist.
Yeah. So you saw it in your theater. I'm sorry.
Yeah, saw it in there, snapped a few pictures, no video, but just snapped a few pictures, and people were so jealous. They're like, you son of a bitch, I gotta see this. What happens? Like, I'm not telling you.
The show has become as addictive as the drug itself. It's crazy.
The meth. Did you now? Did you have to? I asked Aaron this. Did you have to kind of research what people are like when they're on that shit?
Not so much, because my character was I researched the chemistry.
Mhm.
I followed the head of the chemistry department at USC around for a couple days, and just learning the nomenclature and what does what, and this flask is for this titration, and that's for mixing, and this is for, to get my head wrapped around that again.
Yeah.
But I didn't really want to learn about the effects of the drug, because my character is ignorant to
Yeah,
that.
you don't
He
have to-
just does. So I learn along with my character as we go.
Do people ask you like chemical questions now in real life? And you're like, I'm an actor, idiot, not a chemist.
It's a compliment.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and you have won some Emmys there. That's
yeah, I have.
That's not
Well,
too
how many have you
shabby,
won?
right?
3.
That's great.
You brought it up to Aaron Paul, didn't you?
Yeah, and
that was
I
a little
realized that he indeed also has won an Emmy.
He won an Emmy.
But not as many
Yeah,
as,
yeah.
He won an Emmy.
And all I said to him was like, "So Brian won like 3 Emmys for that. It's amazing."
that was
He's like,
it.
it's like, yeah, thanks.
You didn't
kid."
acknowledge his Emmy, but you acknowledged Brian. Made fun of Aaron.
He's got plenty of time to act and stuff. You've been in
He's
quite a
a
few
kid.
things.
That's also nice to say to Brian,
I'm on my
too.
deathbed.
Not saying that. I'm
Aaron's
just
got
saying,
plenty of time left. You, on the other hand, get him while you can. It's your last shot.
I noticed with this character too. There's an element of the father from Malcolm in the Middle in there.
Is he?
Yeah, but I think that's part of you. Like, and I was asking, is that like you seem like a fun guy?
No,
but it does. No, you're miserable. Just a miserable bastard.
My character Hal from Malcolm in the Middle. No, he was afraid of everything. This guy was just afraid of heights, of bugs, of someone walking in the room he didn't know. Yeah, so that was him. But no, hopefully there's not too much leakage.
Yeah, I think he's totally different. I don't really.
Shut up,
I think they're totally different, too.
Kind of a dick comment to make.
Yeah, it really is. So you're the same guy in every show. How do you pull that off?
I think it's amazing the difference between them. You're funny and Malcolm in the Middle, hilarious. And this is just so dramatic.
There's
It's
a
unbelievable.
comic element.
There's nothing
Trying to save his
similar.
ass.
There's a comic element
Oh my God.
there
And the physical.
that you can tell. Yes.
I'm gonna turn my attention onto this right now.
Because
Oh, no,
Thank you very
Bobby
much.
Kelly,
I can see
please.
the differences.
Yeah.
Gravity is making you turn, fat bastard.
Really? Turn on me?
I have to.
Yeah, you had to.
Anything.
You had to. Malcolm
grabbing
in
the
the
blade of
Middle,
a sword.
Hilarious. That was a hilarious show. I mean, really funny and edgy show. And now to do this is fucking crazy. That's like an actor's dream to have a hit comedy and then have a hit drama.
Is there a question somewhere?
Yeah,
in
and the
there?
critics love it, man.
No, it was a statement, stupid.
A nice long,
Just wait for the
drawn out statement.
Wait for the period at the end, dummy.
We're waiting.
And of course, Dr. Tim Watley being part of an institution comedy like Seinfeld is
that was just
great.
That's crazy.
That's got to be one you're recognized for a lot.
I am still recognized because it plays so much.
Yeah.
A lot of the new generation, they don't even realize that it hasn't been shot in 10 years.
Yeah.
And it's an iconic show. Probably my most favorite comedy of all time.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would say that.
Yeah.
That is a good one. And one of the best, I think one of the best episodes is when you convert to Judaism and will not stop at the Jewish joke.
Right, and Jerry goes to my former priest and complains about it. And he says, "And this offends you as a Jewish person?" No, it offends me as a comedian. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant writing.
Hilarious.
That's where it all stems from.
Yeah.
And no matter what it is, it's like this show. It's about the writing.
Always.
All the time
I
that
thought
is
you meant
spent.
our show.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't written a thing in 17 years.
We're up
When
at
you guys
3
take
in
the time
morning.
to write that material, it's gold.
3 in the morning.
It's gold, Terry.
It's gold.
Can I ask something? I'm a little out of this one, but that's
Yes,
fine.
sir. Yes, sir.
Are you really doing Total Recall? The reboot?
Yeah.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, we're I'm in the middle of shooting it now. I go back up to Toronto in about another
Who are you playing?
couple weeks.
Arnold
I play
Schwarzenegger?
Cohagen.
Cohagen.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Cohagen.
That's exciting.
That
it's
is
fun.
good. Cohagen was a pretty good bad guy.
Yeah.
Who's playing Arnold's part?
That's Colin Farrell.
Really?
Colin Farrell is playing the lead, Hauser. And Kate Beckinsale, and also Jessica Biel. Oh my God,
Jessica Biel.
I want to smell where the poo comes out.
my God.
Jesus.
What?
What is it?
I have a big star here.
See, it's that kind of writing. That's what.
The lowest common denominator.
That Total Recall,
That's it.
that's going to be. That's going to be great.
The original, very good, but
Absolutely.
to be able to do it now and update
phenomenal.
a little bit, it's amazing. I like that. Welcome to the party, Richter.
Does Arnold make a cameo or anything, or you don't want to talk about
Not that I know of.
Not anymore.
No, I mean I haven't heard anything that he does. I think he's.
He plays the
he's a little
baby.
radioactive right now. You know what I mean?
He's making a cameo in his.
He plays the
housekeeper.
baby in the stomach.
Oh, Quanto. Oh, that's cool. Is it sticking pretty much to the story?
No,
the book?
it's closer
More
to
the book
to the
than,
book
the movie.
than the movie was. Yeah, it's really cool though, and with the special effects that they're doing. That's
How many episodes of Falcon Crest were you in?
Oh my God!
No, but it's like
You're digging back there.
Yeah, it's a
right?
great resume though, man. It's like goes back to this guy goes back. What was your first show? Chips.
Guys work.
I think Chips was the first nighttime show.
It's an amazing.
What do you do for Chips?
What's that?
I played. There was really bad. I played a guy who was talking like this. I like Gomer Pyle, and I was married to a girl. Kathy Shower was her name. You can pop her up. Kathy Shower was.
I prefer Golden.
Was a,
Jesus, Jimmy, again.
Who gave you the gold.
Stop writing.
We're going to lose our guest. We're going to lose him.
No,
That's
it's
a little too edgy.
She was a Playboy playmate, and Eric Estrada was all over her. And anyway, Kathy and I played this husband and wife, and we're from the South like this, and we're breaking the laws. It's just some ridiculous kind of thing.
She's making erotic films now.
Is she really?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
How horrible is
There you
that?
go. Is that her?
How bad can it be?
Is that her? It's just her ass that is showing.
It's
Very
her,
good, Bobby.
It's her with the flip cam.
Oh.
But how terrible is
That's
that?
her
You want to
right
bang
there,
a girl, and Eric Estrada is trying to bang her on his own show. It's like there's no way.
Is that her?
Yeah, Eric's probably
You don't
going to
think you
get
have
her.
a chance?
No.
Eric's probably going to get her.
It's been a long time. I have no idea.
What was the first thing you did?
Sheesh. I did some daytime stuff. I lived in New York for 5 years and did soap operas.
Oh, so you did some soaps, yeah?
Yeah, and then went back to L.A. and did all that stuff. I met my wife on a TV show back in the 80s.
Really?
Yeah,
What
she was
show was
an
that?
actor. I was an actor, and I'm doing the bad guy of the week, and she's the victim of the week, as the male-female roles are.
Oh, wow.
Especially back.
Was it a
It was a
manic
show
All right.
called Airwolf.
Oh yeah,
I remember.
It's about the helicopter,
Ernest
right?
Borgnine
Ernest Borgnine.
and Jan Michael Vincent.
There you go.
Jan Michael at his prime.
Yeah.
Well, just after his prime, but
He
close.
was that poor guy.
But
He
you were
was
talking about Ernest Borgnine. It's in his prime. Oh, so you were like the bad guy in that one?
Of course.
They had to swoop down an Airwolf and
yeah, exactly.
fix your wagon.
Kind of crap.
Yeah.
Terrible show.
Do you ever
Terrible
goddamn show. Well, I think a lot of the 80s were full of some pretty
Crappy shows.
bad shows.
Yeah.
Just as long as they're, because everything was produced by God, what's his name? He did
Stu
the
Siegel?
Stephen J.
Siegel down
Cannell.
in- yes.
Stu Siegel Productions. I actually did a pilot for him called the Adrenaline Run.
Ooh.
You know the
How'd that work out?
you know the helicopter. I'm here. You know the helicopters footage the news gets in L.A. because they always chase the cars.
Yeah.
They would take the real footage and build a story around that.
Oh my God!
And we were the Adrenaline Runners.
I can make a whole feature out of this stock footage.
And shoot it in 2 days.
Frank Lupo, the creator of the A-Team and Hunter, actually came up with the show.
Wait, the Adrenaline Runners. What would you guys do?
We would get in the car and chase them because we were on adrenaline. Let's go!
Oh, it's like fucking. It's like Twister,
and
but with cars.
We chased them, and then they cut in the real footage. They'd have to duplicate. They shut down the highway. We had to do a chase. I had to slide over a hood. But this is the thing: is the
You
lead
leave a nice crease in it.
Yes, the lead. I was actually thin. I had hair and I was thin, but I had a goatee, and the lead had a goatee. I was like one of the Adrenaline Runners. The lead cop guy had a goatee, so they made me cut mine off and have a mustache. So I just looked like a fucking Mexican with a mustache.
One of the scenes from Boogie Nights where they had to make one of the
Magnum PU.
Speaking of the 80s shows, they're bringing back Dallas.
Yes.
Yeah,
That hit the paper today.
As a regular series or a...
Yeah,
a,
Larry Hagman's coming
Larry
back. He's going to be part of it.
So is Susan Gray, I think, and so is Patrick Duffy.
You know, isn't there a time and a place for certain shows and things like that?
To let it go.
Yeah, just
let it go.
Let it go. Did you notice that the kids on Malcolm were getting a little old for what they were doing?
Long in the tooth, yeah.
It's like, hi, Dad. Wait a minute, what the fuck is this?
It would be fun, though. We'd love to come back years later, all the kids are grown, and see what happens. You know, what has happened to that family.
Right. Yeah,
It'd be fun to do like a movie, just a
one-off.
Yeah, just a one movie.
I think that would be great. Yeah.
Yeah. It would be fun to do.
Hey, getting back to Breaking Bad, Charlie Dog, I hope this doesn't give anything away. He says, love the show. Please ask Brian how he got the pizza on the roof. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And how many takes did it take?
That was hilarious.
Okay, this is the truth. It's a huge pizza. So huge, it was so heavy, and a real pizza. This box was the largest pizza box I've ever seen. And I'm trying to get in good graces with my ex-wife, and she won't have anything of it, and so I get pissed off and I throw it up on the roof. But I can't look like I'm trying to throw it on the roof. I'm just frustrated, and it lands on the roof. And so I'm kind of feeling the heft of it and the distance, and I tell the director, I said, I need to be about here, about 6 feet away or so, in order to justify getting it up there. So they have monofilament ready. They have all kinds of tricks they're ready to do.
What's monofilament?
It's a little thin wire. It's almost invisible that you can connect to it and pull it to help it out.
I have some on me.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm wearing some as underwear right now. But
Ow. That's got to hurt.
Ouch.
It hurts in a good way, though. So I said, I think I can do this. And so we did the scene, and then sure enough, I fling the pizza. It lands exactly in the spot that would be optimum for the camera.
Yeah.
On the roof, one take. That was it. And of course the director says, oh my God, that was fantastic. It was fantastic. Okay, let's try it again.
No.
And I said, exactly. I said, no.
Good.
Look, trust me,
That's
it's not going to happen again.
Never happening again.
Yeah, that's it. Let's walk away.
The second you walked out that door, I went, that pizza is flying. Like, I think everyone knew watching that going, that pizza's got to go, because you're too pissed.
Yeah.
You're too pissed off. And some of the hiding places for the money, I was a little like, that seems a little obvious. I don't know.
Inside the
vent,
heating vent or whatever?
Yeah. And
this was new to, having cash, that amount of cash is new to him. He's like, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know where to go with it.
And I was talking to somebody about a show that just has a lot of holy shit moments.
Yeah.
Where you do not expect, like, it's like, wow, I thought that person would be around a little longer.
Yeah. It's like, whoa.
I guess that's the show.
Have you seen the first couple episodes, you said?
I've only seen the first all of season 4.
Oh, man. In the lab, that is just brutal. It's fantastic.
It's a
great scene. Just a fantastic show. I couldn't be happier to have you here today.
What was your first acting role that you actually booked? Like, you had probably gotten a bunch of auditions, gotten no. What was the first one you actually landed for real?
I think it was like Days of Our Lives or something. I had some kind of thing, and then turns out that I overslept on my first day, and you're panicked, and I show up, and it was like they were ready to recast it, and it was just a little role anyway, and I was just horrified the entire day. I spent every dollar of my paycheck sending apology flowers to the casting director and the producer and everybody. Yeah.
Was that the time where Marlena was trying to be abducted by, what's his name, by Stefano DiMera?
Oh, look at you.
There's a story behind that, Brian.
Oh. We were doing afternoon radio at the time.
There's a story behind that,
and,
if you want to hear.
And it was the one thing to watch before I went to work. Doing afternoons.
Yeah.
And I got so roped into it, for years, I knew everything that went on that goddamn show. It's like, oh boy, this is, it's been 3 months and Stefano's still stalking this woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we've seen the demise of that whole genre.
That's gone. It looks like
soap
some of them
operas are going away.
Just going to strictly internet, some of them.
Yeah.
Other ones are just gone.
That was one of the highest paying gigs in show business at one point, because you did that live TV every day.
How long ago was that?
You just added, just because you did the show every day, you got paid so much money.
It seemed like a rough gig, too, man. No reruns, but 5 days a week you had to do an hour show. I mean, that's brutal.
Well, I mean, it's not like the highest acting quality either. It's just.
Oh, what are you saying?
Where did you go?
There we go. Now I get it from this side.
I meant,
God.
You were the last one he liked in the
now.
Am I the only one here who likes you? What's going on with you guys?
Thank you, Jim.
I watched soap operas. I had mono. I was in the hospital for a month.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What were you kissing?
My mom.
Oh, man.
That's right. It was what she was kissing that wasn't the problem.
Sorry, it's trying to be nice.
No disrespect.
You just
God damn.
No, what the deal on acting on daytime, it's extremely difficult because it's the quantity of work. It's really challenging to do really good work because you finish that day and you basically throw that script away and pick up a brand new script and start reading for tomorrow, and it's like you're overwhelmed with how much work there is.
I guess when they're taping, you really don't have a lot of time to work out of a part or dialogue with a certain person. It's like, stand here, say these lines, okay.
Turn here, exit.
Yeah, like Ed Wood.
Look angry.
cut, print, perfect.
Yeah. And if you get close, if the intention is correct and you get all the names correct, then we're moving on. That's good.
Now, were you in the show in the capacity where you got to be one of the people that had to kind of freeze frame their face and make expressions when they went to commercial?
Everyone on daytime has to do that. That's the hardest part because it's a big lie.
So what were you doing last night with Kay?
Yeah.
And then you got to just...
And then just hold it.
And while they're fading out. That is hilarious.
Or my deal was my character, and all the characters are pretty cut and dry. So my character, I was the associate professor at the university, and I was a good guy. So I get dumped on by girlfriends, and everybody's, like, I'm a terrific guy. So I have this girlfriend who is dubious, and she's like, she gets a phone call and is obviously in shock. I mean, obviously. And I'm going, who was that? And she goes, no one. And I go, okay. It's like, and I go, I can't do this.
Yeah,
no,
this
you don't see
real.
it. And I go, come on.
It stinks.
It looks like she's just been disemboweled.
Yeah.
And I go, okay.
And you're
want something to drink?
And you're supposed to be a professor. Jesus. Well, I got to tell you, Brian, actually, we're running out of time. I want to get the hell out of here. I got things to do. Brian,
I'm actually good for time.
Why are you throwing Brian out?
Yeah, what the hell?
Because our show is done in 60 seconds.
Oh, you're right. Wow, 9:58.
Yes. No,
we're
think I'm hanging around here for the likes of Jim Norton?
Let's lock the doors and refuse to go off there.
You know we're allowed to go to 11. What are you talking about?
Please.
Man.
Today, I have to go to B&H.
What are you going to B&H for?
I got to look at some lighting.
Yeah.
You have an exciting life.
I know.
Exactly.
He really does.
Busy man.
And he wants to get a telescope because he lives next door to a grammar school.
Well, Brian is.
I thought I was going to make it out before
Brian
the
did
show
ask,
ended. And
he did ask.
You suck.
Why don't we get into the big plug for Breaking Bad, man?
Yes, Breaking Bad, the premiere July 17th.
That's Sunday.
10 p.m., on AMC.
This coming Sunday. Yep.
And AMC gives you guys a lot of freedom, which is good, too. I like, the language, the content. They don't really nail you guys like they would on a network
No, in
station.
fact, on AMC, their whole credo is that if it can be seen on NBC, CBS, ABC, or whatever, we don't want it.
We don't want it. Let's
right
get
on.
out of here. That's it. Hopefully, we'll get a Bryan Cranston ass shot coming up on.
I'll give it to you right now.
What did he just?
What?
Why? What do you know?
Because they say in a lot of shows they show an ass and we haven't seen Brian's ass
But
yet.
I said
Bobby,
right.
I
don't know. Enough.
Did he ask for an ass shot
Jesus
from
Christ.
I know.
What happened
grown
here?
man?
And we had
happened
seconds to go, and you slipped it in there.
And things got
Now
screwed up.
you're a pedophile and you're gay. 2 for 2.
I don't know what happened.
I got to go get some lights, but can I check out your ass before I take off?
We were all having fun.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Now I want to see his ass.
Oh, well.
Brian, thanks so
Thanks,
much.
guys. I appreciate it.
I love I love the show and big fan.
Which is great.
man.
I can't
Thanks,
wait to
guys.
check it out
I appreciate
on,
it.
the box set. Hey, Bobby, we're out of here. So
Okay, Gotham tomorrow night show. Check out all the Gotham.com or go to my website and check out my podcast.
But it's a big show because you're doing
big
it for the
show. Comedy Central
thing, so.
hour. We're working it out.
So please go check out Bobby if you're around Gotham tomorrow night. Jimmy?
Please.
I will be in my first trip to Utah, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys Comedy Club, August 19 and 20.
And, of course, Brian Cranston. Thank you.
I'm going to be showing my ass tomorrow night and tonight.
Hey, can you come back and see us or what?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah, man.
It'd be great.
You were great.
Especially Total Recall, yeah.
Total Recall.
You'll forget about us by then.
No. That's enough.
It happens to everybody.
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, you guys just missed a party. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. We keep this channel live. At this point, you're aware. Anthony literally just walked out of the studio. You just missed a big party. Opie was here. Bob Kelly was here. Anthony was here. Talking about technology and podcasting and lighting and the compound. All kinds of exciting stuff. It's the thing about this show. It really teaches everybody that just because the mics are off doesn't mean the show isn't going on. As a matter of fact, sometimes I just like to sit on the couch during commercial breaks and pretend that they're doing a show for me. E-Rock, sometimes you eavesdrop in this studio without them knowing, so you could be a listener to the show as well, right?
No, I was in studio. I heard everything.
I said sometimes, not this time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. So that wasn't you mishearing me. That was your way of avoiding the question.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
You're making stuff up again.
Fair enough.
You're
okay.
lying.
Well, we are starting a new week, and this is a very exciting week because a lot of people took the entire 4th of July week off, and there's a whole new fresh energy here. There's people walking around in the hallways. Everybody is fresh, ready to go back to work, having a good time. How much of that do you believe, Eric?
Oh, all of it.
All of it? Okay, good. You are Mr. Company Man today.
Are we spinning the wheel?
What do you mean?
Oh, we're not doing that anymore?
No, we're not. Where have you been the last week?
I guess I wasn't listening.
Well, I guess not. Eric, that is long gone, the wheel spinning. But today, it was a big show. Bryan Cranston. Maybe that's why everybody's so excited. Bryan Cranston from Malcolm in the Middle, from Breaking Bad, of course, from Seinfeld. He was on the show today. The thing that struck me about the show today, we're talking about guests, was Roland came in here, and he was really ready to eat a shit sandwich the minute he walked in. Like, they had Opie and Anthony specifically, and I guess this is since his breakdown on the air a month or so ago, but Opie and Anthony had to specifically say, Roland, you don't have anything to worry about. Is he around, Eric? What are you doing back there, Eric? I can see you in the monitor. You're not around anymore. What are you doing?
The phone was ringing.
What do you mean? The office phone?
Yeah.
Well, who was it?
It was Derek in production.
What did he have to say?
He was telling me about some stuff that we have in there, what we should run and what we shouldn't.
From now on, I mean, if those phones ring, feel free to turn a mic on and just say, hey, there's a phone ringing right now.
Well, that's the problem is that when I pick up, I never know, like, what's going to be said, blurted out.
So what
right
you
off
do
the
is,
bat.
from now on, if that phone rings, flip the mic on. Then when you pick up the phone, just say, Sex Bagel, you're on the air. And just see what...
No.
All right, well, then say Eric Nagel, and then say you're on the air.
Maybe.
Try it. I think it'll work out.
Hi, Roland, you're on the air.
No, I said when the phone rings, not just... Oh. I'll take care of the people coming in the studio. Roland, you were ready this morning. They brought you in. Why did they... Oh, to ask why Adam Sandler hadn't done the show.
Yeah, I came back from a food run, so I didn't know what they were talking about. All I heard was Adam Sandler, why isn't he doing a show?
And you had this expression on your face like, oh, shit, what is this now? I'm like,
well, I thought they
am I going to get thrown under the bus? What is going to happen?
That's why I went back to explain from the beginning before I know what's going on.
Do you get nervous when they start making fun of movies?
Yeah.
Especially ones that haven't come out yet?
Well, like the ones that's why I brought the change up to deflect it.
It didn't work, though, did it?
No, that's fantastic, though, because they're not doing press. So like, see?
So you saw them smashing the Adam Sandler movie, so you figure if I bring up the change up, they'll just focus on that movie, and we're not getting either of those Ryan Reynolds or Jason Bateman anyway.
Correctamundo.
But you do think that the change up looks good. I actually don't think it looks... Well, I don't think it looks that horrible.
It looks like the Kirk Cameron movie with Dudley Moore.
Except some piss jokes instead.
Yeah, and caca jokes.
Yeah, some piss and shit jokes thrown in. It's like vice versa.
Yeah.
You know, it's
that's why I threw that movie up, because like, I don't like Adam Sandler because it is working on it. So I'm like, throw this under the bus.
What did you see the Adam Sandler trailer?
Hysterical.
You thought it was. You think
it's going to make hundreds of millions of dollars?
I didn't ask you how much money it was going to make. I asked if you had seen the trailer.
I wish there was a screening tomorrow.
And you would go see it.
100%.
What's it called? Jack and Jill?
Yeah.
And you think it looks funny?
It looks hilarious.
Roland, you're a professional. I'll give you that.
It's like another Adam Sandler, like a twist where he plays two people in one movie.
And one thing you like in movies is twists.
I love twist. Suspense.
Right. And you think there's suspense in the movie Jack and Jill?
Oh, yeah, because you're like, is he going to break character? Is it the sister? It's just so much.
You know what? The fact that it's a film, not a play, and that they could retake anything means he's probably not going to break character. He's not pretending to be a woman in the movie.
That's how good he is.
He's playing a woman. Why?
That's fantastic.
If he broke character, they would just reshoot.
That's wonderful, too.
You like that?
I love it.
You like going in knowing this is a film, so if anyone breaks character, they'll reshoot it.
I didn't know that. Yes. I'm
like
excited
that?
for it now.
I like Roland, too, because it all depends on if they're doing press or not. Because you'll just fall asleep in the movie. I mean, it's not like you won't lie about it. You'll just say it was great.
Fantastic.
But you don't think it was bad. You fell asleep, so you had a good time.
The parts I saw was wonderful.
Yeah. I was also surprised, while you're in here, Roland, that it took this long. It's like Ant's pool party. We were talking about it. It was on July 4th. That's a week ago already.
Yeah.
Finally, we get to hear some of what happened at the party.
Recovery time.
Is that what it was? The brain cells start rebuilding.
It happens.
And the memory comes back.
It happens to the best of us. It's delicious. Booze does that to you.
Is that how you describe booze? Delicious?
It's delicious.
You singing Springsteen. You came in here in a panic.
Oh, yeah.
I guess none of us, when we were actually at the party, understood what you were saying on stage. Because I don't remember you saying anything inappropriate. But you came in like, all right, we should turn that off.
At the very end, I said something inappropriate. Anthony, like, high five, like, yeah.
What did the word start with?
Nagel.
Okay, well, that's enough said. Eric, were you nervous about the karaoke being on the air?
No, not at all.
How come you didn't... See, the way it was set up was we all ended up in the karaoke room. Like, there was the cool kids at the party were down in the karaoke room. Everybody sang. I sang. Roland sang. Eastside Dave sang. Jess sang. Ant sang. Danny sang. I don't think I saw D-Boy sing.
I don't know. I wasn't down there for most of it.
And Travis wasn't even there. How come Travis wasn't there?
I don't know.
Well, I'm sure I would hope that he would have sang. But you, Eric, you were the one guy who refused to come down. At first, obviously you eventually did. But at first, you refused to come down to the karaoke room.
Because I don't do that.
Because they want him to sing I Want Your Sex.
Yeah, that's what we were trying to set up, you singing I Want Your Sex. See, that would have been funny.
Bagel.
You don't think that's funny?
Nah.
Why don't you do that stuff when everybody else is?
I don't know. I think that was the first time I've ever done karaoke.
It is?
Yeah.
But like, if everybody there is doing it, all your coworkers are there singing songs and stuff, it's like you're not going to get made fun of for doing what everybody else is doing. So what was it that was holding you back?
I don't know. I just didn't. I don't know. Probably because I wasn't drinking.
You don't like putting yourself out there.
If I don't have to. No.
I love booze.
Yeah, well,
Eric has a problem. He doesn't like putting himself out there. Roland, on the other hand, likes booze.
It's delicious.
You like alcohol.
Roland hung at the bar almost the entire time there.
You have to refill my cup instead of walking everywhere.
Yeah, but you could drink and walk away, not drink it down and put it right back under the tap.
It wasn't. It was in his backyard. It wasn't like it was like a bar full of people that you had to push through. It was his backyard. You would have to take 3 steps.
It was so cold and delicious, I just couldn't stop.
He couldn't leave.
You had to drink quick before the ice melted and then get a refill?
Yeah, I lost count.
How was this weekend for you?
Not too bad. I haven't drank in a week.
Why?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Are you trying to hold back?
No, because people are like, you drink a lot. Like, no, I don't.
Oh, so this is one of those things where technically you are an alcoholic, but you're trying to go for a week without drinking so you can prove you're not and then go back to having the problem.
Yeah, tell that bitch Betty Ford that's what happens.
Yeah, I can quit for a week if I want to.
Yeah, you're dead. I'm alive.
Well, Betty Ford passed away over the weekend. She was 93. So I don't think that was you winning.
Face.
You do, on the other hand.
I win.
You didn't drink at all this weekend? Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
That's what he said. He said he hasn't drank in a week.
I drank all 3 days.
Eric, how come you drank? What were you doing that you drank all 3 days?
Friday night I was out and
drinking pink martini.
I was doing tequila shots.
Where were you?
I was out at a concert.
Tequila shots was it 1985?
Hey, Silver Patron is very good.
Yeah, doing tequila shots at a concert.
So that
Who is this Eric?
And then Saturday I was out in Long Island for a party, and was drinking there.
Where?
It was just somebody's house party out.
Well,
in
if you're
Long
drinking,
Island.
that means it's a party.
Back from where I used to live.
And what were you drinking? Oh, yeah, right. What were you drinking on Saturday?
Saturday was mostly beer.
Okay.
Like Corona. And then Sunday went to Roland may know this place. It's called the Standard Beer Garden.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I've heard of it.
I was there for 8 hours.
Oh, my God. Why don't you drink around your friends from work, Eric?
Yeah, because we see how well that works.
Why? Because, well, you obviously enjoy imbibing every now and then.
It's been a long time since I've done this.
But you did it 3 days in a row.
I know. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, see, that's how I felt when I was.
You lost focus?
Oh, my God. The beer garden was horrible.
What happened?
Just because you got to buy these tickets in order to buy the beer at the bar there.
Sure.
So after I think 2, and these are huge German style beers, I just threw my credit card down. And I just kept seeing tickets coming flying to me.
You're going for it. How come you don't drink around your work friends? Like, how come you didn't drink at Ant's party?
Because I was driving everybody. I couldn't.
No, we got drunk before at Houlihan's. That's when I knew I had a problem.
What do
I
you
got
mean?
wasted at Houlihan's.
You did or he did?
I did, but he drank too.
Oh, when was that?
A while ago.
Oh.
Yeah, but Roland drinks
Right.
strawberry mojitos.
Well, I saw him at was that your birthday party or your wife's?
No, that was my birthday.
Yeah, at Eric's birthday party, Roland made it.
You were shit-faced, and it wasn't even an hour into the dinner.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
The waitress stopped coming by the table because of you.
This is how classy Roland is. And by the way, my fiance Jess was absolutely horrified at Roland's behavior.
She got mad at you, though.
Well, yeah, because I was egging him on, obviously, but I was like, look,
Big
guys,
Kev
this is what I do.
Big Kev hit me, too.
Big Kev didn't like you. I think that anybody who finds, like, I don't know, I think most of the time drunk people are funny, but there's always, like, Big Kev and girls find drunk people obnoxious.
Now, if Roland was doing that, like, say we were at a bar or at a concert or some kind of bigger setting, that would have been fine.
No.
But the fact that we were in this, it's sort of upscale, but small restaurant.
It was this nice, it was a small restaurant, and so all the tables are close to each other.
Oh, yeah.
It was fondue. So it was like, it was a classy establishment, and on the water and everything. It was a place where you'd wear a shirt to. And somebody was giving Eric a birthday toast. I can't, don't let me tell. Eric, who was giving you your birthday toast before Roland jumped in? Or no, maybe it was you.
No, it was Angela, I think.
No, I think Eric.
it wasn't it.
I think it was you thanking everybody for coming out. And then Roland.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Eric,
I just said thanks to everybody, and that was the last I said.
And then Eric is sitting next to his wife, and Roland picks up his glass and says, "Here, here, Eric, may you get some pussy tonight." And he just screams it out, basically right in Eric's wife's face. And Jess, I'm dying laughing. I'm crying. Tears are streaming down my face. And Jess is looking at me like, how dare you encourage this behavior? But I said this was like the beginning of the night.
Yeah.
Eric, what?
Do you remember somebody had given me a toy for my birthday, and Roland was looking at it and trying to put it into the pot that was melting everything?
Wasn't that your Macho Man Randy Savage action figure?
Yes.
Yeah. Somebody gave Big Kev or Big Kev's friend Matt, also from Big Kev's Geek Stuff, I think, gave Eric a Macho Man Randy Savage action figure.
It was a special edition one.
What? You don't have to justify it, Eric. I own it myself. But Eric had to eventually hide it somewhere because Roland kept grabbing it and trying to dip it in the cheese and the oils. He kept specifically trying to bend the box because Eric was trying to keep it collectible. But Eric, did you get in trouble from your wife when Roland yelled in her face, "Here, here, Eric, may you get some pussy tonight"?
No, because my wife adores Roland.
Not at that night, she did not.
She was upset?
She wasn't happy that night.
I think I stole something from the bathroom.
Yeah.
I had something in my pocket. Like, where did this come from?
Roland, you could back me up on this one. Eric's wife was not happy with you that night. She likes you in general, but that night no way was she happy with you.
The blur visions I have of everybody's faces.
Yeah, just giving you dirty looks.
I was oblivious of what people were.
And then poor Big Kev, who's there hanging out, he went to the bathroom in the beginning of the night. He was in the bathroom for like 15 minutes.
No, it's 30, dude.
Okay, so everybody at the table knows what's going on. Like, you know why you're in the bathroom for 30 minutes. So he walks back, he sits down, and Roland goes, "Hey, buddy, what were you, taking a shit?"
Hey, Sam.
And then I'm going, "Roland, what are you doing this?" And Roland screams at the top of his lungs, "What's wrong, Sam? He's taking a shit." Yes, Eric.
I was wasted.
No, I just spoke to her. No, she was not. She didn't have a problem. She was not horrified or anything like that.
That's bullshit.
Her and Ope's wife were horrified for Roland, for the waitress, because of the way Roland was treating her, because he kept making these really inappropriate and very sexually aggressive comments to her. That's what they were horrified about, but the toast, they were fine.
Well, I'm sure you, the audience,
my God, yeah.
I can remember.
Here on the after show, after Opie and Anthony Live, you guys know from Roland, from Opie and Anthony, you know he's not the king of subtlety. He's either mumbling or he's horribly inappropriate.
The touch my pee-pee line made its head a few times.
Yeah, and guess what? When Roland drinks too much, it's just horribly inappropriate.
I totally forgot about that.
You were drunk.
Yeah, I drank so much. I think everybody was paying like $150 per couple. I paid like $275 for my bar bill.
Yeah, you're just like throwing down hundreds. Like, here, I owe it. You drank, 9 strawberry mojitos.
It was 12, I think.
12, taking
He had
shots.
something that was mixed with orange juice.
Oh yeah, that's delicious.
It had some really weird name that it was exclusive to that place, and he just kept ordering that and then saying the name after he ordered it.
But I mean, people underestimate. If you want somebody to bring the party, invite Roland.
You got it.
And give him some booze. Because once you get Roland all boozed up, he's got, no sort of filter on anything. Like, he will immediately just start saying things like, all you have to do is whisper to Roland, "Hey, go tell that guy he's a moron." And then Roland just turns, "Hey, you fucking moron."
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. He doesn't care. Like,
I'm the social assassin.
Yeah, you're there to make people laugh, even if it means severing other relationships.
It happens.
You don't know what's going to happen on a night with Roland.
Yeah, I know Jess was very upset though.
She was. Jess.
Even though being drunk, that she is, why? I remember her giving me a hug goodbye. She looked at me. She goes, "Why?"
Because she likes you as a person, but your behavior that night was completely appalling.
Yeah, see, that's why Anthony had to stick to beer, not hard liquor.
That's where your mistake was. Anthony's party was the place
to do that,
to throw down. Like, you should have gone and just gotten fucked up immediately. Like, you should have been the guy.
Roland was rotating between the grill for the wings and the shish kebab stuff, and then he's like, "Oh, I don't have anything to drink," so he'd go back downstairs and stand behind the tap for a while.
Well, Roland, what did you have to say about Danny at that party?
Delicious grill master.
He was the grill master. Roland kept repeating that. Like, in the middle of conversation, we're talking about something completely different, having a social conversation. And, of course, it goes back to food for Roland. Anytime there's a pause, but you guys got to admit, Danny's the grill master tonight. And we all go, yeah, we're all enjoying the food, but we're trying to discuss things. Yeah, but it's really good.
Yeah.
There was one point where my wife's talking with Joe DeRosa, and I'm just standing next to them, and Roland comes over and goes, "Have you had the wings?" I'm like, "No." And then he goes, "Oh, how did you not have the wings?" Like, he'd get all upset.
Yeah, but why didn't you go for hard liquor at Aunt's house?
Because it was the first time they wanted to be polite, and second time...
Oh, there is no polite.
Well, see, I just didn't want to go too crazy, so the second time, if I go back, I'll go for the hard booze.
Yeah?
Roland didn't go hard. Troy didn't go hard.
Troy shit the bed at the party. He did nothing.
I'll pregame in the car.
Yeah, that's the type of behavior I'm looking for. And then Troy said he was going to come.
Troy's a pussy.
You thought his behavior was completely.
Yeah, Troy's like, ooh, I'm going to shut up, Troy. You're not going to do nothing.
Yeah, because he's like.
He slept on the way there.
Yeah, he's sleeping on the way there. We're doing karaoke, and he's in the pool.
I knew I'd get you here. I'm just kidding.
No, you weren't, Roland.
Yes, I was. I knew. I just want to see him run here.
Like.
No, but Troy though, we both like it was the first time we were invited. So
you didn't like Troy. You didn't throw down at Ant's party.
Well,
like I was just telling Roland that
if you throw down, you have to be there till like 2, 4 in the morning.
You have to be willing to do that. But like Roland said, he went there and he was more sticking to beer instead of hard liquor. And I was like, the compound's not the place.
Well, the last thing you want to do when Anthony was cool enough to invite us out there to his party is to act like a total fucking asshole the first day you're there.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You know what I mean? So it was like, it was just wanted to be chill, just wanted to feel it out.
But that wasn't what it was about. I mean,
well, what's it about? Like, you have to go be trash the fucking place?
If
like,
you're going to be the guy who's doing, like you were
But why
talking,
do I have to be that guy?
Because that's how you were talking
Well, because
before.
I was the one that was drunk the first, and I jumped in the pool, and nobody else jumped in the pool.
Right,
and
because
and I'm looking at you, I'm like, yo, come on. And then, of course, Eastside Dave talks so much fucking shit.
Eastside Dave was the one who stayed for the party.
I had to leave because Eric was my ride.
You could have crashed at Ant's like Eastside Dave
I had
did.
studio stuff to do early in the morning. and he's like, I'm leaving now.
Mr. Party Animal has to do stuff early in the morning. Sounds like a real
I don't
crazy
have other
guy.
shit going on.
Sounds
I
like
don't
a
have other
real
shit
crazy
going on.
dude. Because guess who Eastside Dave's ride was?
Who?
Eric. He said, fuck it, I'm staying.
Well, that's
I'll
great.
figure
Good
it out.
for him.
Because I came to party.
And then later there were photos of him really close to Andy Levy in the hot tub. But it didn't look like Dave was wearing anything.
No, I mean, at one point, Dave, right after you left, he was trying to do whatever he could to get the party to the next level. Because, honestly, Dave was disappointed by you, Troy, because you said you were going to bring the party.
And when
you
I was
didn't.
ready to bring it, I was having a good time. I'm like, yo, let's get in the fucking pool.
Yeah,
Let's
but
get
you
crazy.
jumped in the pool
He's like,
at like 6:15.
It was later than that, dude. The sun was starting to set, and I was like, let's fucking go in the pool. And I was half in the bag already. And Dave's like, oh, I'm going to go. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Then we were in Troy's defense that when you first invited to a place, you can't bring it them hard.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna act like a total fucking asshole at Anthony's place.
Well, we were all downstairs doing karaoke. It's what we were all talking about on the show today. That's where the party was.
Okay. Well, I was outside hanging out with Bob Kelly. So what?
See, that wasn't where the party was.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Bob Kelly and I were having a good time. So.
And Dave, the Eastside Dave, he brought his party game.
I didn't see shit from Eastside Dave.
Well, you left at 10:30.
I didn't see anything. So, I mean, when was it going to fucking happen?
Because you went home at 10:30.
Because
of course
my
you didn't
ride
see any.
left.
So did Dave's, but he stayed.
But I had shit to do. He was my ride.
Well, Dave had shit to do,
He was
too.
offering to drive me back in the city. It would have been a fucking nightmare to get back in the city.
You know what shit Dave had to do?
Nothing.
No, party is the answer.
Oh, okay.
He had to party, and that's what he came there for. You, on the other hand, are standing in the pool by yourself.
Yeah, what's up with that? Eric's
Alone.
taking pictures of me and, oh, what the fuck?
I don't know why he's got those pictures on his
I know.
phone, to tell you the truth. You in a bathing
You
suit.
couldn't wait to tweet him.
There they are.
You like him, Roland?
No, just very uncomfortable.
Is it uncomfortable that those pictures are there on the TV, or is it uncomfortable that Eric has pictures of Troy in a bathing suit stored on his phone?
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. By the way, you whispered that, into a microphone.
I whispered it away from the microphone.
Well, how did you feel? Did you feel like your expectations of how far you would go at Ant's party were met?
Well, I mean, like I said, I don't want to go too crazy. I mean, I'd like to be invited back to a compound party because it was a fucking awesome time.
But this is what you guys need to understand. Like, Roland and Troy, you guys both need to understand that the guy who trashes the compound, that's the guy who's going to be invited back.
Yeah, I don't really see that.
Dave's going to get invited to every party, and he tried to burn down Eric's wedding. The reason that Ant loves Dave, Eastside Dave, is because he tried to set Eric's wedding on fire. And he's like, I want that vibe. Eric, did Eastside Dave try to set your wedding on fire?
That he did.
That's the vibe Ant wants at the compound.
Well, that's not what I really wanted to do the first time there. I mean, I work for Anthony's show, so I don't want to be a total fucking asshole and puke on his carpet and fucking trash the place.
I'm not
you know
saying
what I mean?
you should puke on his carpet. You should have at least puked on the somewhere on the outside.
All right. Well,
In the pool?
if Anthony's,
Maybe right
if
outside
Anthony's
the
kind
pool.
enough to invite me to another compound party, I'll go big. I'll go hard in the motherfucking paint.
That's what I'm trying to. I wish people would go hard in the paint. And Roland, you too. No more of this like
I
just
will bring it like I brought you his party, Eric's party.
to Eric's party. Yeah, because that's the thing. Roland was more out of control at Eric's birthday party with Big Kev at some restaurant than he was at the compound party.
Yeah, but I understand what he's saying. We don't want to act like total fucking assholes the first time there. So he's like, these guys are not coming back.
No, but he's going to say these guys are not coming back because they were no fun.
Don't worry. We'll be fun.
I hope so. Because, how many more chances are you going to get?
I don't know. But I think it was a safer move that Roland and I took it easy.
Because if I got so wasted by a pool, I'll poop in the pool.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
I get crazy too. If I drink alcohol, I get fucking loony.
That's what we were looking
Yeah,
for.
no, I don't think he was. I don't really think he was.
Dave poured beer all over the karaoke stage. He almost destroyed all the karaoke equipment.
I mean, at the end of
it
the
was
day,
all good though.
At the end of the day, I really don't think Anthony wants a food fight. You know, the big spread of food that he had?
Yeah.
I don't think he would think that was funny if Roland and I started we're loaded and we're winging cupcakes at each other.
That shit sounds hilarious to me.
I would never throw food because it's just too delicious.
Well, yeah, you'd be trying to catch it in your mouth. You'd say, no, we can't let this go to waste.
You bet your sweet tits.
You know? No, I mean, think about what's funny.
Okay.
What's a fun thing?
Okay, there's a fine line between funny and being a total obnoxious asshole.
Let's get to the line.
Well,
and let's go a little over.
That wasn't a line that I was willing to tiptoe across.
Next time
at the compound party, maybe I don't know.
Next time, I'll drink 7 mojitos before I enter the car.
That's what I'm talking about, Roland. That's the attitude I thought we were going to have going in.
Because like Eric's party, I remember bits and pieces.
Really?
Yeah. I know.
But Ant's party, you remember all of it.
Yeah, I do.
See, that's bullshit. To me, that's disrespectful to Ant.
I will bring it next time.
Okay, that's what I like to hear. As long as you're willing to bring it next time, it's all good. And Troy, I mean, you will bring it next time?
If he's kind enough to invite me out again,
And
I'll
Troy
bring it.
will bring it tomorrow at the 675 bar.
Well, you're not going to be all fucked up at the 675 bar. You'll enable other people to do so with some nice music.
Yes.
Right, okay.
That's right.
That's where you DJ. Do you think Obi's going to go to this Mets game with Bobo?
Hell no.
You don't think so,
I don't
Ro?
think so.
You don't think
No.
it's going to happen?
No. And Bobo just fucking keeps calling and keeps calling.
You're the phone screener, so you're the guy. Like, people don't know, and I even don't know sometimes because they'll hang up before the after show. But true or false, there are O&A radio shows where Opie doesn't even mention that Bobo's on hold, but he'll stay on hold the whole show.
The entire time. And you can tell on the phone screening thing that we use how long they're on, and it's like 3 hours.
And the listeners never know.
Right.
Because he doesn't mention, he doesn't.
And then Opie hung up on him today, and then he calls back, and he's like, oh, my phone, I had a bad signal.
And what did you inform him of?
Nothing. I just put him back on hold. And whatever. You know what I mean? If they want to take the call, go for it.
And then that's another thing. He was on hold. None of us knew it.
Yeah.
None of us had any idea because how long was he on hold for?
About probably another hour and a half.
An hour and a half.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there, he's sitting in his house yelling at his mom, saying, I'm on the phone, Mom.
Yeah.
But he's on hold for hours at a time.
And he's so sure that Opie's going to go to this game with him.
He is.
He thinks so. He thinks it's going to
Where's the
happen.
seats at?
Well, he says that he re-upped, and his friend gave him like 6 tickets to section whatever towards the floor, like really good seats. But I think Opie's made it clear that number one,
By the field?
yeah,
But first, second, third base home?
who knows? It's Bobo.
Probably back.
I mean, I'm getting this information from Bobo. But Opie's made it clear that number one, he's not going to want to go to this game with Bobo and 6 of his friends. And number two, Opie wants up in the 500s if he's going with Bobo. Like, Opie wants nosebleed seats if he's going to go with Bobo. Now, either way, whatever seat he gets, you don't see it happening, Troy.
I would love to hear that Opie went with Bobo to the game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it happening, but I think if Opie did decide to go, he could have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah. Roland? You say no fucking way in hell, you said.
No, I don't think so.
Eric, you spent a lot of time around Opie over the years. You know him very well.
Yeah.
Will he go to this game?
I think he'll tell Bobo to meet him there
And then
just not go.
Okay. And will that be will his intentions be, yeah, I'll go, and then at the last minute he'll decide not to, or will it be malicious from the start? He just knows he's ditching him.
He'll give a list of snacks for Bobo to buy for him to have ready as well.
I know, just be Bobo sitting out in front of that big bat, just waiting for Opie.
I hope somebody takes a picture of him.
I would hope so.
When's the game?
Saturday afternoon.
Ooh.
The Ron and Fez interns are starting to set up.
Because
It's very
tomorrow
exciting.
we're all going to see Harry Potter.
Are you?
Yeah.
What time?
You can come. We have an extra ticket.
What time?
7.
We'll
IMAX
see.
3D.
Oh, maybe. Somebody is actually feedbacking in asking if we can get a drunk Roland show one day on the air.
I could do it for a Saturday night.
I don't
for
see
special
why
delivery.
we couldn't.
Yeah, we could have Roland come in on special delivery one day, but
I could go to my bar. I always go to hear my friend works.
I don't think doing that in the morning would work because Roland has to work throughout the rest of the day.
Well, if I have off, I'll be more than happy to.
Well, yeah.
I just think you better have the dump button ready.
Yeah.
Oh,
me
yeah,
too.
yeah.
Because, I mean, Roland just lets it fly.
Maybe we'll do that one Saturday night during special delivery. Just invite Roland to come up, and we'll do the 9 o'clock hour. That way you'll have some time to drink ahead of time.
Yeah,
and
it's up by my favorite bar, the Playwrights by Caroline's.
yeah, it's right around
My
here.
buddy bartends there, and I just double every drink.
And that way the audience can get to know drunk Roland a little better. Because it could be exciting, don't you think?
I love that idea.
Troy, why do you think it took Ant so long to bring up stuff from the party?
Well, but there's only 2 days last week, and there was a lot going on.
Yeah.
You know, so I think it was just the right time to get around to it.
Yeah, and your karaoke, that's how you know you had bad timing. Your karaoke isn't even on the video reel.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I mean, whatever.
What
You
did you
sang?
sing?
I mean, I fucking killed it anyway, so.
What did you say?
Wow, he's saying Elvis.
Yeah. Burning love.
Yeah.
Give us a little
You
piece
want to
of
do
it.
it here now?
No.
I mean, do you
it.
want to? Just real
No.
quick?
Yeah,
No.
Eric, pull up the music.
Eric, you
Yeah.
got the song, right? I mean, Troy, you could just do it real quick. Yeah, because we don't have the video. So maybe just real quick you
Real
can just
quick?
do it.
All right,
Yeah,
fuck
I
it. Let's
mean,
do
why
it.
not?
Let's do it.
Why not? You know? What
Yeah.
else are we doing?
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Feeling good. It's a Monday. Give me a little more volume. Have it, please. A little more volume of the music.
Sure.
Lord Almighty, feel my temperature rising.
That's good.
High and high, it's burning through to my soul. Yeah. Girl, you're gonna set me on fire. Yeah. My brain is raining, I don't know which way to go. But your kisses lift me high, like a sweet song of the choir. And you light my morning sky. A burning love.
Yeah, baby. Let's give it up for
What's
Troy.
up?
Very good, Troy. I wish we had seen the video
I
now
know.
because we
Well,
were fantastic.
Next time.
Listen, we were talking to Ant today about his personal shopper and being an elitist and everything. When he was talking about having his clothes laid out for him on the bed, that's what Bob Kelly was talking to him about how he said, "Ant, when you fall off this thing, it's going to be a long fall."
Oh my God.
What?
Free Slurpee Day.
Yeah, it's 7-Eleven, free Slurpee Day. You want to hit that up at around 11 o'clock? You want to hit up 7-Eleven?
Yeah,
Okay. But it's not the first time we've talked about Ant clothes shopping on the air. He has had to go underwear shopping in the past for himself. He remembers those days. It was back in 2005 when he first talked about it. And it's been a theme that's come up a few times, but this is pretty much the first time we really got into it. Ant talking about buying his own underwear right here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
We discussed, because of course clothing and whatnot, another great segue. Have we discussed buying underwear that is not just Fruit of the Loom underwear?
No.
No? Because I don't know what is in the underwear makers' minds, but it's embarrassing. It's like they don't want guys to buy their product. I've kind of gotten past the point that I want to buy Fruit of the Loom underwear. I don't know. I kind of want to step up a little notch and maybe buy some of the Calvin Klein underwear. Some of what? Just it's better made. I'll tell you where I'm going. It's just it's made better. It's not just like the stupid rubber bands around your legs and waistband that Fruit of the Loom has.
Wait, boxer briefs you want to start buying?
Well, yeah, boxer briefs, things like that. But just like
like name brand kind of underwear that's made of thicker material. It's nicer.
And I gotta step in.
Uh-huh.
I mean, honestly, logically, that makes sense. And to the people out there that are new to the show and they don't really know you, they're like, yeah, this sounds very normal.
Sure.
I've known you for a long time, and you're just not the same person. What is going on in your head?
I'm just treating myself to a few of the nicer things in life.
Do you realize this is the 38th day in a row that you haven't worn the same shirt?
I wasn't counting.
We're keeping track now.
I wasn't counting, but thank you.
So you're shopping for some silk Versace boxers and...
Well, no, not silk. It's cotton, but if you notice, the material's thicker.
Mm-hmm.
It's more comfortable, and they don't stretch out around the legs and stuff. It's not the underwear you wore when you were 6 years old. You know what I mean? You kind of move up a little bit.
Right.
But these things are almost impossible to shop for. You go to the store. They don't come in little, like, plastic bags. They come in boxes. And there's a couple or three in the box. But have you looked at the pictures on the boxes?
Yes.
No. You walk into the underwear section, and now I want to buy the underwear, but I don't want to peruse through gay pornography. It is like you are looking at the covers of gay porn DVDs. You can't, and you're looking at them. You're a man standing there with your arms crossed looking at these guys in their underwear with armadillos shoved down the front of them.
With huge hogs.
Giant hogs poking through these underwear, and that's all they're wearing.
Poking and wanting.
Tanned washboard abs.
Straining is a word I would choose.
Biceps. Smile. They're smiling at you and kind of winking.
All they want to do is just breathe.
It is... You don't want to look. You don't want to shop. So you're looking at them, and now you got to go, maybe these. And you're thinking, why am I going from this to this? What makes this box better? Is the guy cuter on the box?
Because he has that look of just wanting on his face.
It is. It's it's pornography. It's homosexual porn.
That's really funny.
On the boxes. And I just want to buy the goddamn underwear. But it makes it impossible to... So now you're walking to the register holding 5 boxes of nude men. And you put it on the counter, and there they are, staring back at you. Thanks for the purchase.
I bought underpants from the Gap recently, and I took them home, and it looked okay on the thing, like you're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Then I put them on, and then proceeded to throw them away.
Well, really?
Yeah, because the ones I got from the Gap make me look like I have one of those European bathing suits on. I don't know what
like
the hell happened.
Like a Speedo?
Not a Speedo. It's like... It's almost like hot pants for guys. It's the only way I could explain it. It's like to here. And it didn't look like that on
Did it look like
on
a
the
bikini?
Packaging. Not a
bottom?
bikini.
Was it cut like that?
It's like the hot pants the girls wear, but just picture it a little looser so it would look, I guess, okay on a guy.
There's real hot underwear that chicks wear.
Boy shorts?
Yeah, those short things with the frills on the bottom and around the top. That is like the hottest fucking underwear that girls can wear. The little short thing.
I love those boy shorts.
Isn't that great?
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. So when your chick is buying your underwear, that's fine. She could go up. There's the guy with the pecs and the abs and the muscles and the wanting look and the perfect hair and the huge goddamn python shoved down the front of his Calvin Kleins. But to have to look at this, because you can't just walk up, grab it, and walk up to the register. You have to stand in front of this huge display of nude men and look at them. Mm-hmm. What's the size on this one? Maybe this style.
You go. Have you gone into Abercrombie and Fitch lately?
No.
With the big blown up posters of boys topless.
God. Why are we exposed to this?
What is I just want a pair of jeans.
You just want some clothes, and you gotta look at gay pornography. You're right.
There's something going on with Abercrombie and Fitch because it's mostly topless boys and the big posters on the walls. Every once in a while,
hair to be found.
Every once in a while, they throw a girl at you, but in general, it's these like I don't know. I guess they're supposed to be 16, 17-year-old boys topless. What the?
Oh dear! Oh dear!
What the? Who the? What the?
You will be molested.
Hey, Craig, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Hey, no, I agree with Anthony, man. I'm a personal trainer. I'm a big boy. I'm like 6'1", 220, very athletic. And I got to buy those Calvin Klein ones, and it's terribly uncomfortable just going in there, staring at nude men, trying to pick up some draws.
Yeah, it makes you yearn for the day of just grabbing that Fruit of the Loom in that plastic bag at a Duane Reade or something. And just,
grab
wear
an
that.
XL and get out of there.
You don't want to stand in front of 100 boxes with nude men on them. It's men in their underwear with huge hogs, and you got to stand there and pick and choose.
Yeah.
And you feel like, all right, what style should I get? Should I get the one that's cut this way or that way? And the only way you have to make that decision is to look at the guy. Well, it looks hot on him. You don't want to have to be put in the position where you're looking and deciding what underwear you want because it looks hot on that man. No. Just put a picture of the underwear on there. You ever seen The Invisible Man? You ever seen an Invisible Man movie?
Yes.
And
a movie. I'm like, how can you see the Invisible Man?
Of course not.
I saw a
Opie.
hat once.
Silly.
Yeah, I saw a hat just floating by.
Glasses and gauze. But he can walk around in his underwear, but all you see
Saw
is the
footsteps in
underwear.
the snow once. Jesus.
That's it.
I've seen him. He produces this radio show.
Hey, yo, quick question.
That's what I want to see on the box. Just the underwear.
Hold on, bro. What?
Just the underwear as if the Invisible Man was wearing it.
All right.
Put it on there and just have it take out the person. So now you're looking at the underwear itself, not on a guy. No guy is going in and buying it because the guy looked good on the package. Have women wearing the goddamn men's underwear. How about that?
But
Then I'd look and go, ooh.
You'd feel gay then. Then I feel like a fag buying these because they're on chicks.
No, but it's the chick wearing men's underwear, So it's like, all right, I see what style it is, how it's cut, how far down the leg it comes, things like that. But it also is a pleasure to look at.
Sure
And
is.
you could take it home and save the box to Jack, too.
There you go.
After O&A live.
You bet it is. Proof right there, evidence that at one point Anthony did buy his own underwear. On today's show, he was saying that, he's wearing a shirt that he was getting made fun of, which I don't like personally. I don't like when people get made fun of. But he was wearing a shirt that Bobby Kelly and Jim were making fun of, and he said that the way he gets clothes now is that they're laid out on the bed for him, and he picks what he likes and he doesn't like, and what he doesn't like just disappears. And what he does like gets to stay in his closet. It's an amazing way to live, but that was only in 2005 when he was talking about buying his own underwear. It's crazy to me. I was reading my tweets while that was playing, and somebody said, how long ago was this? 2005 was already 6 years ago. Eric, can you believe that clip is 6 years old?
We've been around a long time.
Too long, Eric. Both of us, you and I,
It seems that way.
have been here way too long. This is like maybe something that the peak of its productivity hit probably 3 years in.
This was around beginning of May 2005.
It's over 6 years old. This was over 6 years ago. And you and I were both around for it.
Yeah.
It's a shame, Eric. This in this day and age shouldn't be happening. Another, and I mean, I should clear up a controversy. Another tweet that I was getting while this was playing. I sometimes check my Twitter at NotSam while bits are playing, but that was where the controversy lied. Somebody tweeted saying, "What the hell is this? A bit playing during After Opie and Anthony Live? This is not what I pay for."
No, that's what I said to you.
That was okay.
That was me.
I guess I didn't realize
And I
that.
said that to your face.
Yeah, I mean, somebody also tweeted it in though.
Huh.
So maybe we should. I mean, I guess I have felt like we've been playing a few too many bits lately. So maybe we'll try to, squash that a little bit. The Ron and Fez interns are putting the finishing touches on the studio.
While the mics are live.
Is it a big Ron and Fez show today?
Big Ron and Fez show today.
What's going on?
lots of stuff.
Okay, you don't know what's going on.
No
do you?
idea.
You don't know.
No
They
idea.
kind of keep you in the dark a little bit.
Yes.
Are you going to be what, screening calls, or what are you going to be doing?
Yeah, screening calls and other good stuff.
So Ron and Fez call screener is a stressful job. They do a lot of
Very
calls.
stressful, extremely stressful.
But you get it done?
Get her done. I mean, sometimes when they do like music bits, it's impossible to keep up.
Yeah.
And, Zito's a lot better. Like he's a pro.
Well, he's paid to do it, so I would hope that he's better than you.
Yeah.
He is literally professional. They pay him to screen calls and do other tasks.
Yes.
So yeah, you're right about that. Who's better? Are you the best intern as far as phone screening goes?
Phone screening, yeah, I think I am.
Ouch! That guy out there is like, what the fuck?
No, but he's got talent. He's a great singer-songwriter.
Yeah, but not a good phone screener.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
But not as good as you.
But I'm like a smidge above.
But he's better at singer-songwriting than you.
Yeah, he's really good.
All right.
I'm not a good call screener.
You're not a good call screener.
No, actually, I would say I'm pretty good. I would say I'm pretty good.
All right. Well, I guess the only way to find out is to listen to Ron and Fez today and hear the quality of the calls that get through on the air. You can call them up at you tell the phone number. It's your show.
866-RON-0-FEZ.
Way to plug the show, guys. This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. And as always, Opie and Anthony and After Opie and Anthony Live continue tomorrow. Good day, everybody.